Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for coming today. So today we have a really interesting lesson that was requested by one of my students. But before we get into the lesson, of course, please subscribe if you haven't yet already. That way you'll know when I go live, when I have new lessons, everything like that. And I post every single day, so there's always a new lesson for you guys to see. And on Facebook, we have a Facebook page. If you can like the Facebook page, follow me over there. I do go live Monday through Friday. Okay, so let's jump into today's lesson. Today's lesson is the difference between these two words, used to and would. Used to and would. How do we use these? And are they the same? Are they different? Okay, so first of all, when do we use used to and when do we use would? Okay, well, they are used to talk about things, usually continuous habits that happened in the past but are no longer true. Okay, so let's jump into the big whiteboard where we can better understand the difference between them. Okay, so these are important to know because we use them quite a lot when we talk about the past, right? So used to and would, you need to know the difference between these two. Okay, so I have some examples of when we use these and when we can't use would. Okay, so used to. When we talk about past actions that are no longer true. So past action that is no longer true. So when I was a kid, we used to go fishing every weekend, something like that. So when I was a kid, we used to go fishing. It was a habit. It happened more than one time. It happened over a period of time, but I no longer go fishing. So we could use I used to go fishing. Okay, we can also use used to with stative verbs. So if you don't know what stative verbs are, I have a whole lesson on stative verbs, so go search for that. But stative verbs are things like, feel, love, things like that, okay? Stative verbs. We can use used to with stative verbs. I used to like, I used to feel, I used to belong to, okay? We'll get into this in a little bit. Also like permanent actions, stative verbs. So things that happened permanently for a long time. I used to work for a company. I used to work for a company, okay? Used to is a little bit more casual. We often use it in speech, okay? When we're having conversations with people, we often use used to, okay? Now let's look at would. Would. Are they the same? Can we use them in the same ways? Well, so we use would for past actions that are no longer true. So same as used to. So habits that you used to do that you no longer do, okay? So in our example, I used to go fishing every weekend. We could also say, I would go fishing every weekend. That is totally okay. We can use either of them in that sentence. However, when it comes to stative verbs, we typically don't use would. Okay, I say typically because there's always exceptions to the rule, and maybe there is one that you might find, but typically would is not used with stative verbs. So, for example, I used to like broccoli. I used to like broccoli. Okay, we cannot say I would like broccoli. if you said, I would like broccoli, it sounds like you are politely asking for some broccoli right now, okay? So we do not use would with stative verbs typically, okay? However, if there is a frequency adverb plus a stative verb, we can use would, all right? Here is one of the exceptions, okay? So, for example, a stative verb, feel. Feel is a stative verb. I feel something, right? I feel hungry. So I used to feel hungry. I used to feel hungry every day at 1 o'clock. Random sentence. I used to feel hungry every day at 1 o'clock. Okay. If we use feel, a stative verb, plus a frequency adverb, so frequency adverb, sometimes, always, usually, never, things like that, we would be able to use would. So I used to feel hungry. I would always feel hungry at 1 o'clock. There we can use would the same way as used to, okay? We'll look at that again in a second. All right, and just a note that would is a little bit more formal. So if you're reading a novel, if you're writing something, usually we use would, okay? Used to, a little bit casual, would, a little bit formal. All right, so now that you know the basics, let's try and answer these 4 questions, okay? So we're gonna use either used to, would, or sometimes we can use both of them. So let's see how well you understand the difference, okay? We'll go over it a little bit slowly so you can understand. All right, number one. Every weekend, we study together. Every weekend, we study together. Would you use used to, would, or both of them? What do you think? Write your answer in the comments, okay? I'll give you just a second. All right, the answer is every weekend we used to, and we could also say would. Both of them are okay. So every weekend we used to study together. Every weekend we would study together. So this is a past habit, something that happened over and over again, but is no longer true. Okay, so we could use used to or would. Either here is fine. Okay, let's take a look at number 2. I like that music as a teenager. I like that music as a teenager. So, teenager, if you don't know, is somebody who is between the ages of 13 and 19. So, when they have the age that ends with teen, 13, 14, they are a teenager. So, I like that music as a teenager. Used to or would? All right, are both of them okay? Who knows? Okay, did you write your answer down? So the correct answer here, there's only one. I used to like that music. I used to like that music. Here, like is a stative verb. So we cannot use would. I would like that music as a teenager. So if you use would here, it doesn't sound like you are talking about the past, okay? Number 3. He know her phone number. He know her phone number. Would we use he used to, he would, Are both of them okay? Write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one right. Hopefully you can. All right, there's only one correct answer again here. The correct answer is used to. Used to. Okay? He used to know her phone number. Why can't we use would in this sentence? Well, because know is a stative verb, okay? He used to know her phone number. So we can't say he would know her phone number. If you use would in this sentence, he would know her phone number. It doesn't sound like you're talking about the past. So keep that in mind. It has a different meaning. So if you're talking about the past, he used to know. He used to know. So that's kind of a permanent action. He was knowing, right? He know. Okay? He used to know her phone number. All right, number 4, the very last one. Let's see if you can get this one right. I hope you can. She, something, always understand difficult topics in class. She always understand difficult topics in class. Let's see. What do you think the correct answer is? She always understand difficult topics in class. Okay, did you write your answer in the comments? All right, so the answer for this one is she used to or would. Either is okay in this sentence. She used to always understand difficult topics in class. She would always understand difficult topics in class. Both are correct. So, if we look here, understand. Understand is a stative verb, right? It is a stative verb, okay? We don't say I am understanding something, right? So it is a stative verb. Why can we use would if it's a stative verb? Well, because we have a frequency adverb here, always. She used to always understand difficult topics in class. She would always understand difficult topics in class. If you use a frequency adverb, an adverb of frequency, you can use would, all right? But be careful, because if there's no adverb of frequency, we cannot use would, all right? So I hope you can understand the difference between used to and would. I hope this lesson made it a little bit easier for you. Remember, these are the general rules. English has a lot of exceptions to the rules, so don't get frustrated if you make a mistake or if you see something that contradicts what you've already learned. Don't worry, okay? So if you have any questions, please write them in the comments. I'll do my best to answer them as soon as possible. And I can't wait for the next lesson with you guys. If you have some suggestions or requests for lessons, you can always write them in the comments. I'm always taking notes and writing down what you guys say. So yeah, please leave any suggestions in the comments below. All right, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe. New lessons every single day. And also Facebook Monday through Friday. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for another lesson. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. All right, bye everyone. Hello students, I hope you're having a good day. Let's see, okay, so today we're gonna do our passive voice review. Okay, so all week we were studying the passive voice. Do you guys remember everything that we studied? Do you remember the difference between active and when to use passive? Does everybody remember it? Let's see. Oh, hello. Hello, Hina. Hello, Ashok. How are you guys? I hope everyone's doing well. It is Friday, TGIF. Good morning, Mohandas. Hello, hello. I hope you all had a good week. It is finally Friday. That means it's going to be the weekend. Hello from Malaysia. Hi. How are you? Hello, Amit. Oh, I'm pretty good. I'm still a little bit sick, but I'm trying to recover. Hello. Okay, it looks like we have some people in the chat, which is awesome. So I need your help with this lesson because it's going to be a review lesson. So that means I need participants. Okay. Hello from Russia. Good morning from Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Ooh, hello from Chad. Wow. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson. We're going to do the passive voice review. Okay, so I need your help to answer the questions. Ooh, the lighting in here is changing all the time. It is kind of typhoon weather in Japan. So yeah, it's really rainy and everything. Okay, so I have my marker ready. And I know somebody suggested that I place the whiteboard on the wall. Unfortunately, I can't do that here because I'm in an apartment. But I'd love to get a standing whiteboard. So if anyone has any suggestions where to get a good one, you can just let me know. Okay, so we have today 5 questions. We're going to do 5 questions and we're going to change, these are all active sentences. We're going to change them to passive, okay? So I need your help to change these to passive, all right? Oh, hello. Oh, from the Congo. Yes, I remember you. Thank you so much for joining. Hello from Cambodia. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's see. I am going to do, let's see. How about number 1? Okay, so let's do number 1 and see who can get the answer the quickest. Okay, so we're changing these to passive. All right, so number 1 is I will do my homework. I will do my homework. How are we able to change this to passive? So what if we don't know who will do the homework? What if the person who's doing it is not important? All right, how can we change it? Oh, hello from, wow, Laos, Nepal, Bangladesh. Hello. That's awesome. Hello, hello. Hello, Mahmoud. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Wow. So does anyone know? Oh, Mosey, very good. Yes, I think Mosey was the first one to get it. Okay. Very good. So I will do my homework. If we change that to passive, the object is going to become our subject. So I'll write that down. My homework. My homework. And then here we have will do, right? Will do. My homework will be done is the correct answer. Very good. Oh, Corey, yes, I'll do that. My homework will be done. Oh, very good, Kinmar. Very good. You've gotten most of them. Very good. Okay, so I will do my homework. My homework will be done. And maybe in parentheses, by me, right? My homework will be done by someone, okay? So we could also change this with get. If you remember get, we learned how to use get yesterday. You could say, my homework will get done. My homework will get done somehow by somebody, right? My homework will get done. My homework will be done. Both are okay. All right. Let's try number 2. He broke the window. Ooh, oh no, he broke the window. So maybe we don't want to say who broke the window. We don't want them to get in trouble, for example. How are we going to change this so we hide this person's identity, right? Oh, very good. Hello, hello. Yes, very good. Kiron, yes, you're correct. Okay, so be careful. Oh, I see Ashok said the window will be broken. So be careful because we don't say here he will break the window. Then the window will be broken is okay. But here the tense is in the past, right? So he broke the window. So again, we're going to take our object and make it our subject. So the window. The window, and we're going to take the to be verb in the correct tense. The window was broken. The window was broken. Very good. By him, by someone, right? The window was broken. Oh no. You could also say the window got broken. Maybe you don't know who did it or what did it, how it happened. The window got broken. That's unexpected, right? And a negative thing. Yes, very good, Nana. Very good, Mosey. Very good. The window was broken. Very good. Or the window got broken somehow. Okay. Number 3. My boss deleted my file. My boss deleted my file. Oh, what a terrible boss we have. So maybe this is an accident. Maybe we don't want to call out our boss, right? We don't want to say, hey, boss, you deleted my file. You could be very indirect using the passive voice. Oh my gosh. Oh, very good. I see Sarhan got it. Yes, Ashok, very good. Yes. Very good, very good. Okay, very good, Kinmar. Yes, very good. Okay, so we could say my file was deleted. Oh my gosh. And then you could also include, if you want to say, my file was deleted by my boss, that is okay. Or my file was deleted. We can also say, my file got deleted. My file got deleted. I don't know who or what did it. I don't know the reason. My file got deleted. Or my file was deleted. Or my file was deleted by my boss. Okay, very good. Yes. Hopefully your boss is not deleting your files. That's pretty bad, right? Okay, number 4. Someone closed the window. So in this active sentence, we don't know who, but the subject is someone. So we're talking about someone. Someone closed the window. But if we want to talk about the window as the main part of our sentence, how can we change this to passive? Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. You're so sweet. Oh, very good. Okay, someone closed the window. Can you see that? Someone closed the window. Oh, hello. Very good. Oh, very good, Ashok. Yes. So we're going to take our object here, the window. The window was closed. And you could say closed by someone is also okay. The window was closed. Oops, that S does not look good. Okay. The window was closed. The window was closed by someone. Okay. The window got closed is also okay in certain situations. The window got closed. So maybe nobody did it. Maybe it just closed by itself. The window got closed. Oh, maybe it's a ghost. Okay. Very good. Yes, I see a lot of good answers. Very good. I think you're understanding it more and more. That's awesome. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, we're going to do the last one, number 5. A thief stole my car. Oh, that's terrible. A thief stole my car. How are we going to make that passive? Because we don't know who the thief is, right? Or maybe we want to emphasize, my car, right? If you just notice that your car is gone, you might not think a thief stole my car. You don't know who did it, right? Yes, okay. Keep you very good. Yes. Very good. I see a bunch of correct answers popping up. So my car is going to be the subject of our sentence. My car was stolen. Oh no. My car was stolen. Or you could say, my car got stolen. My car got stolen. I don't know when, I don't know who, I don't know what. My car got stolen. Or my car was stolen. Very good. Have you ever had your car stolen before? That would be pretty bad. I remember in America, we can drive when we are 16 years old, very, very young. I was driving and I parked my car in a big parking lot at my school. And when I went to go check my car, I couldn't find it. And I called my friend and I said, hey, my car was stolen. My car got stolen. What should I do? But then, you know what? I actually found it. I just parked in a different spot and I was looking in the wrong spot. So I felt so foolish. I felt so silly. My car wasn't stolen. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to go over just the pronunciation really quickly for you guys. So you can repeat at home alone if you like. I don't know if you're in front of people in public, you might not want to, but it's a really good practice. Okay, so my homework will be done. My homework will be done. Or we could say, my homework will get done. My homework will get done. Okay, number 2, he broke the window becomes, the window was broken. The window was broken. The window got broken. The window got broken. Very good. Oh, I just noticed we did window. Oh, how boring. Okay, number 3, my file was deleted. My file was deleted. Or my file got deleted. My file got deleted. Okay. The window was closed. The window was closed. Or the window got closed. The window got closed. My car was stolen. My car was stolen. Or my car got stolen. Very good. So Sue Y is asking, is it okay if I don't use by? So in these passive sentences, if you don't want to include the person or whoever did the action, so for example, in this case, my car was stolen, the active sentence has a thief. You could just leave it like this without the thief part. And sometimes this way is more natural. But sometimes if you want to include who was doing the action, you could say, my car was stolen by a thief. But if you include the person who's doing the action, you need to say by. My car was stolen by someone. So the window was closed by someone. My file was deleted by someone. The window was broken by someone. My homework will be done by someone. Hopefully yourself, right? Very good. Okay, so if you guys have questions, feel free to leave them in the comments. I'll try to check them. But yeah, I hope you guys understand the passive voice now, and I hope you have no trouble and you can use it freely as you wish. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much. And I think there will be some new videos on the YouTube channel this weekend, so please check that out. The YouTube channel is Bree's Practical English. It's the same as this Facebook page. So yes, if you want to subscribe, that really helps me out too. Thank you guys very much. Okay, so I'll leave this up here one more second if you guys need to see it. Okay. All right. So thank you guys so much for tuning into this lesson today. I appreciate it. Our new lessons will start on Monday. I might post something on the weekend. I haven't decided yet. So let me know if you want to see anything interesting. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all of you participating. It seems that we're having more and more people in the chat, which is awesome. All right. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you next time. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you? Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm running a little bit behind schedule, but I appreciate you for coming and joining today's lesson. Thank you so much. I hope you're excited. I know I am. So it's been a little bit since I went live because, as you know, I've been sick. Some days are better than others. So on the good days, I'm trying to get these live videos out for you. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, hello. So today's lesson is going to be about making indirect requests, okay? Indirect requests. So if you know what a direct request is, we're going to be changing it to an indirect request, okay? So putting someone in the middle. All right, hello from Vietnam, the Philippines, Pakistan, Brazil. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Very nice. Okay, so we are making indirect requests today. Do you guys know how to make an indirect request? So there are several different ways that we can make an indirect request, right? So let's see if I can. It's hard to have both screens at once, okay? So indirect requests. Yes. Okay, so first of all, we're going to practice with statements. So we're going to take a statement and we're going to make it into an indirect request with that. So you can use that or you don't need to use that. It's up to you. So I'll give you an example first. The first example, this is a statement, right? Not a question, a statement. Amanda, Craig is late. So we are directly talking to Amanda. And we're telling Amanda information about Craig, okay? But what happens if we want to tell Amanda this information, but we don't know where Amanda is, okay? Instead, we tell our other friend to pass this information to Amanda. So it becomes indirect, okay? So here is how we would change this sentence. So we're going to change it to, could you tell Amanda that Craig is late? So could you, another friend, tell Amanda this information, that Craig is late. Okay, so for these indirect requests, it's up to you if you want to use could or can. Could or can. And we want someone to pass over information. So in this case, it's a statement. So we're going to use tell. Tell Amanda. Okay, here's another example. I'm talking directly to Tom. Tom. Charlie is on the bus. So this is the person I'm talking to, and this is the information I want to tell them. But what if I don't know where Tom is, or I don't have time to talk directly to Tom? We need another person to tell Tom this information. So how would we change this? So maybe this one we could use can. How would we change this? Okay, very good. So if you know the answer, please write it in the comments, okay? So Tom, Charlie is on the bus. How would we make that indirect? Okay, an indirect request. So we're going to tell someone else to tell Tom this information. Okay? Did you write your answer? Very good. Okay, so I'll show you. So this is how I did it. We use can for this one. You could use could. Can you tell Tom that Charlie is on the bus? Very good. So remember that that is optional. So you could say, could you tell Amanda Craig is late? Can you tell Tom Charlie is on the bus? Or you can include that. It's up to you. And it's up to you if you want to use could or can. Okay, so this is indirect requests with statements. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have imperatives. Imperatives. Do you know what an imperative is? Do you know what an imperative is? Oh, I see Aliawan in the chat. Very good. Excellent. And Abdul, excellent. Nice job. Okay, so an imperative is, we use imperatives usually when we're giving a command, we're telling someone to do something. It's an order, it's a command. Okay, so let's look at our first imperative. Kevin. So I'm talking directly to Kevin. Kevin, be on time. This is an order. This is a command. Kevin, be on time. Okay? So when we make this an indirect request, so I don't know where Kevin is, so I'm going to tell you, you tell Kevin. Okay? So here we say, Kevin, be on time. But when we make it an indirect request, we're going to use an infinitive. Okay? What is an infinitive? Infinitive is to plus the verb. So, can you tell Kevin, or could you tell Kevin, to be on time? Okay? Could you tell Kevin to be on time? Oh, very good. You guys know what imperatives are. I'm very happy to see that. By the way, can you see, are you able to see it if I do this a little bit more? Is it bigger? I hope the text is big enough for you to see. Okay, let me know if you need it bigger, okay? So, our next sentence, Emily, clean your room. Emily, clean your room. This is a command, okay? So, if we don't know where Emily is, how can we get this information to Emily? How would we change this? So let's use could or can. How would we do this? Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, I like this one too for the first one. Can you please ask Kevin to be on time? This is a lot nicer. Very nice sentence. If you add please and instead of tell, you say ask. Very kind. Nice sentence. Okay. Yes, the infinitive is to plus the base form of the verb. That's correct. Okay. Oh, could you tell Emily to clean her room? Oh, very good. So, exactly. Could you tell Emily to clean her room? Perfect. Excellent, you guys. Okay, we're going to go on to the next. So here is with yes or no questions. Okay, so for yes or no questions, the indirect request is going to use if or whether. So whether or not something. Okay, so let's look at our first yes or no question. Sarah, are you hungry? We're talking directly to Sarah. Sarah, are you hungry? If we want to make this an indirect request, we're talking to a third person. Can you ask Sarah if she's hungry? Or we could say, can you ask Sarah whether or not she's hungry? Okay, pretty simple. So let's do the next one together. Sandy, are you free tonight? Sandy, are you free tonight? How are we going to make this an indirect request with if or whether? Okay. Oh, I see lots of good. Oh, December made a good example. So could you tell me where the dryer is? So where is a WH question word. So we're going to get to that next, but we're going to focus on yes or no questions, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Could you ask Sarah if she is hungry? Perfect. Can you ask Sandy if she's free? Yes, very good. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so here I'm going to use whether for the answer. Could you ask Sandy whether or not she's free tonight? Very good. Could you ask Sandy whether or not she's free tonight? We could say, could you ask Sandy if she's free tonight? That's perfect. Okay, now we're on our last one. December kind of hinted to it. WH questions. WH questions. So we're going to take the question words. Oops, my sentence is already there. Indirect requests with WH questions. So whatever question word that we use here, we're also going to use it in our indirect request. Okay? So David, what time does the class start? David, what time does the class start? I'm talking directly to David. Okay? So we're going to use the same what in the sentence, but notice there's a little bit of a change. So could you, can you ask? So this is a question, so we're going to use ask, not tell. Could you ask David what time the class starts? Okay, notice that the does disappears. We add an S to start. So what time the class starts? Could you ask David what time the class starts? Okay, are you following me? Next sentence. I want you to try and do it with me, okay? Talking directly to Monica. Monica, where is my book? Where is my book? It's a very direct sentence, a direct question. So we're going to use the same where in the indirect request. How are we going to change this sentence? Okay. Very good. Okay, remember we're making indirect requests. So we're asking another person to ask another person. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. Can you ask Monica, where is my book? So this is, I see a lot of students writing their sentences this way. So this one is probably a little bit tricky. Okay. Oh, Aliawan, very good. Could you ask Monica where my book is? Very good. Okay. So I'm going to show you the answer. Can you ask Monica where my book is? So this is is going to come at the end of the sentence. So this is used for some indirect requests, and it is a lot nicer than where is my book? So if you say, can you ask Monica where my book is? Perfect. Is going to come at the end. Very good. Yes. Oh, good job, Jaff and Abdul. Oh, this is a good one. Could you ask Monica, where is my book, please? So remember that is going to come at the end, where my book is, and then you could add please to be even more polite. Nice. Okay. Is comes at the end. So we have some questions. All right, it is your turn to answer, okay? So I'm not going to tell you which kind of indirect sentence we need to make, so I want you to do it on your own. So number 1, please write your answer in the chat. Lisa, the lesson starts in an hour. You're directly talking to Lisa. The lesson starts in an hour. We don't know where Lisa is. We ask our other friend to talk to Lisa. How are we going to change this sentence? Okay. Very good. So Lisa, the lesson starts in an hour. How can we change this to an indirect sentence? Okay. What do you think? I'll give you a second to write your answer in the chat or the comments. Okay? A little difficult, right? Okay, so the correct answer is going to be, because this is a statement, can you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? Can you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? If you got this one right, very good. If you didn't, you can go back and review one more time after this lesson. Okay. Oh, yes, very good. Can you tell Lisa the lesson starts in an hour? Perfect. Could you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? Excellent. Very good. Yes, we can use that, or we don't need to use that. Okay, let's try number 2. Mike, don't sing. Okay, Mike, don't sing. How are we going to change this to an indirect request? Okay, very good. Mike, don't sing. How would we change that? Write your answers in the chat, in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. Mike, don't sing. Don't sing. Okay. Oh, very good. Could you tell Mike to not sing? Very good. Okay, so remember that we need to use the, what's it called? my mind is blank. The infinitive. Can you tell Mike not to sing? Can you tell Mike not to sing? Some people will say, can you tell Mike to not sing? If you say to not sing, sometimes that sounds like more emphasis. You're stressing. Can you tell Mike to not sing? Or can you tell Mike not to sing? Both are acceptable. Okay, very good. I hope you got that right. Next, number 3. Jeff, are you tired? So this is a question. How are we going to change this to an indirect request? Jeff, are you tired? Let's see. Oh, very good. Oh, for number 2, just really quick, can you please tell Mike to stop sing? So if you use stop, tell Mike to stop singing would be correct. But in this case, if we're just using not, can you please tell Mike to not sing? Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Can you ask Jeff whether or not he is tired? Good job. Oh, yes. Good question. Oops. Could you ask Jeff if he's tired? Good job. Let's see. There was a question. Hi, ma'am. Can I use could instead of can? Yes. So for these answers, I'm just using can, but you could use could. Could is totally fine. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer for number 3 is, can you ask or could you ask Jeff if he's tired? Or can you ask Jeff whether or not he's tired? Very good. Either if or whether or not is acceptable. Okay? Excellent job, everyone. So number 4, the last one. Okay? Lynn. So Lynn is a girl's name. Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? We're going to change this to an indirect request. So please leave your answers in the comments or in the chat. Let's see. Very good. Oh, excellent. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies he or she ate? Yes, very good. See if anybody else can write an answer. Oops. Can you ask Fotomata if her tired? Okay, very good. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Excellent. Okay. Really quick, I'll answer this question. To not sing and not to sing, both are grammatically correct. So if you say to not sing, it sounds like you're emphasizing the word not. So you really don't want them to sing. So for example, should I ask Mike to sing? Could you ask him to not sing, actually? To not sing? Grammatically correct, but one sounds more emphasized than the other. Okay, very good. So number 4, Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? The correct answer is going to be, can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Excellent, very good. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Very good. I hope you got 100%. I hope you got them all right. Okay, so I'm going to minimize my screen. There we are. Hello. Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed this lesson. Please try and make some indirect requests in the comments if you can, and I will try and correct them if need be, or I'll just take a look at them, okay? Oh, excellent. Ali said, wow, I got all the correct answers. Nice. Congratulations. If you got any answers wrong, that is okay. You can always watch this lesson again. It will always be available. So no worries. Okay. Very good. Good. Good suggestion. I want you to make a lesson on which versus that. Okay. Which versus that. I'm going to write it down actually right now so I remember. Which versus that. Okay. Yes. If you guys have any suggestions for lessons, please let me know. I'll be making lots of lessons now that I'm feeling better. So don't worry. Lots of new lessons coming. Which versus that. Okay. Very good. So let's see. Perfect. Could you ask Tim whether or not he's hungry? Very good. Maybe a question mark at the end. Excellent. Oh, I had an epiphany about indirect questions. Thank you. I'm so glad it was easy to understand. Okay. when will the next, where will be the next live? Oh, so I will go live again on YouTube later today. So I hope you subscribe to the YouTube channel. The next live on Facebook will be tomorrow. Okay. All right. So thank you so much. And I will see you guys again in a little bit. All right. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. We are going to be talking about making appointments, making schedules in English today. So I'm going to give you some really good phrases that I think a lot of textbooks don't share with you. So I think this will be really helpful. Oh, Tetetwin's here. Hello. Hello, Karar. Hello, Niam. Dasgi. Hello. Okay, so before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out. If you could like the Facebook page, that really helps me out too. Like this lesson and share it with a friend who is also learning English. Okay, welcome everyone. What country are you from? Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to go over the lesson. So I hope you're ready. Let's see, let's bring it up. Okay, here we have talking about schedules in English. So schedules, appointments, things like that, where you need to agree on a time, a place, a day. Okay, so those types of things. All right. Hello from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Laos, Tanzania. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, so many countries. Pakistan. Oh, hello, everyone. Iraq. Welcome. Okay, so let's get into it. So talking about schedules, practical English lesson. So I think this is going to be very practical because this is what you can use for appointments, schedules, meetings. So if you need it for work, you can use this for business meetings, or if you're just trying to arrange an appointment with a friend, very useful. Okay, so let's see. Hello, hello. Okay, so talking about schedules. Ready. So here we have deciding on a time. Okay, deciding on a time. So I have this sample dialogue. Okay? Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. All right, how about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So let's get into this conversation a little bit. So we have let's say. I often use let's say when I'm trying to suggest a time, date, or location for meeting. Let's say, okay? So we can use let's say when you want to suggest a time, date, or location. You can use let's say. Okay, so this doesn't mean speak, let's say, let's talk, let's speak. It doesn't mean that. It means let's agree on this time, or let's agree on this date or location. So let's say typically means let's agree. Let's agree. Okay? So, what time should I pick you up? What time should I pick you up? Let's say 8 o'clock. Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. Very good. So we can use it for a time, a place, a date. Let's say next week, Tuesday. Let's say we meet at the restaurant across the street. Okay? We can also use doesn't work. Doesn't work. You will often hear this when people are trying to tell you that a time, date, location is not good for them, inconvenient. So when you want to say that a time, date, or location is not convenient, inconvenient for you, you can use doesn't work. Or if there are multiple dates, don't work. Okay? So examples, next week doesn't work for us. So if you just see this sentence, you might get confused. Next week doesn't work. What does that mean? You don't have a job? You don't have to go to work next week? But it means that next week is not good for us. Next week doesn't work for us. Very good. Oh, I see some examples. So you have it doesn't work for me. So I would say it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Very good. Okay. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So if your friends are saying, hey, why don't we have a party? Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So 8 o'clock is no good. Very good. Okay. Then we have works better. Works better. So works better is the opposite of doesn't work, right? So when you want to suggest a time, date, or location is more convenient for you, you can use works better. Okay. So if somebody suggests a time and you say, sorry, that doesn't work. This day works better. This day is more convenient. Okay. Actually, downtown works better for me. So we often use actually when we are kind of rejecting somebody's offer or somebody's suggestion. So somebody says, why don't we meet at your house? Actually, downtown works better for me. Or actually, the sushi restaurant works better for me. Okay, so works better is more convenient. Okay, meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Oh, this is a good one. So the question sentence is, does next week work for you? Yes. Perfect. That is a perfect sentence. Does next week work for you? Very good. So you could say, does next week work for you? Does 3 o'clock work for you? Does downtown work for you? Very good. Okay. Oh, please, teacher, explain to me what's the meaning of schedule, please. So a schedule is when you are trying to decide a time or place or date to meet someone. So you want to schedule something in. So like you have a calendar. So on Monday, I have English class. On Tuesday, I have chemistry, right? So that is your schedule. So a schedule is deciding the time or date to do something. Okay. Very good. Awesome. Okay, let's look at another one. Sounds like a plan. So Americans will often say this, so it's very, very useful. Okay. When you agree on a time, date, or location, you can use sounds like a plan. So when you agree, everything is settled, we agree. So, do you want to meet at the sushi restaurant? Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. For sure. Okay, there is no problem. Sounds like a plan. This is one expression. One expression. You don't need any subject here. So you can say it sounds like a plan, but usually people will just say sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Maybe 12:30 JST, so Japan Standard Time, works better for my teacher, Bree, to live on Facebook. Very good. I would say to go live on Facebook. Yes. So I think 12:30 is a good time. So maybe I will try 12:30. It works good for all of you too. Okay. Let's see. So, sounds like a plan. I agree. Let's do that. Okay. Oop. Did I do let's say already? Yes, let's say is finished. Okay, so sorry, that was an extra slide. Okay, so let's look at this conversation one more time. Okay. Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Or actually, we can take out at also. Let's say 5 o'clock. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Either one is okay. So let's say means how about 5 o'clock? Or why don't we agree on 5 o'clock? Okay. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. So next Thursday is inconvenient, not good. Okay. All right. How about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. So 4:30, you suggested 4:30, but 5:30 is better. So we would say 5:30 works better for me. Then if you agree, everyone is satisfied, everyone thinks it's a good time, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. Very good. So if you can make some example sentences, I would love to see them. I can put them up on the screen. Let's see. I can bring my face back. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. What about tomorrow? Sounds like a plan. Very good. Very good. That is an excellent sentence. So if you agree, tomorrow is a good day to meet or a good day to do something. Sounds like a plan. There is no problem. Very good. This is not related to this lesson, but how to know the difference between can and can't in American accent. So I'm actually creating a whole lesson course on pronunciation of things like this, can and can't. So a lot of Americans don't pronounce the T's at the ends of words. So can, C-A-N, can, and can't, we often say can't, can't. Usually it's really understandable if you understand the context of what's being said, but I think I will make a whole pronunciation course on this topic, so please look out for that in the future. Hello from Sri Lanka. I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but my client doesn't work at that time. Very good. So if you say my client doesn't work at that time, maybe that means your subject is my client. So your client doesn't work. That sounds like your client is not working at their job. So what we want to do is say something like, I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but it doesn't work for my client, or that time doesn't work for my client. So you want to have the subject as the time, place, or date. Something doesn't work for someone. Okay? Very good. Okay? Can we travel on Saturday evening? Sounds better for me. So sounds better means something sounds good. If you want to say it is more convenient, we would say, can we travel on Saturday evening? It works better for me. It works better for me. Then if you agree, you can say, sounds like a plan. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. How about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. How about, so when you want to suggest a time, how about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. I will try to have a lesson early in the morning if you'd like. Okay. We're going to play basketball at 11:40 a.m. Sounds like a plan. Very good sentence. Very good. Excellent. Let's say the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. Very good. Very good. So let's say, so you're saying, how about, or let's agree on the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. It's more convenient. Good job. Let's see. I'm planning to come over you next week. So maybe I'm planning to come over to your house next week. I'm planning to come over to your city next week. How do you think? So instead of how do you think, usually we say, what do you think? That will be great. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Would you give us a good book for improving our English? And it's a little easy. Okay. So if you want some book suggestions, I can make a list for you. I can definitely do that. Maybe sometime this week I will try and do that. Okay. Healthcare staff arranged a vaccine appointment on Friday, but it doesn't work for me. I have to reschedule. Very good. Well, I hope you get your vaccine. Here in Japan, we haven't gotten it yet. Good example. What time do you have lunch? Maybe 1 p.m. Sounds like a plan. I want to treat you at a hot pot restaurant. Yeah. Oh, very good. Ooh, hot pot sounds very good right about now. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Let's travel to town at dawn. It's better to me. Very good. Maybe we could say it works better for me, or it's better for me. Okay, very good. You guys did such a good job. Wow. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. We're going to have a brand new lesson on YouTube later tonight. So if you want to subscribe, you'll know when that lesson is available. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could, please like this lesson and share it with one of your friends. That really, really helps me, and I really appreciate it. It motivates me to work harder. Okay, thank you everyone for joining, and I will see you in a little bit later on YouTube. Thank you so much. See you later. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I'm super late for the live stream today. Oh, I was so busy all day, and I'm still recovering from being sick. But I'm here. We are ready. Let's study. Okay, I'm going to move you a little bit and my microphone. Okay, so this week we're learning about the passive tense. And last lesson we looked at the difference between the active voice and the passive voice, okay? So we're learning about the passive voice today, okay? And I wanted to go deeper into studying because I know one lesson is not enough to really understand passive voice. Oh, hello. Thank you guys for joining. I'm so sorry about the time. I'm not sure what time it is for you guys. It is it's exactly like 5 o'clock in the afternoon for me, and it's dark and stormy out, and I've been so busy. Hello Ki Pew. Is that how you say your name? Hello Quarry. Hi. Hello Marcial. Okay. Oh no, what's wrong, Quarry? Okay, but we're going to look at the passive voice, and we're going to go into detail. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Febi. Hello, Abul. Okay, awesome. So I'm so sorry I've been sick, so my voice sounds a little bit strange. I've been so busy recently. It's been crazy. Hello. So I think I usually don't do live streams at this time, so some of you guys might be new to the live streams, which is awesome. Hello Hamet. Hello Mohammed. Hello Neha. Oh, thank you. Okay, very good. So we're going to learn the passive voice, and we talked about it in the last lesson, and today we're going to go through all of the different tenses, and we're going to change the active voice to the passive voice in all the tenses that I have written down here. Okay, so if you guys remember how to do the passive voice, this will be easy. We need the to be verb plus the past participle of whatever verb you're doing. So for each sentence, the verb is the same, okay? The verb and the object of the active sentence are the same. Oh, 1:35 in Sri Lanka. Is that the afternoon or the morning? Oh, hello. Oh, I'm new in your class. Welcome. Is your name Muhammad? Thank you for joining. Hello, Charles. Hi. Is your name pronounced Jal? I'm so sorry, I can't pronounce it. I always see your comments though. Thank you. Okay, so I've got a bunch of tenses and sentences written here. So I have the tense is written in green, and then I have the active sentence in blue. So we're going to be talking about doing the dishes, okay? So doing the dishes means washing the dishes, right? Doing the dishes. 1:35 p.m. Whew. So not so early, right? Okay. So let's do the first one. So present simple. We have the present simple. So I do the dishes. So I've already changed the object to the subject in the passive sentence. How can we change this? I do the dishes. The dishes, we need to be plus the past participle. How can we change this sentence? So number one, I see, oh, very good. Samad. Oh, I'm not sure if I pronounced that right. Very good. So number one, the dishes. So we have dishes, right? Many dishes. Okay. So we're going to change it. the dishes, so the to be verb for the present simple for dishes, multiple dishes, the dishes are, and then the past participle of do is done. Oh my gosh, my handwriting, it's so hard to write on the side like that. I'm going to write that one more time. I'm so sorry. That is too messy, too messy. Okay, the dishes, I'll bring it down here to write. It's easier. The dishes are done. Very good. Okay, I'll try to write it big enough for you guys to see. So I do the dishes. The dishes are done. The dishes are done. Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello, Samar. Okay, so present continuous. Let's go down to the present continuous. Can you see that? I'm doing the dishes. I'm doing the dishes. So the dishes, how are we going to change it? We need the to be verb. So what to be verb are we going to use? The dishes. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, very good. Very good, Abul. Okay. Who else knows? I'm doing the dishes. The dishes. Oh, thank you. Okay, so the dishes, I'll give you a hint. The dishes are, oh, very good. The dishes are being done. Very good. So for passive, remember you can drop whoever is doing the action. The dishes are being done. The dishes are being done right now. Very good. Okay, let's try the past simple. Oh, very good, very good. Past simple. I did the dishes. The dishes. What is the be verb? Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Awesome. Oh, my thing is getting all messed up here. Okay, so I was, I'm here up here, past simple. I did the dishes. The dishes. I'll give you a hint. We need the to be verb in the same tense as did, right? Past simple. The dishes, oh, very good, Mohammed, very good. The dishes were done. Done by me, right? The dishes were done. Or if we don't know who did it, the dishes were done. Somebody washed them. I don't know. Okay. How about past continuous? Can you see this? Past continuous. Is that too bright? Past continuous. I was doing the dishes. I was doing the dishes. The dishes, I'll give you a second. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. I was doing the dishes. The dishes. Oh, okay. The dishes were. The dishes were. The dishes were something. Present. Oh, sorry. Where am I? Past continuous. Oh, very good. The dishes were doing. So very, very close. The dishes were being done. The dishes were being done. I was doing the dishes. The dishes were being done. Very good. Okay, awesome. Yes. So remember, it was doing, past continuous, were being done. Yes. Very good, Mohammed. Very nice. Okay. Oh, can you see this? Perfect. Oh, sorry. Present perfect. Present perfect. Oh, very good, Febby. Present perfect. I have done the dishes. I have done the dishes. The dishes, what do you think? I have done. So present perfect. I have done the dishes. The dishes have been done. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some correct answers. Very good. The dishes. Oops, let me see my, oh my goodness. Sorry, I have my phone here and there's a bunch of notifications coming. Oh, very good. Does everybody have it? I have done the dishes. I have done the dishes. The dishes have been done. Oh, I wrote it in the wrong place. See, you guys can tell I'm sick and a little bit tired, right? My mind is all over the place. The dishes have been done. Very good. Have been done. The dishes have been done. Okay, so how about past perfect? I had done the dishes. Oh, this is getting so confusing, right? Oh, very good, Neha. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Pakistan. Awesome. Okay. Who knows the correct answer? Okay. So I had done the dishes. The dishes. Yes, very good, Mohammed. Very good. The dishes had been done. Awesome. Very good. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 more left. You guys are on a roll. Good job. Yes, very good. Pew. Sorry, I can't pronounce it. If you can write your name phonetically in the comments, I'll try and pronounce it correctly. Yes, very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, so future simple. Can you guys see that? I think the reflection of my screen is quite bright. So future simple, I will do the dishes. I will do the dishes. Very good, Niha. Very nice. The dishes will be done. Awesome. Very good. The dishes will be done in the future. Somebody will do the dishes. Okay. How about future? Be going to. Be going to. I'm going to do the dishes. I'm going to do the dishes. The dishes. What do you think? The dishes. So be going to. So we need to change this be. Oh, yes, the dishes will be done. Very good. We're still up here. Oh, very good, Neha. The dishes are going to be done in parentheses by me. Very good. The dishes are going to be done. Yes, very good. The dishes are going to be done. Awesome. And now we have the modal. Okay, so I must do the dishes. So we don't really say this a lot in conversation, right? I must do the dishes. But we can use it for practice. I must do the dishes. How are we going to change that? I must do the dishes. Very good. Oh my gosh, Niha's on a roll. Awesome. The dishes must, take that must and put it right there, must be done. Very good. Oh, I forgot the T on must. The dishes must be done. Awesome. Very good. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Abdesamad. Abdesamad. Is that your name? Is that how you say it? Oh, it's okay. No problem. Good afternoon. Welcome. It's okay if you're just joining. I'll go over it really quickly again. We're on the last one. If you can see it, I hope it's not too bright. Modal perfect. So I should have done the dishes. How are we going to change that to the passive voice? I should have done the dishes. Very good, Mohammed. Very good, Abul. Very nice. Very good, Niha. Awesome. So the dishes, oh, I erased part of it, but it says the dishes down here. The dishes, oops, should have been done. Very good. Very good. So we're going to go over them really quickly. So remember, the blue is the active voice. The red and green are the passive. And then we have the tenses down the side. Okay? So present simple. The dishes are done. The dishes are done. Present continuous. The dishes are being done by somebody. Maybe we don't know. Maybe it's not important. The dishes are being done right now. Past simple. The dishes were done. Past continuous. The dishes were being done in the past. Present perfect. The dishes have been done. Past perfect. The dishes had been done. Future simple. The dishes will be done. Future be going to. The dishes are going to be done. And modal. The dishes must be done. Modal perfect. The dishes should have been done. That says dishes right there. Very good. So I'll leave it here, for a second so you guys can see it if you need to take a screenshot. Okay. Very good. So if you ever have a question about the tenses when using the passive voice, come back to this lesson and you can find how you should write it. Okay. We have the tenses here so you can see. I apologize for this tiny whiteboard. I need to get a bigger one. Thank you for doing this with me and participating. You guys are awesome. Okay, very good. So since I'm still getting over my cold, I think I had a cold, I had a fever. I'm going to I'm not going to be able to tell you a specific time for tomorrow's lesson. It depends on how I feel, I think. But I definitely will do a lesson tomorrow. And then it's going to be another part of the passive voice. So it's going to be the last part that you need to know in order to master the passive voice. Okay, so we'll do one more new lesson tomorrow. And on Friday, we're going to review everything. Okay, thank you guys so much. You guys are very good. I'm really impressed with a lot of you. I see a lot of you always in the comments, and it makes me remember your name and your profile picture. So that's really cool. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Please like this video and share it with your friends. That really helps me out. So yeah, I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Okay, good luck with passive voice. All right, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's live lesson. Thank you guys for joining me today. And before we get into the lesson, while I let some people come into the chat, if you haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like the Facebook page. Turn on notifications on both if you'd like, and that way you'll be notified when I go live and when I have new lessons out. Okay, hello Sange, hello Ruben, Varun, Jorge, hello. How are you guys today? Hello, welcome. Okay, so we're going to be looking at an article again today. So we're going to be doing some reading comprehension, which I know is really fun. So we're going to look at some new vocabulary. Then we're going to read an article using those new vocabulary words. And then I want you to point out any other words that are unfamiliar to you. And if you have any questions about the article, I think it's a very straightforward, simple article. So we can try and do that. Okay, hello everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining. Okay, so we have 4 new vocabulary words. There might be some other vocabulary words in the article that you don't know. So if you have any questions later on, please ask me, okay? So here are the 4 words that we have today. I hope you can see those. Can you see everything? So the first word we have is liberating. Liberating. So liberating means freeing. So when you feel no stress or pressure that takes away your freedom, you can call that liberating. Okay, so for example, I went to a private school for most of my life. I went to a private school. I had to wear a school uniform. I didn't like it that much. So I wanted to go to a public school where I could wear jeans and a t-shirt. I thought that wearing the clothes that I wanted to was liberating. It was freeing. Okay? Understandable so far? Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hi from Paris. Wow. Pakistan, Philippines. Hello, everyone. Okay, so liberating, something that is freeing. Okay, the next word we're going to look at is, infinity pool. Infinity pool. Have you ever heard of an infinity pool before? So these are a very popular kind of pool. So usually they're found in resorts. Sometimes if people have enough money, you can find infinity pools in their homes. So infinity, the word infinity means something goes on forever. There is no end, okay? So an infinity pool is usually a swimming pool that appears to go on forever. I'm so sorry about my blue pen. I'm running out of ink. So an infinity pool is a pool that appears to go on forever. So it looks like the edge of the pool doesn't exist. And it's usually the pool is overlooking the sea, the ocean, a bigger body of water. So when you're in the pool, it looks like the pool has no end. So it looks like it flows into the ocean. Okay, that is an infinity pool. It's a kind of fancy pool. Okay, very good. Yeah, luxury. Yeah, it's very luxury. Yes. If you've ever been in an infinity pool, yeah, I think it's quite luxurious. Okay, the next word is, can you pronounce this word? This is vertiginous. Vertiginous. Be careful of this ending. So in English, a lot of the times, the end of the word, if it has vowels, it's going to sound like a short I sound. So this I, vertiginous. we're not going to pronounce it vertiginous. That is not how we would pronounce it. Vertiginous, vertiginous. Have you heard this word before? So vertiginous simply means extremely high, extremely high. This word is connected to the word vertigo. Vertigo. Do you know the word vertigo? So if you go up to a very high place and you look down and you get kind of dizzy and a little bit sick feeling, we call that vertigo. Vertigo. So vertigo, vertiginous, vertiginous, extremely high. Okay, very good. And the last one, I just saw Infinity War is a movie about Avengers. Yes, that is right. So infinity, something's going on forever. Okay? Are these words informal or formal? These are formal. Formal words, regular words, not casual, not slang. Oops. Okay. The last word is a paddling pool. A paddling pool. So we can say a paddling pool, an inflatable pool. This is an artificial pool that is shallow and for children, for kids. Okay. Oh, good example. Yes, such as a suspension bridge in the valley. Very good. That would be vertiginous. Very, very high. Very good. Anything suspended above a valley is probably vertiginous. Okay. So paddling pool is very much the opposite of luxury, of an infinity pool. An infinity pool is very luxurious, found at resorts. A paddling pool is something that you would put in your garden, in your backyard, for children, very shallow, made of plastic. Okay, very good. So we have liberating, infinity pool, vertiginous, and paddling pool. Okay, so let's get into the article. I just bumped the table. Sorry. Okay, so let's get into the article. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay, so we're talking about a new pool in Dubai. In Dubai. Is anyone from Dubai in the chat? That would be very interesting. Okay. So let's take a look here. Okay. So I'm going to read it paragraph by paragraph. Okay. There are few feelings as liberating as swimming in the open air below blue skies that stretch all the way to horizon. And now in Dubai, you can do it nearly 1,000 feet above sea level. Okay, so there are few feelings as liberating. This is one of our new words. So few feelings as freeing as swimming in the open air below blue skies that stretch all the way to the horizon. Okay, so what does that mean? They're saying that it feels so freeing when you're swimming in the open air below blue skies. So when you're swimming under the blue sky with nothing around you, it's very freeing, very relaxing. Okay. And now in Dubai, you can do it nearly 1,000 feet above sea level. So very high above sea level. You don't need to go to the ocean. Okay. This is the first paragraph. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay. We have two new words here. Named in March as the world's tallest infinity pool inside a building, the rooftop bathing spot at the newly opened Address Beach Resort is a vertiginous 293.906 meters high. So, and then in parentheses, 964 feet and 3.1 inches. Okay? That's about 9/10 as tall as the Eiffel Tower. Ooh la la. Okay, so let's go over this really quick. So in March, this pool was named the world's tallest infinity pool. So if you remember, we talked about the infinity pool, very luxurious. It looks like it has no edge, no end, and it looks like it goes into the ocean or into the sea. Okay? So the rooftop bathing spot. So here we know that this pool is located on the rooftop, on the top of the building or hotel, at the newly opened Address Beach Resort. So this is the name of the location. On top of this building is the infinity pool. So the infinity pool is a vertiginous, or this resort is a vertiginous 293 meters high. Very, very high, right? That's about 9/10, so 9/10, as tall as the Eiffel Tower. So it's almost as tall as the Eiffel Tower. So very, very high pool, right? And then here it says, ooh la la. So if you know why this is here, we're talking about the Eiffel Tower. So the Eiffel Tower is located in France. And for some reason, us English speakers, we think that French people say, ooh la la. We think people say that. I have a French friend and she says they never say that, but it's kind of our stereotype of French speakers. So whenever we think something is very good or very fancy, we tend to say, ooh la la, ooh la la. So it's kind of a funny note here, okay? The next part, this is the last two paragraphs. This ain't no paddling pool either. At 94.84 meters in length and 16.5 meters in width, it's nearly twice as long as an Olympic-sized pool. Okay, so here, yes, ooh la la, surprise expression. Yes, very good. Okay, so this ain't no paddling pool either. So ain't. I had a lesson on ain't on the YouTube channel. So you can go and watch that if you want. If you go to my YouTube homepage with my lessons and you type in ain't, or you type Breeze Practical English ain't, you can find it. Ain't is very casual, informal. It's a kind of slang, I guess. So ain't can mean is not, have not, many things. So here it means this isn't a paddling pool, but the way they're saying it is kind of in a joking way, This ain't no paddling pool either. So they're kind of emphasizing that it's not just a regular, paddling pool, like we said, is kind of a man-made plastic inflatable pool for children, very much the opposite of luxury. So this ain't no paddling pool either. They're really emphasizing that it's not just an ordinary pool that you might be used to. Okay, at 94.84 meters in length and 16.5 meters in width, it's nearly, so almost, twice as long as an Olympic-sized pool. So it's quite big. So you can probably fit many people inside of it. It is almost twice as long as an Olympic-sized pool. An Olympic-sized pool is the pools that they use for the Olympic swimming, right? They're kind of bigger than the average pool. Okay, very good. Then the last part. Let's read the last paragraph. The pool is only open to hotel guests aged 21 and older. But you can get the vistas without slipping into a swimming costume by booking a table at the adjacent rooftop restaurant, Zeta 77. The Asian fusion restaurant is so named because it and the pool are both on the hotel's 77th floor. Wow. Okay. So this might be a little bit of a difficult paragraph for some of you. I didn't include any of the words here in the words that we learned beforehand. The pool is only open to hotel guests aged 21 and older. So if you want to go to this luxurious infinity pool on the 77th floor on the roof of the resort, you have to be a guest of the hotel and you have to be at least 21 years old. But you can get the vistas. Does anyone know what vista means? Vista. I think there was Windows Vista before. Windows Vista. But vista means like a nice view. You can get a view. You can get some nice views so you can see the pool without slipping into. So slipping into means getting changed into a swimming costume or bathing suit, swimsuit, by booking a table at the adjacent, so next to the pool, adjacent rooftop restaurant Zeta 77. Okay, so if you cannot afford to go to the hotel as a guest, or maybe you live in Dubai and you don't really want to stay at a hotel, you can still get a very nice view of the pool by going to the restaurant next to the swimming pool. Okay, very good. The Asian fusion restaurant. So Asian fusion is just the type of restaurant. So Asian fusion restaurant is so named. So it's named Zeta 77 because it and the pool are both on the hotel's 77th floor. Wow, very good. Okay, so does anyone have any questions on what we've just read? Is it understandable? Okay, so I'll put myself back up here. Yes, okay. Costume swimming. So swimming costume is, yes, like a swimming uniform. In American English, we tend to say swimsuit or bathing suit. I think swimming costume is more like British English or another country's English, but it's understandable also in America. But we also say swimsuit, bathing suit, swimming costume. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, we have a new person. Hello, FC Nasro Daraz. Hello. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I'm so sorry if I made a mistake, but welcome. Okay. Let's see. How can using prefix and suffix to understand words well? So you can understand words better if you understand like prefixes and suffixes. That's true. For example, if you know that the prefix un usually means a negative of the word, like somebody is uninterested. That means they are not interested. In that case, it will help you understand the words. Yes, so I would recommend reviewing the meanings of the prefixes and suffixes. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think there was a question up I'm scrolling up the comments a little bit. Oh, those words more effective for IELTS speaking cue card. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I think especially for speaking tests, some of these words will be very useful, I think. Okay. Very good. So, would you guys like to go to this pool in Dubai? That would be very interesting, wouldn't it? I would love to go there. Okay, I can answer just a few questions. Let's see. Oh, hello from Panama. Hello, welcome. Hello from South Sudan. Hello. Good question. How can we pronounce the word? Okay, we pronounce this word debit. Debit. So it is kind of pronounced just as it's written. Debit. Debit. The T is pronounced. It's different from the word debt, where you owe people money. DEBT. That word, the T is silent. In this word, debit, the T is pronounced. Okay. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. Okay. So, hello from Tibet. Okay. So, today's vocabulary was liberating, infinity pool, vertiginous, and a paddling pool. Okay. Very good. So, if you guys can make some sentences using some of these words, that would be really nice to see, to practice these new vocabulary words. If there were other words in the article that were new, for example, adjacent. Adjacent means next to, or vista. Those words, you can also write sentences with those words as well. Okay. Oh, very good. Ooh, my next vacation will go to Dubai. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. Tetetwin, hello. What does it mean to be in the doghouse? Doghouse. So if you are in the doghouse, that means you are in trouble, usually with your spouse. So usually a husband, if they get in trouble with their wife, they will be in the doghouse. Okay, so they got in trouble. Let's see. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you so much for watching. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube in a little while, and I will be going live on Facebook on Monday again. Okay, so thank you everyone so much for watching. Please practice these new words. Practice your pronunciation. You can go back and watch this lesson anytime. Listen to my pronunciation as I read the article, and maybe you can pause it and try to copy my pronunciation and intonation. Okay, thank you so much. All right. Very good. Oh, yeah, really quick. The word debt, B is silent and T is pronounced, isn't it? Oh, did I say the T was silent? I don't know what I was saying. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Yes, in debt, the B is silent. Thank you. I think my brain is scrambled. I'm very tired. Thank you for clearing that up. Okay, very good. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone.
Before we begin the story, please note that we will be highlighting some new vocabulary words throughout the text. To discover the meanings and see examples of these words, you can visit breezeenglishstudio.com for a full explanation to aid in your learning. The link will be provided in the description box for your convenience. Once upon a time, in the enchanting kingdom of Viridia, there lived a fair and gentle princess named Elara. Her father, King Cedric, had arranged for her to marry Prince Alaric from the neighboring realm of Sylvania. The union was meant to unite the two kingdoms in harmony. Elara, however, harbored a secret deep within the walls of the majestic castle. She had fallen deeply in love with a most unexpected suitor, the king's jester, a witty and charming young man named Jovial. Jovial, a young man of quick wit and boundless charm, entertained the court with his jests and antics. Yet, behind the facade of jesting, he shared stolen glances and whispered words with the princess. In the tranquil embrace of the castle gardens, where moonlight painted the flowers silver, Elara and Jovial found solace in the stolen moments they shared. Every evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, Elara and Jovial would steal precious moments together in the castle gardens. Their clandestine meetings were filled with the laughter and joy of a budding romance. The forbidden love, like a delicate blossom, began to unfurl in the shadows of secrecy. Laughter echoed in those gardens, not only from Jovial's clever jests, but from the genuine joy that sparkled in the eyes of the enamored couple. Their hearts beat in harmony, dancing to the rhythm of love, oblivious to the storm that brewed on the horizon. Fate, a capricious companion, intervened on a fateful day when Lady Prudence, a cunning and nosy courtier, stumbled upon the secret rendezvous. A glint of mischief in her eyes, she wasted no time in casting her web of whispers throughout the kingdom. The news spread like wildfire, engulfing Viridia in a tumult of gossip and speculation. Elara and Jovial found themselves thrust into the unforgiving spotlight. The kingdom, once their secret haven, now turned to mockery and laughter. The very walls that had witnessed their stolen kisses and shared laughter now echoed with the cruel jests of the courtiers. The courtiers and townsfolk alike found mirth in the unconventional romance. They mocked and ridiculed the princess and her jester, using words like absurd, ridiculous, and ludicrous to describe their union. Elara and Jovial felt the weight of the kingdom's judgment, but their love only deepened. Lady Prudence, reveling in her newfound influence, delighted in the drama she had unleashed. The once whispered secret now echoed in every corner of Viridia, and the laughingstock of the kingdom became none other than the princess and her jester. Yet, in the face of adversity, Elara and Jovial clung to the resilience of their love. For even as the kingdom laughed and pointed fingers, their hearts beat as one, unwavering in the face of judgment. And little did they know that the laughter that filled the air would soon transform into cheers of joy for destiny had more surprises in store for the forbidden lovers. One day, the laughter reached the ears of King Cedric. Intrigued and somewhat amused, he summoned Jovial to his grand hall. The king, a stern and imposing figure, regarded the jester with a raised eyebrow. "Explain yourself, Jovial," the king demanded. With wit and charm, Jovial addressed the king. "Your Majesty, love knows no boundaries. It dances freely, even in the shadows of jesters and princesses. Our hearts have intertwined like the most intricate tapestry woven with the threads of genuine affection." The king, initially stern, found himself intrigued by Jovial's eloquence. Slowly, a smile cracked across his face. "Jovial, your words are as entertaining as your jests. Perhaps there is more to this tale than meets the eye." The court, witnessing the unexpected exchange, fell silent. King Cedric, amused by the unusual love story, declared, "If you can prove the strength of your devotion and win my favor through your wit, I shall allow you to marry Princess Alara." Jovial, fueled by love and determination, engaged the entire court in a series of clever jests, wordplay, and riddles. The kingdom erupted in laughter, but this time it was not at the expense of the young lovers. In the end, King Cedric, thoroughly entertained, granted his blessing for the marriage. The laughter of the kingdom transformed into cheers of joy. The once mocked couple, now celebrated, embarked on a life filled with love, laughter, and the timeless enchantment of happily ever after.
Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a great week. Today, we are going to do our review lesson. So we have been studying a little bit of English grammar recently, and we've been going over the conditionals in English. So we have the zero conditional, first conditional, second conditional, and third conditional. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you always. Hello, Omer. Hello, Bilal. Hello, hello. It's really nice to see all of the familiar faces in the chat always. Hello, David. Hello, Coffee. I'm good. How are you guys? Hello from Australia. Hi. Herberto, hello. Reagan. Okay, so thank you for always joining my lessons, and thank you for always sharing with your friends. I hope you are all doing well. Yes. Oh, Ali asked if I would make a lesson on mixed conditionals. Yes, maybe in the future I might. Okay, so let's get started with today's lesson. So I'm just going to stick to what we learned this week, okay, since this is the review lesson. So let's see. We have here we have the zero conditional, and this is if plus present simple, and then another present simple. So these are facts or truths. For example, when you you can use, by the way, I think I mentioned in our zero conditional lesson, you can use if or when for zero conditional. So for example, if you touch, or if you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, right? If you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, okay? Or you could say, when you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt. Okay? It hurts, it hurts. Oh, let me see. Okay. If you put your finger in the fire, it hurts, right? Okay. So the next one, and these are, oh, by the way, this is facts and general truths. So things that are always true. For example, if I wake up late, I miss my bus. If I wake up late, I miss my bus. Okay, so that is always true, right? Hello, Arthur. Hello. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay, so the first conditional is a little bit different. We use if plus present simple and then will plus infinitive. Can you see that? Sorry, my board is a little bit dirty. Okay, if plus present simple, will plus infinitive. Okay, and this is things that we're talking about might happen in the future. Things that might happen in the future. Okay, so let me see if I have an example for you. Okay, if you call, I'll answer. If you call, I'll answer, right? This is the first conditional, okay? So things that are likely to happen in the future. If you call, I'll answer, okay? Then let's see. Second conditional. If plus past simple. If plus past simple. Oops. Then would plus infinitive. So we're going to change this to would, okay? So future and probably won't happen, okay? Probably won't happen. So if I had $1 million, I would buy a house. I would buy a big house. If I had $1 million, I would buy a very big house, okay? And then let's see, we have the third conditional. If plus past perfect, and then would plus have plus, this is past participle, okay? So can you see that? It says past that didn't happen. So something in the past that didn't happen. Oh, Keen gave a really good example. If you go live, I'll join. Very good. If you go live, I'll join. So this is the first conditional, okay? So then third conditional, something that's in the past that didn't actually happen, right? So if plus past perfect, if I had studied, I would have passed the exam. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Okay, so does anyone have any questions on these conditionals? Is everyone okay? Do you want to try doing the exercises? Okay. Okay, so Devaska has been asking this question. I think I can answer you now since we're doing the review. Can I use could and should in place of would? So yes, in some cases. So for example, in the second conditional, you can't use it in the zero conditional. And I wouldn't use could or should in the first conditional. So it's something that might be true. You could use, for example, I can or I might. For example, if you call, I might answer the phone. That could work. So the second conditional, let's see, if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. So an example of this that is in the future probably won't happen. So for example, what is a good example? Let me see what I have here. They could win. Let me see. They could. I can't think of a good example, but yes, you can use them. I should have written down some examples to show you guys. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes. Hold on one second. If I were you, I would help her. This is the second conditional. Yes. So if I were you, I would help her. Very good. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. Going along with the other question, you could say, if I were you, I could. If I were you, I could help her. That maybe it changes the meaning of the sentence, but you could use it, right? Okay. Very good. Okay. If I were an English teacher, I would help students like you. Very good. Very nice. Okay. So I think everyone has a good understanding. Okay. So let's try the exercises. Okay. Oof. I'm still a little bit tired if you haven't noticed. Okay. Ooh. Sometimes it's hard to do live lessons when I'm tired. Okay. Yeah, very good. Yes, this is a good example. If I had a car, I could reach home earlier. Yes, that means there's a possibility, right? You're switching out I would reach home earlier to I could reach home earlier. So it's a different probability, right? Yes, very good. If I were a bird, I would fly to you. Very good. Okay, so let's try the examples. So, it's a big scary test. Okay, so I don't list which conditional I'm using, but I want you to answer these the best you can. Okay, so let's try number 1. If people eat too much, what happens? If people eat too much, what happens? Can anyone answer, or does anyone have an interesting answer, or who is the fastest to get the answer? Oh, Ali said they will get obese. Very good. If people eat too much, we could say if people eat too much, they get obese. Very good. They get obese if we're using the 0 conditional. Very good. Okay. If people eat too much, they get fat. Yes, very good. If people eat too much, we can say, I think that's a good one. If people eat too much, they get fat. Very good. They get obese. They become obese. Okay, very good. Yes. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Oh, they get sick. Very good. If people eat too much, they get sick. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, how about number 2? If I see him, what's going to happen? If I see him, okay. So for the first one, we are using the 0 conditional. So we just use the present simple. If people eat too much, they get fat, right? It is a truth. Okay. Ah, very good. If I see him, I am happy. Yeah, maybe I should if I see him, I will talk to him. Very good. I will be happy. Very good. I will give him my lunch. Okay. If I see him, I will slap him. Oh my goodness. I'll give him a big hug. Very good. Okay. So if I see him, we'll use the first conditional. If I see him, I will, let's say, give him a hug. That's so nice. I will give him a hug. Okay? If I see him, I'll give him a hug. That is very, very kind. We all need a hug these days. Okay. Oh, if I see him, I'll give him advice. Very, very nice. There are some really interesting answers here. Good job. Okay. How about number 3? If I were you. If I were you. Remember, usually we say I was something, right? But a lot of the times native English speakers will say, if I were you, if I were you, if I were you, what is going to happen for number 3? Let's use the second conditional. Let's use the second conditional. If I were you, what's going to happen? If I were you, I would be famous. Oh, very good. Very good. Hyder, is that how you pronounce your name? Hyder? Very good. Okay. If I were you, I would help him. Very nice. If I were you, I would try hard. If I were you, I would buy it. Very good. If I were you, I would call him. Oh, very, very nice. So we're using the second conditional here. If I were you, let's say I would tell the truth. I would tell the truth. Very good. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Very nice. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Good job. If I were you, I would be careful. Very nice. If I were you, I'd go to the party. I would buy her flowers. Awesome. If I were you, I would travel around the world. Very good. If I were you, I would visit Fuji Mountain. Yes, I have actually hiked up Mount Fuji 2 times. Very difficult. Very good. Okay, how about number 4? If I had studied, can you see that? If I had studied, so if I had studied, let's use the third conditional here. Let's use the third conditional. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Very good. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Oh, if I had studied, I would have become a president of America. So if you're talking about the president, the only one of America, you could say, I would have become the president of America. Yes, but maybe you don't need to study to become president. Okay, let's see. If I had studied, remember, let's use the third conditional. So something that did not actually happen in the past, right? If I had studied, shout out from Switzerland. Hello. Okay. So if I had studied, I would be a doctor. So if we're going to use the third conditional, If I had studied, I would have been a doctor. I would have been a doctor. Okay? Okay, so let's say if I had studied, I would have passed. Let's say the exam this time, the exam. Okay, very good, very good. Awesome. How about number 5? I'm late. Let's use the zero conditional. So something that is always true. Something that is a general fact or general truth about you. I'm late. What? For number 5, I'm late. So zero conditional. This is the zero conditional here. If you can see it, zero conditional for number 5. Let's use zero. Okay, yeah, very good. I am late if I get up late. Yes, very good. I'm late if I get up late. Or I'm late. I'm late if I do not hurry. Do not hurry. Yes. I'm late if I don't hurry. I'm late if I miss the bus. Very good. Okay. I'm late if I stay up late. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of comments. I think it's like a little bit slow. Yes. Oh, yeah. So sometimes the chat will be very slow and freeze and then suddenly jumps. Okay. So let's say I'm late if I miss my bus. That's a good one. Okay. I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay. So if, or you can say I'm late when I miss my bus. That is also okay. So I'm late if I miss my bus. That means always, generally it's true that when I miss my bus, I'm late. Yes, late for school, late for work. Very good. Oh yeah, when I oversleep. Very good, Arthur. Okay, how about number 6? I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Let's use the first conditional. I will, so I'll tell him. Hello, Johnny Mel from Philippines. Hello. Okay. I will tell him if I meet him. I will tell him if I come across him in the office. Using the new vocabulary. Very good, Ali. I'll tell him if I meet him. I'll tell him, let's see, if I have a chance. That is actually a very good one. I'll tell him if I have a chance. This is something that native speakers often say, I think. That was a good one. I'll tell him if you don't tell the truth. Oh, okay, very good. I'll tell him if I meet him. Very good. How about I'll tell him if I have or get the chance. That is a very common thing to say in English, right? I'll tell him if I have the chance, or I'll tell him if I get the chance. Very, very good. Okay, let's try number 7. We have 2 more, just 2 more. Number 7, they would win. Let's use the second conditional. They would win. So this is something that's probably not going to happen in the future. Okay, they would win. What? What do they need to do to win? Okay. Okay. I see some, let's see. Number 7. Yeah, we're on number 7. So they would win. Ooh. Very good. If they tried harder, if they made more of an effort, very good. They would win if they worked harder, very good. If they played better. Oh, very good, Patel. If they played better, yes. Okay. They would win if they had a good coach. Yeah, that's true. Very good. They would win if they tried to have enough practices. Interesting. Okay. They would win. Ooh, they would win if they were well prepared. That is a good one. Nice one, Arthur. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, yes, there's a lot. So we're going to use the second conditional. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive, right? So they would win if, let's see, if they, let's say, if they practiced more. Very good. So if they tried harder, if they practiced more, if they had a better coach, very good. Okay, number 8. It would have been better. Ellie said, if it had not been raining during the match. It would have been better if it had not been raining during the match. That is a very good sentence. Oops. Hi. Sometimes I accidentally click the wrong one. It's so hard. Okay. Oh, yeah, they would win if they tried their best. That's a good one. It would have been better if they had played, is that clear? Maybe if they had played maybe more fairer. Very good. The chat is going crazy. I can't see all of the messages. Sorry if I miss yours. It would have been better if I had enough practice speaking. So like if you give a speech or something. Very good. It would have been better. If we had gone to the cinema. Yeah, maybe you went somewhere else, but it wasn't that good. It would have been better if we had gone to the cinema. Very good. It would have been better if you had joined Bree's live lesson. Yeah, thank you. It would have been better if they had eaten good food. Okay. If they had slept well. Oh, very good. Okay, so let's say it would have been better. I saw some about preparing. So it would have been better if they, it would have been better if they had, let's say, prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more. Yes, excellent. Good job, everybody. So let's just quickly go through our answers one more time. So if people eat too much, they get fat. That is a general statement, right? A general fact. Number 2, if I see him, I will give him a hug. Or if I see him, I will tell him you say hello. Number 3, if I were you, I would tell the truth. That is a very good one. Number 4, if I had studied, so I didn't study, I would have passed the exam. So I didn't pass the exam and I didn't study. Okay, number 5, I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay, that is a general truth. Number 6, I'll tell him if I have the chance. Very good. I'll tell him if I have the chance. So something that is likely to happen in the future. Number 7, they would win if they practiced more. But it is unlikely that they will win because they don't practice. Okay, and number 8, it would have been better if they had, this says, prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more, but they didn't prepare enough and it wasn't that good. Okay, very, very awesome. Does anyone else want to make some sentences really quick? I have just a few more minutes now that I have woken up more. Okay. I see. So Anna said for number 8, it would have been better if she had listened to what her husband said. Oh, very good. Okay, let's see. It would have been better if we had had a big castle. Yes, that sounds amazing. That sounds much better than whatever it is right now. Let's see. This is a good one from Hitet. So if you were egotistical, everyone would avoid you like the plague. Very good, very good. So we learned egotistical a few weeks ago. So very awesome. I love it when you guys bring in the new vocabulary that you learned. That is always a plus. Very good. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. There was one that somebody asked me to correct. They would won if they practice well. I think it's correct. So you should say they would have won if they had practiced more or practiced well. I would say practiced more. Oh, my pen is open. So they would have won if they had practiced more. Okay. Let's see. Hello to the people coming in. Okay. So, if you want to be a decisive leader, you should be legitimate. Yes, you should be legit. Maybe you could say you should be a legitimate politician or a legitimate something. Maybe adding a noun there might be good. Okay. Sometimes we shorten the word legitimate in English to say legit. So something is legit. It means it's really, really good. It's like the correct thing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I would have mastered English if I had followed you earlier. I think you're doing okay. Your sentence is very, very good. Okay. This is a good question. Do we use conditionals in spoken English a lot? Yes. So I tend to say like, oh, if I were you, I wouldn't do that. Or if you call, I'll answer. We do use those a lot in spoken English and in regular conversation. I think we do mixed conditionals a lot also. So I'll have to do a lesson on mixed conditionals because even when I'm trying to do this lesson, I have to remember not to do the mixed conditionals because I haven't taught that yet. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'll do maybe one or two more. Okay. I would travel around the world if I won the lottery. That is a good sentence. Very good. I would love to travel around the world. Okay. Oh, if I had been born in America, I would run for president. Just joking. Good job. Okay, let's do one more. Let's see. Okay. If I had a money, I would help poor people. Okay, for this one, remember that money is uncountable, right? So it is a group of different kinds of money, right? So if I had money, I would help poor people. Very good. Okay, or I could help poor people. Okay, let's see. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. Yes, very good. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. So if you say like that, you're using the first conditional. So something that might happen in the future, or it's likely to happen in the future. Very good. Okay. So very good, everyone. Thank you so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been going that long. We've been going for 33 minutes. Wow. Okay. So thank you, everybody, for watching this lesson. Thank you for sharing it with your friends. I'm going to do more live lessons next week. But I think there's 1 or 2 days that I will be really busy and I won't be able to do a live lesson, maybe Thursday, Friday. I will let you know. So just so you don't think I disappeared. But definitely Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, you will have new live lessons. And I'm going to be posting pretty much all the time on YouTube. So go check out the YouTube videos also, like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Monday for a brand new live lesson. Okay, thank you so much and have a great weekend. Thank you guys. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. I hope you're having a great day. How is everybody today? Okay, so today I wanted to go over one specific idiom that I realized we say a lot in America, and I'm not sure about in other parts of the world, like in England or anything, but we do often say it in America, and I just realized it's probably very confusing for non-native speakers who are maybe in America or talk with Americans. So this one I think is very, very useful, and I think it's really hard to understand if you don't learn what it means. Okay, so we're going to learn the idiom. Da, 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 da. Neck of the woods. Neck of the woods. So I just say this naturally in English, neck of the woods, but I never thought about why we say it or what it means actually. So I did a quick Google search and I found that neck means like a strip of land. I think they used it in Britain, and so a strip of land may be surrounded by water. But when people went over to America, they used neck to mean an area by the woods. So what neck of the woods means means a particular area. It means a particular area. So neck of the woods equals a particular area. Okay, so I know just telling the meaning is probably confusing, right? So let's get into it, and I have some example sentences to share with you. Things that we would often say naturally while speaking with other native speakers. So I think this one is going to be really useful for you guys. Okay, so I have my other big whiteboard. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and okay, I don't know where my other marker went, but it's okay because everything is already written down anyway. But okay. So, oh, I found one. Oh, I found it. I found my marker. Okay. So the meaning, again, once more, neck of the woods means a particular area, a particular area. So also when we say neck of the woods, usually this of, the V sound kind of disappears because V's are hard to pronounce. So we tend to say neck of the woods, neck, this of becomes just the vowel sound, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. If we speak very, very slowly, neck of the woods. But if you say it very quickly, neck of the woods, neck of the woods, okay? So let's try to look at number one. So I picked these 4 sentences, 4 examples that I thought are pretty often used. So the first one, funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So funny seeing you, it's not ha ha funny, but a little bit strange, interesting. So interesting seeing you in this area. So maybe if you are in, I don't know, maybe an area with a lot of bars or something. There's an area with a lot of bars, a lot of young people partying, and you see someone who is normally not in that area. Maybe somebody who doesn't drink alcohol, and who doesn't party. Oh, it's funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So interesting. Why are you in this area? That's interesting. That's kind of strange. Okay, funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So it's unusual to see this person in this area, this particular area. Okay, let's try number 2. Number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So from maybe my house or where I am, it is a 2-hour drive to your neighborhood, to your area, to your neck of the woods, okay? And I know sometimes it's confusing why we say a 2-hour drive. So this 2-hour, notice it doesn't have 2 hours. 2-hour becomes an adjective for this kind of drive. What kind of drive is it? It's a 2-hour drive. Okay, so we're gonna put a and 2-hour with no S. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So it is a 2-hour drive to your area, to your neighborhood, to your neck of the woods. Okay, are you following me so far? I hope it's a little bit easy. It's a very simple meaning, right? Just a particular area, okay? Let's look at number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? So what does this mean? It means I'll be near your neighborhood, or I'll be near where you work, wherever the other person is, right? Their area. I'll be near your neighborhood, your area, this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, So instead of saying your area or your neighborhood, we generally say your neck of the woods. Okay? So how about number 4? This is the last example that I have. Let's see. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. So if you are ever in our neighborhood, if you're ever near our house, make sure, so certainly make sure you stop by our house to say hello. Okay? If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure to stop by and say hello. Okay? Is it understandable so far? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always leave them in the comments. I will try and answer as many as I can. Okay, so let's just go over this. Oh, I erased the exclamation point, but it's okay. Let's go over this one more time. So if you're just joining us, neck of the woods means a particular area, So listen to how I pronounce things, and if you can, try and read the sentence after me, okay? Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, let's try number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Very good. Number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, this is a very long sentence. The last 2 are pretty long, but that's good. It's always good to practice longer sentences, right? So let's try it one more time. I'll say it, and then please repeat it if you can, okay? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, and the last one, it's also long. Let's try our best. So please listen first. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, we'll try it one more time. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, could you do it? Very good. So I know, especially with the longer sentences, if you're trying to say it, you might stumble over your words. That's okay. This is the first time you're probably hearing this expression. So if you want to master this expression, this idiom, I would suggest saying it over and over, right? Neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So the more times you say it, the more your muscle memory will remember how to say it, remember how to form these words. So it will become natural, okay? So remember that practice and repetition are the best ways to mastering a language, okay? So I hope this is helpful, especially those of you who are living abroad. You might often hear people say this, and it might be confusing at first, but I hope this will help you. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching today's lesson. I'll be back probably tomorrow with another lesson. And again, if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you for our next lesson. Okay, bye.
The Brothers Grimm Fairy Tales. The Golden Bird. A certain king had a beautiful garden, and in the garden stood a tree which bore golden apples. These apples were always counted, and about the time when they began to grow ripe, it was found that every night one of them was gone. The king became very angry at this and ordered the gardener to keep watch all night under the tree. The gardener set his eldest son to watch, but about 12 o'clock he fell asleep. And in the morning, another of the apples was missing. Then the second son was ordered to watch, and at midnight he too fell asleep. And in the morning another apple was gone. Then the third son offered to keep watch, but the gardener at first wouldn't let him for fear some harm should come to him. However, at last he consented, and the young man laid himself under the tree to watch. As the clock struck 12, he heard a rustling noise in the air, and a bird came flying that was of pure gold. And as it was snapping at one of the apples with its beak, the gardener's son jumped up and shot an arrow at it. But the arrow did the bird no harm, only it dropped a golden feather from its tail and then flew away. The golden feather was brought to the king in the morning, and all the council was called together. Everyone agreed that it was worth more than all the wealth of the kingdom. But the king said, "One feather is of no use to me. I must have the whole bird." Then the gardener's eldest son set out and thought to find the golden bird very easily. And when he had gone but a little way, he came to a wood, and by the side of the wood he saw a fox sitting. So he took his bow and made ready to shoot at it. Then the fox said, "Do not shoot me, for I will give you good counsel. I know what your business is, and that you want to find the golden bird. You will reach a village in the evening, and when you get there, you will see two inns opposite to each other, one of which is very pleasant and beautiful to look at. Go not in there, but rest for the night in the other, though it may appear to you to be very poor and mean." But the son thought to himself, "What can such a beast as this know about the matter?" So he shot his arrow at the fox, but he missed it, and it set up its tail above its back and ran into the wood. Then he went his way, and in the evening came to the village where the two inns were. And in one of these were people singing and dancing and feasting, but the other looked very dirty and poor. "I should be very silly," he said, "if I went to that shabby house and left this charming place." So he went into the smart house and ate and drank at his ease, and forgot the bird and his country too. Time passed on, And as the eldest son did not come back, and no tidings were heard of him, the second son set out, and the same thing happened to him. He met the fox, who gave him the good advice. But when he came to the 2 inns, his eldest brother was standing at the window where the merrymaking was, and called to him to come in. And he could not withstand the temptation, but went in and forgot the golden bird and his country in the same manner. Time passed on again, and the youngest son too wished to set out into the wide world to seek for the golden bird, but his father would not listen to it for a long while, for he was very fond of his son and was afraid that some ill luck might happen to him also, and prevent his coming back. However, at last it was agreed he should go, for he would not rest at home. And as he came to the wood, he met the fox, and heard the same good counsel. But he was thankful to the fox, and did not attempt his life, as his brothers had done. So the fox said, "Sit upon my tail, and you will travel faster." So he sat down, and the fox began to run. And away they went, over the stock and stone, so quick that their hair whistled in the wind. When they came to the village, the son followed the fox's counsel, and, without looking about him, went to the shabby inn and rested there all night at his ease. In the morning came the fox again, and met him as he was beginning his journey, and said, "Go straight forward till you come to a castle, before which lie a whole troop of soldiers fast asleep and snoring. Take no notice of them, but go into the castle and pass on and on till you come to a room where the golden bird sits in a wooden cage. Close by it stands a beautiful golden cage, but do not try to take the bird out of the shabby cage and put it into the handsome one, otherwise you will repent it." Then the fox stretched out his tail again, and the young man sat himself down, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. Before the castle gate, all was as the fox had said. So the son went in and found the chamber where the golden bird hung in a wooden cage. And below stood the golden cage, and the 3 golden apples that had been lost were lying close by it. Then thought he to himself, "It will be a very droll thing to bring away such a fine bird in this shabby cage." So he opened the door and took hold of it, and put it into the golden cage. But the bird set up such a loud scream that all the soldiers awoke, and they took him prisoner and carried him before the king. The next morning the court sat to judge him, and when all was heard, it sentenced him to die, unless he should bring the king the golden horse, which could run as swiftly as the wind. And if he did this, he was to have the golden bird given to him for his own. So he set out once more on his journey. sighing and in great despair, when suddenly his friend the fox met him and said, "You see now what has happened on account of your not listening to my counsel. I will still, however, tell you how to find the golden horse. If you do as I bid you, you must go straight on till you come to the castle where the horse stands in his stall. By his side will lie the groom, fast asleep and snoring. Take away the horse quietly, but be sure to put the old leather saddle upon him, and not the golden one that is close by it." Then the son sat down on the fox's tail, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. All went right, and the groom lay snoring with his hand upon the golden saddle. But when the son looked at the horse, he thought it a great pity to put the leather saddle upon it. "I will give him the good one," he said. "I am sure he deserves it." As he took up the golden saddle, the groom awoke and cried out so loud that all the guards ran in and took him prisoner. And in the morning he was again brought before the court to be judged, and was sentenced to die. But it was agreed that if he could bring them the beautiful princess, he should live, and have the bird and the horse given to him for his own. Then he went his way very sorrowful. But the old fox came and said, "Why did you not listen to me? If you had, you would have carried away both the bird and the horse. Yet will I once more give you counsel. Go straight on, and in the evening you will arrive at a castle. At 12 o'clock at night, the princess goes to the bathing house. Go up to her and give her a kiss, and she will let you lead her away. But take care you do not suffer her to go and take leave of her father and mother." Then the fox stretched out his tail, and so away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled again. As they came to the castle, all was as the fox had said. And at 12 o'clock, the young man met the princess going to the bath, and gave her the kiss, and she agreed to run away with him, but begged with many tears that he would let her take leave of her father. At first he refused, but she wept still more and more, and fell at his feet, till at last he consented. But the moment she came to her father's house, the guards awoke, and he was taken prisoner again. Then he was brought before the king, and the king said, "You shall never have my daughter unless in 8 days you dig away the hill that stops the view from my window." Now this hill was so big that the whole world could not take it away. And when he had worked for 7 days and had done very little, the fox came and said, "Lie down and go to sleep. I will work for you." And in the morning he awoke, and the hill was gone. So he went merrily to the king, and told him that, now that it was removed, he must give him the princess. Then the king was obliged to keep his word, and away went the young man and the princess, and the fox came and said to him, "We will have all three, the princess, the horse, and the bird." "Ah," said the young man, "that would be a great thing, but how can you contrive it?" "If you only listen," said the fox, "it can be done. When you come to the king, and he asks for the beautiful princess, you must say, 'Here she is.' Then he will be very joyful, and you will mount the golden horse that they are to give you, and put your hand to take leave of them. But shake hands with the princess last. Then lift her quickly onto the horse behind you. Clap your spurs to his side, and gallop away as fast as you can." All went right. Then the fox said, "When you come to the castle where the bird is, I will stay with the princess at the door, and you will ride in and speak to the king. And when he sees that it is the right horse, he will bring out the bird. But you must sit still and say that you want to look at it to see whether it is the true golden bird, and when you get it into your hand, ride away." This too happened as the fox said. They carried off the bird, the princess mounted again, and they rode on to a great wood. Then the fox came and said, "Pray kill me and cut off my head and my feet." But the young man refused to do it. So the fox said, "I will, at any rate, give you good counsel. Beware of two things. Ransom no one from the gallows, and sit down by the side of no river." Then away he went. "Well," thought the young man, "it is no hard matter to keep that advice." He rode on with the princess till at last he came to the village where he had left his two brothers. And there he heard a great noise and uproar. When he asked what was the matter, the people said, "Two men are going to be hanged." As he came nearer, he saw that the two men were his brothers, who had turned robbers. So he said, "Cannot they be in any way saved?" But the people said no, unless he would bestow all his money upon the rascals and buy their liberty. Then he did not stay to think about the matter, but paid what was asked, and his brothers were given up, and went on with him towards their home. And as they came to the wood where the fox first met them, it was so cool and pleasant that the two brothers said, "Let us sit down by the side of the river and rest a while to eat and drink." So he said, "Yes," and forgot the fox's counsel, and sat down on the side of the river. And while he suspected nothing, they came behind and threw him down the bank, and took the princess, the horse, and the bird, and went home to the king, their master, and said, "All this we have won by our labor." Then there was great rejoicing made. But the horse would not eat, the bird would not sing, and the princess wept. The youngest son fell to the bottom of the river's bed. Luckily, it was nearly dry, but his bones were almost broken, and the bank was so steep that he could find no way to get out. Then the old fox came once more and scolded him for not following his advice. Otherwise, no evil would have befallen him. Yet, said he, I cannot leave you here, so lay hold of my tail and hold fast. Then he pulled him out of the river and said to him as he got upon the bank, Your brothers have set watch to kill you if they find you in the kingdom. So he dressed himself as a poor man and came secretly to the king's court, and was scarcely within the doors when the horse began to eat and the bird to sing, and the princess left off weeping. Then he went to the king and told him all his brother's deeds, and they were seized and punished, and he had the princess given to him again. And after the king's death, he was heir to his kingdom. A long while after, he went to walk one day in the wood, and the old fox met him, and besought him with tears in his eyes to kill him, and cut off his head and feet. And at last he did so, and in a moment the fox was changed into a man, and turned out to be the brother of the princess, who had been lost a great many years.
You guys, it's finally here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So I can't show you the other side because it has my address and everything on it, but this is from YouTube, and this is my silver play button for reaching 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And that is just a dream come true for me. A dream come true means something that you have wanted for a long time and it finally happened. So this is my dream come true. If you don't know,
I've had a few YouTube channels, but I think this English channel is the one I'm most passionate about. And I'm just so grateful that I have over 100,000 students now. That really means a lot to me. And thank you guys all for supporting me, watching my lessons. Even when I have to take breaks, sometimes you guys are very, very supportive. And I'm just so, so grateful that I have such a cool community online. Yeah, that is just, it's just awesome. So when YouTube contacted me and told me that I had reached 100,000 subscribers, I was actually in the middle of taking a break. So I think before I open this, I should explain a few things, where I have been and everything like that. So actually, at the beginning of September, I found out that I was pregnant with my second child. My second child is due now in about 6 weeks, so very soon. It was a really hard pregnancy. I was sick a lot of the time. I had morning sickness. I don't know why in English we call it morning sickness, because it was all day for me. And even now into my third trimester, I have morning sickness. So it's been really hard for me. I've been totally drained. When you're drained, it means you don't have any energy. So taking care of my 2-year-old plus being this sick for almost 9 months it's been very hard. Also in September, I think just a week after I found out I was pregnant, my beautiful grandmother passed away. So I flew home to go be with my family, and that took a big chunk of my time. That's why I haven't been able to post a lot of lessons recently, but I'm just so grateful that people continue watching my lessons and they want more. So thank you guys so much. But anyway, yeah, I'm just over the moon right now. So over the moon means you're extremely happy about something. I'm over the moon. So I wanted to unbox this together with you because it's thanks to you, 100,000 of you, that this came in the mail. So, okay, let's unbox it. So I'm sorry I can't show you the front. It has like YouTube's logo on it and everything, but okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is so cool. It's like a little letter and with a little card. Awesome. I won't read you the whole thing, but it says, do you remember your first subscriber, your 100th, or your 1000th subscriber? Chances are you do, and you'll definitely remember your 100,000th subscriber. Yes, oh my gosh. I do. I remember having 1 subscriber. I remember having 100 subscribers. I remember finally reaching 1,000 subscribers, and that was a big milestone. I could monetize my YouTube channel, and I will always remember getting to 100,000 subscribers. That's just so awesome. I'll read this later. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. What? Oops, it's like a mirror. Can you see the camera? Can you see my camera? Okay, that is so cool. Oh my gosh. Wow, it says, presented to Breeze Practical English for passing 100,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, seriously, a dream come true. Oh my gosh. You can see my camera. Can you see yourself, guys? This is just amazing. Okay, are my hands clean enough to open this? Wow, it is a real, like, look at that. That's my camera, guys. You can see, it's like a huge mirror. Let's see if I get, okay, we'll put it at the ceiling so you can kind of see it better. But isn't that, oh my gosh. I don't know where to put this. Like here? I don't know if I should put it like here. Let me know in the comments where you think I should put this, because I have no idea. It is just really cool to have this, and it feels like my hard work was recognized, and this is just so cool. So it definitely wasn't easy
getting to 100,000 subscribers. Oh my gosh, you can see all my computer stuff. To put it, it's a mirror, so it's so weird. I have nowhere to put it where it doesn't reflect like my camera. Okay, we'll put it there. It's been a long journey. I'm pretty sure I started this channel in 2019, and yeah, now it's 2025. So it took a while. It took a while to get here, but I'm so appreciative of all of you, and I have a lot of lessons in the works. I have some scheduled, so even after I give birth to my second baby, there will be lessons for you to watch while I'm recovering and I'm on maternity leave. So please look forward to those. It's going to be an exciting time. I hope one day we can reach 1 million subscribers. I think that's the next play button is 1 million. I think pretty far away for me, but that's my dream. That's my dream, is to get to 1 million. I just can't believe that there's 100,000 of you out there right now. So thank you so much. That's all I can say is like, just thank you. I don't think words are enough. I don't think there are enough words to describe my feeling right now. Yeah, I mean, I started doing YouTube, not this channel, but I started YouTube and I think like 2014 or something like that. So I've been on YouTube for a while, but just since 2019, I really put my all into teaching English online. I just love making these videos, and I love communicating with all of you, like from different countries. We speak different languages, but we all have one thing in common, is that we can communicate in English a little bit. That's just so cool to me. And as someone who also had to learn a foreign language, I live in Japan, if you don't know. So I speak Japanese, and I know it's a struggle. And when I was learning Japanese, I wish there was like a YouTube channel that could have taught me. But YouTube was a totally different beast back then. I'm trying to give you guys what I wish I had when I was studying a foreign language. So please, in the comments, give me your suggestions, give me your ideas, give me your questions for new English lessons. I'm going to be pre-filming quite a lot, and they should be coming out while I recover from giving birth. So please look forward to all those videos. Anyway, I'm sorry for rambling on like this, but I just wanted to show my appreciation and just kind of take in everything and yeah, just enjoy reaching this milestone with you guys. So thank you guys so much. I hope you look forward to the future lessons. So like I said, I have a bunch of them scheduled and pre-filmed, but if you have any other lesson ideas, if you have any questions, you can leave those in the comments. Also, if you've gotten this far in the video, I was just looking at this letter that I got from YouTube. I was just reading it a little bit more, and it says, "Your fans may have found you while searching YouTube, learned about you through a friend, or maybe you showed up as a recommended video." So I was just wondering, where did you come across my channel? Let me know how you found me. I would love to know, because I don't really know that. I don't know how people find me, actually. If you remember how you first found my channel, please let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear that. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Okay, take care. Bye-bye. Ugh, this math problem is too hard. I bet even you can't figure it out. Do you even understand the question? You have to list the even numbers here. Why do we even need to learn math anyway? I owe you for helping me. It's okay. You helped even out my hair after that bad haircut. Okay, we're even. Did you understand that conversation? Well, if you don't know how to use even, then it might have been a little tricky. Don't worry, by the end of today's lesson, you will be able to understand everything they just said. Let's jump into the lesson. Hello everyone, welcome back to Bree's Practical English.
Today, I'm going to show you 6 different ways to use the word even. First, let's go over what the word even means. Even is an adjective or adverb used to indicate or show equality, balance, or smoothness. So the first one that you probably have heard before are even numbers. When a number is even, it means it is easily divided. It can be divided by 2. For example, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. These are all even numbers. So we know that even means equal or balanced. So, for example, if I cut my hair, I hope that it is even on both sides. So both sides would be the same length. If one side was much shorter than the other side, it would be uneven or not balanced. Uneven. So if my hair was uneven, I might be very upset, and I would ask another hairdresser to even it out. To even out means to make something level or equal. When we even something out, that means that we are making it even. So originally it is not even, so we need to even it out. Even out your hair. Or we could say, let's even out the teams. So right now there are more people on team A than team B. We need to even out the teams. Make it balanced. Then we have we are even. If someone says we're even, that means that you don't need to owe them anything. So now you are equal. Usually we use we are even after somebody does something for someone and the other person returns the favor. So for example, somebody helps somebody with homework, the other person helps them even out their hair. Then they're even. They both helped each other, so now they're back to equal, back to 0. Then we have the expression to get even. When we want to get even, that usually means revenge. For example, she wanted to get even with her brother for breaking her favorite toy. She wants to get revenge. So her brother did something bad to her, so now she wants to do something bad to her brother. That is getting even. Then we can use even with comparative adjectives. We use even in this way a lot in English. Even can intensify comparative adjectives to emphasize a greater degree of difference. For example, she's not just tall. She's even taller than all of the basketball players. So that means she is super, super tall. Not only is she tall, she's extremely tall because she's even taller than all the basketball players. He didn't just win. He won by an even larger margin than expected. And finally, the last way that we use even, and we use it this way so much in English. I'm not even joking. We use even to show surprise or extremeness. So even is really used to emphasize something. Take a look at these sentences. He plays the piano so well. He can even play with his eyes closed. So he can play the piano so well. Maybe many people can play the piano so well. But what is surprising or extreme is that he can play the piano very well with his eyes closed. Even with his eyes closed, he can play the piano very well. My hometown gets a lot of snow. It was even snowing in April. So usually there's no snow in April. April is springtime. So the fact that there was snow in April is surprising. It's a little bit extreme. So even in April, it was snowing. Shocking. Okay, now that you know the 6 ways that we use the word even, I want you to try and use it in a sentence. Go to the comments and write a sentence using even. I gave you 6 ways to use even, so choose one of those ways and make your own sentence. All right, thank you guys so much. I will see you in my next lesson. See you then. Ugh, this math problem is too hard. I bet even you can't figure it out. Do you even understand the question? You have to list the even numbers here. Why do we even need to learn math anyway? I owe you for helping me. It's okay. You helped even out my hair after that bad haircut. Okay, we're even. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this very impromptu English lesson. Hello, Muhammad Atas from Turkey. Hello, 7:45 here. Wow. Is that the morning, I guess? Is it 7:45 in the morning? It's about 1:45 in the afternoon here. I'm in Japan, so it's in the afternoon. Let's see. Okay, so I decided to do this lesson. You guys seem to be liking the live lessons with like current event topics. So what we're going to do today is oh, hello, Mustafa. Hi. We're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we're going to look at the vocabulary. So you might have heard that Donald Trump's Twitter was suspended. So Twitter actually kind of deleted Donald Trump from Twitter. So we're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we are going to break down the vocabulary, maybe some grammar, and just use it as kind of a learning tool, okay? Oh, hello, Isaias Garcia. Hello, Nanda. Nice to have you here. Devashka, hello. Bizarre, Assad, hello. How is everyone doing today? Thank you for joining me on a Sunday. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. We're going to look at just what Twitter's statement was, and we're going to look at the vocabulary, okay? So you can see, you can see this. This was Donald Trump's Twitter, right? So you can see there's no more profile picture, no more banner, and it says account suspended. Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So can everyone see this all right? Let me check. Are you able to see? Please, could you talk with native speed ratio? Yeah, I will, sure. I will talk at a regular pace for you guys. This is kind of an advanced lesson. So, yeah, let's take a look. We're gonna only read until
here, okay? Only until here. So very, very short, but we can look at some new words possibly and some, maybe if you guys have some questions, I can answer them. Is it better? Can you see it should I do this? Maybe this way is better, okay? So this is a CNN article, but we're gonna read Twitter's statement. So the first sentence says, Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. So this first sentence, it's pretty easy. So Twitter has suspended President Trump. So suspended has several meanings. For example, suspend could mean temporarily stop something. So for example, the construction of the bridge was suspended until further notice. So temporarily stopped. It could also mean officially prohibit. So for example, if a police officer does something wrong, maybe they can't be a police officer anymore. So the police officer has been suspended. So officially prohibited from going back to their job. Suspended. I don't know about in your country, but in the US, if you are a very bad student, maybe you skip school all the time, you could be suspended. They will say, please do not come back to school until further notice. Okay, so Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform. So we call places like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, these are all platforms, okay? Social media platforms. All right, the company is Twitter, said Friday evening. Is it understandable so far? Okay, very good. So let's look at the next paragraph. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. Okay, so this is a quote from Twitter. Let's break it down a little bit. So after close review, so they looked very carefully at recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account, so Donald Trump's Twitter account, and the context around them. So the context around them means like what happened around the tweets. So what his tweets actually caused, right? So the context around them, we have permanently suspended. Permanently means forever, permanent. So for example, if you get a tattoo on your arm, it is permanent. So permanently suspended. He can never have a Twitter account again, right? It's permanent, never again, forever. Permanently suspended the account due to. So we use due to when we talk about a reason or a cause. Due to traffic delays, I will be late for work, for example, because of traffic delays. So they suspended his account due to the risk of further, this might be a new word, incitement of violence. So last time, let me put my face back on the screen a little bit. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Oh, okay. So let's see. So last time in the last lesson that we looked at the news, I taught you the word urge. So the news article said President Trump urged the protesters to maybe be violent, right? So urge means like to put pressure or to like kind of put pressure on someone to do something. It could be good or bad. I urge you to study. I urge you to break the law. It could be good or bad. However, the word incitement, let me spell it correctly. Okay, incitement. Incitement means that you urge someone to break the law. So incitement is always something negative. So we say like incite violence, incite hate speech, for example. So those are always bad things. So urge just means put pressure to do something. Incitement is pressure or urging to break the law, do something bad. So in Twitter's eyes, let's bring this back up. In Twitter's eyes, they thought Donald Trump's account was putting risk of further incitement of violence. So more pushing of violence. Okay, is it understandable? Let me take a look at the chat again. Okay, so we have some questions. So context around them means what tweet actually caused or what are the consequences of the tweets. So I think both of what you're saying is the same. So what they cause and the consequence of them. So the context of the tweets, maybe he's, for example, if Trump said, for example, let's all go to the Capitol, the context is not, hey, let's go have a picnic at the Capitol. They're saying the context is, let's go to the Capitol actually means doing something against the law or inciting violence, making it a violent thing, okay? I'm too kind to troll. So funny. Okay. Yeah, incitement equals encouragement. Incitement equals encouragement. Yes. So encouragement could be good or bad. Good or bad. Like encouraging someone to commit a crime would be bad. But encouraging someone to do well on their test is a good thing. Incitement is always going to be something bad. All right? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go back. Let me bring it back. Oops. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so everyone understand this part? We're going to go down to the last one. Okay, last paragraph we're gonna read. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so very small paragraph, but let's break it down. In the context of horrific events this week, so looking at what actually happened this week, okay, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules. So you can see it up here. This up here, Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So when you violate a rule, that means you are breaking the rules. Okay, so we can use violations for anytime you break the law, right? So he violated the speed limit. So he broke the speed limit, right? He probably was speeding. So violations of the Twitter rules. Violation is a noun. To violate is the verb, okay? Violations of the Twitter rules would potentially. So potentially means possibly or potentially result in this very course of action. So this might be new for some of you, this very course of action. So in this sentence, very means exact, in this exact course of action. So it's kind of just emphasizing this course of action. So we could say, let me bring up my face again. Okay. So we could say, he is the very man I was looking for. He is the exact man I'm looking for. Of course, we could say, he is the man I'm looking for. But if you want to emphasize, he is the very, exactly, that's the guy. He's the very man. So this very course of action. And course of action means the action that they took. So suspending a Twitter account, right? Okay, so, okay, let's see. Let's read this one more time and then I'll answer some questions. Okay. Hold on one second. Let's see. Okay. Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so I hope that is understandable. Let's see. Okay, let me see some. Can you guys see me? I'm wondering if you guys can. Yeah, you guys can see me, right? Okay, so let's see. Oops, there's a lot of in the chat. Okay. Should we place the before very? So we don't always need the. So it depends what you're talking about. So in this case, it says in this very course of action, right? In this very course of action. So it is not the, but it's this. If you're talking about multiple things, these are the very people I was looking for. So it just depends what you are placing after very, right? Okay, good question. Can you please write the words one by one later? Sure. Could you let me know which words you are interested in seeing? What does context mean? So context means what is actually happening. So we have some, let's see. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them. So context is kind of a difficult word to explain, but context means, in this case, what actually happened? What are the events or, political climate surrounding these tweets? Okay, so what is the actual situation, right? I hope that explains it a little bit. All right. Let's see. That means very equals this. So in this case, very means like exact. Very equals exact. So it's just placing emphasis on what you're talking about. So they could have simply said violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this course of action. However, they put very to mean exact, and it's emphasizing this course of action. Okay. Let's see. What is the opposite of suspend? That's a good question. So suspend means like you are prohibiting something, or you are what's the word I'm looking for? Temporarily stopping something. So the opposite of suspend, I guess, what would the opposite of suspend be? Like allowing something, or like, so for example, if I did something bad on YouTube, if I made a very terrible video on YouTube, I could get my account suspended. So the opposite, if you get your account suspended, maybe you contact YouTube or you contact Twitter, and then you want to get your account back. In that case, we would say reinstate. But that means once you got it taken away, and then you get it back, reinstate. But it's not really the opposite of suspend. It's just what happens after you've been suspended once. Okay. Resume. That is a good one, Nanda. Very good. Yeah, if you resume. So in my first example, the bridge suspended construction, temporarily stopped construction. Then you could use resume once it starts again. But if you're talking about like a Twitter account or a YouTube account or something being suspended, maybe you could get your account reinstated. But resume is a good one. Okay. Nice job. Okay, very good. So if you guys have more questions, please leave them in the comments. So let's see. I'll put my face up on the screen again. Oh my gosh, so big. Okay, so if you guys have any more questions, you can leave them in the comments. I have to get going, but I hope this was a little bit useful. Just looking at current events and like taking the news and using it as an English lesson, no matter your political belief or anything, it doesn't matter. Just we're going to use these current events for a learning, what do you call it? A learning situation, right? Let me know if you want me to look at different kinds of topics. So far I've just done what's happening recently in the US, but if you want to see like other topics of other countries, or like light topics, like light-hearted topics, let me know. If you have any suggestions, please tell me. I'm open to anything. Okay, so let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, Twitter permanently suspended Trump's account on this very first time, or they warned him earlier not to repeat this incitement of violence again. Okay, good question. So first they warned him. They deleted some of his tweets, and they said, hey, if you do this again, let me pull up the article one more time really quick. Actually, let me make it bigger. Okay, so they said, in the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday, so this happened on Wednesday, that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. So this very course of action was permanently suspending the account. So on Wednesday, they saw he was tweeting some things that they didn't like that broke Twitter's rules. So they warned him. And then apparently he tweeted some more things that Twitter did not like, that they said broke their rules. So it resulted in permanently suspending his account. So Donald Trump no longer has a Twitter account. Okay. All right. Okay. So learning political topics and words can be used in that situation. Okay. I will include those in the lessons. Oh, Tetewin, I'm late. Oh no. Sorry, I just decided to come online, but we just talked about Donald Trump's being suspended from Twitter. So we looked at that article. But I do have to get going now, so I have to end the lesson. I will take into consideration all of your suggestions and we can continue from there. If you have any other questions, please leave them in the comments. All right. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye everyone. Hello students. Welcome to another live stream. I always have to double check to make sure I'm doing this right, but I hope you guys can see me. I hope you guys can hear me okay. So we are going to be having a listening and dictation test today. So if you don't know what dictation is, it means you listen to me and then you have to write down what you hear. Okay, that is dictation. So I'm going to give you some English sentences. I'm going to read them out for you. And then you have to listen to them and write them down. Write what you hear. And then I'll show you the answer. So it's very, very good to increase your listening skills. You could probably learn some new vocabulary. Yeah, we're going to go from basic to advanced to native. Okay. And stick around because the last one is going to be the most difficult. So stick around until the end so you can hear the most difficult sentence. Okay. So hello, everyone. Oh, I see some people joining. Hi, everyone. And don't forget, I have a website, breezepracticalenglish.com. You can go over there and you can see more information about all of my lessons. So if you watch one of my lessons and you want to know a little bit more, or you need a deeper explanation, or you need some more example sentences, go over to breezeenglishstudio.com and you can get more information over there. And I have YouTube, Breeze Practical English, and Facebook, Breeze Practical English, TikTok, Instagram. Please follow me. I really appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to get into our listening and dictation test. Okay, are you guys ready? So listening and dictation. Remember, I'm going to read a sentence. We're going to start off easy and work our way up. Okay, I'm going to read a sentence and you have to listen very carefully and write it down. You can write it in the comments. You can write it in a notebook. Wherever you want to write it is okay. But write it down and then I will reveal the answer. So I want you to check if you got it right. So sometimes some students will miss a word, like the word or the, or like mishear just a little bit, like you understand the sentence, but maybe you mishear it just a little bit. So this is very good practice. Okay, so let's get into it, okay? And I'll try to keep up with comments too, but I have to read the sentences. Okay, so first things first, round one. We're going to start with short sentences, okay? So what do you hear? Write it down, okay? So the first one, it might be a little easy. We're starting off easy. I forgot my umbrella. I forgot my umbrella. I forgot my umbrella. Give you a second. Everybody okay? All right, so the answer is I forgot my umbrella. When we say it at native speed, I forgot my umbrella. I forgot my umbrella. I forgot my umbrella. Okay, very good. Did you guys get that right? Awesome. Karimbo, hello. Nice to see you. Thank you for popping in. Hello, hello. Welcome. Okay, we're going to go to the next one. So we're still round one, short sentence. Ready? She's running late. She's running late. She's running late. Okay. Can you hear it? And can you write it down? Okay. I'll give you the answer. 3, 2, 1. Here it is. She's running late. She's running late. She's running late. So here we kind of swallow this T. Excuse me. We don't pronounce it late. Like we don't really pronounce the strong T when we talk very quickly. She's running late. She's running late. She's running late. Okay, very good so far. Okay, still round one. Okay, listen very carefully and tell me what you hear. Write it down. Okay, are you ready? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right. So the answer is, can you hear me? 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 Okay, very good. You guys are doing so good. Okay, so we're still on, this is round one. So remember, this is the easy round and it's going to get more and more difficult. Okay, so stick with me. Welcome everybody who's joining. Thank you guys so much for being here. Okay, I'll just type that in there really quick. Okay, next one. Okay, here we go. Oh, Navigator, hello, good job. You guys can all hear me. You guys are answering me. Very good. Okay, so the next one is, okay, this should be the next one. Okay, ready? Listen and write down what you hear, okay? We missed the bus. We missed the bus. We missed the bus. Can you try? 3, 2, 1. So the answer is we missed past tense, we missed the bus. We missed the bus. So here, missed, this D, ED, is a little bit pronounced like a T sound, right? Missed. We missed the bus. So if it's a T sound plus the TH sound, they're going to kind of link together. We missed the bus. We missed the bus. Okay? Very good, you guys. All right. Next one. I think this is the last one for round one. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, we got some good answers. Hello from Pakistan. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we missed the bus. Perfect. We missed. You got part of it. Very good. We missed the bus. Excellent. We missed the bus. Perfect. You guys are so good. So remember, this is round one. It's a little easy. We'll get harder ones in a second. Okay. The last one for round one. Are you ready? I'll call you back. I'll call you back. I'll call you back. Okay, write it down. 3, 2, 1. I'll call you back. I'll call you back. So when we say it very quickly, I'll call you back. I'll call you back. So you often becomes ya. I'll call ya. I'll call you back. I'll call you back. I'll call ya back. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent. Okay, we're moving on to round 2. Good job. Okay, I will call you back. So remember to write what you hear. So I didn't say I will call you back. I'll. So we write it with apostrophe LL. Pretty tricky. I'll call you back. Very close. Remember I'll. Very good. Excellent. So remember to listen. I'll is pronounced differently than I will, right? I'll call you back. I will call you back. Can you hear like the difference? Okay, so moving on to round 2, okay? Round 2. So now we have medium length sentences, all right? So number 1, it's a little bit longer. Do your best. I didn't realize the store was already closed. I didn't realize the store was already closed. I didn't realize the store was already closed. Okay. Welcome from Thailand. Nice to have you here. Okay. So let's see the answer in 3, 2, 1. I didn't realize the store was already closed. I didn't realize the store was already closed. So a lot of the times when we say didn't, we don't pronounce it very clearly. I didn't realize. I didn't realize. The T kind of fades away. I didn't. I didn't realize. Oh, I didn't realize the store was already closed. Perfect. Very good. I didn't realize the store is closed. You're very close. Very close. It's a little tricky. I didn't realize the store was already closed. Okay, but very good. You guys are doing so good. Okay, next one. Round 2. Still round 2. Okay, here we go. We've been waiting here for almost an hour. We've been waiting here for almost an hour. We've been waiting here for almost an hour. Okay. A little tricky, a little bit longer. Oh, very good, very good. Okay. I'll give you the answer in 3, 2, 1. We've been waiting here for almost an hour. We've been waiting here for almost an hour. For almost an hour. So again, for, when we speak very naturally, it's going to be condensed to for. We've been waiting here for almost an hour. And it's going to link because the next word starts with a vowel. For almost an hour. Okay? We've been waiting here for almost an hour. Okay? Did you guys get it? Oh, okay. We've been waiting here for almost an hour. Don't forget the for. You did so good. So close. We have been almost an hour. You're almost there. We've been waiting here for almost an hour. Good try. Very good, everybody. I know it's a short time to get everything done. Hello, Abul. Welcome. Okay. So round 2, next one, medium sentence. What do you hear? Write it down. Okay. Could you tell me how to get to the station? Could you tell me how to get to the station? Could you tell me how to get to the station? That's very native. Could you tell me how to get to the station? One more. Could you tell me how to get to the station? Okay. Write it down, write it down. 3, 2, 1. Could you tell me how to get to the station? Okay, so maybe when you heard me say it, you might have already understood what I was asking, but could you hear every single word? Could you tell me? Could you tell me? Could you tell me? Could you is often condensed to could you, or could ya, could ya, could you, could ya? Could you tell me how to get, how to get? So the how to get. So maybe this T in to becomes a flap T. How to get to the station. How to get to the station. Okay. Oh, you guys are so smart. Okay. Could you tell me how to get to the station? Perfect. Very good. Could you tell me how to get station? You are so close. Very good. Very good. Okay. Could you tell me how to get to the station? Very nice. Okay, everybody. Next round 2 1. Let's try. Next one. Okay. Listen up. She said she'd send me the details later. She said she'd send me the details later. She said she'd send me the details later. A little bit of a tricky one. 3, 2, 1. Here's the answer. She said she'd send me the details later. She said she'd send me. She'd send me. She'd send me. She said she'd send me the details later. That was a little bit of a tricky one. Okay. She said she'll send me the details later. You are almost perfect. Instead of she'll send, she'd send. She'd send. She'd send. She said she'd send me the details later. Very good, though. Excellent. You guys are doing so good. Okay, next one. This is the last one for medium sentences, and then we're going to go to the advanced sentences. So stay here. Okay. Are you ready? Please listen and write down what you hear. I'm thinking about taking a short vacation next month. I'm thinking about taking a short vacation next month. I'm thinking about taking a short I can't even read it that fast. I'm thinking about taking a short vacation next month. I'm thinking about taking a short vacation next month. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Here's the answer. I'm thinking about taking a short vacation next month. I'm thinking about taking a short vacation next month. Next month. Maybe here also the T kind of gets swallowed up by the X sound. Next month. Next month. Next month. Next month. Next month. I'm thinking about taking a short vacation next month. Okay. Oh, very good. I'm thinking about taking a short vacation next month. Pretty good, you guys. Excellent. Okay. Now we are at round 3, advanced sentences. Okay. So if you're still here, give yourself a pat on the back. Okay. So let's see how many advanced sentences you can hear 100% correctly. Okay? Are you ready? Here we go. I would have helped you if I'd known you were struggling. I would have helped you if I'd known you were struggling. I would have helped you if I'd known you were struggling. I would have helped you if I'd known you were struggling. Okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1. I would have helped you if I'd known you were struggling. I would have helped you if I'd known you were struggling. Okay? Did everybody get that one? That one's a pretty hard one. That one's a pretty difficult one. I would have helped you if I'd known you were struggling. Okay? These are getting longer, so it might take people some time to type it out. If you're writing it down in a notebook, don't worry about it. You can take your time. Okay? So we're going to go on to the next one. Let's see. Where am I? Here we are. Okay. So advanced sentence again. Listen up. Get ready. By the time we arrived, the meeting had already started. By the time we arrived, the meeting had already started. By the time we arrived, the meeting had already started. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, here's the answer. It's quite long. By the time we arrived, the meeting had already started. By the time we arrived, the meeting had already started. Oops. By the time we arrived, the meeting had already started. Perfect. Very good. Excellent. You guys are so good. Okay, so we will go on to the next one. So listen and write down what you hear, okay? Oh, this one's long. It's important to double check everything before submitting the report. It's important to double check everything before submitting the report. It's important to double check everything before submitting the report. I got to say it nice and clean so you can hear it. Okay, one more time. It's important to double check everything before submitting the report. Okay. Here it is. It's important to double check everything before submitting the report. Okay. That was a very long one. I can understand if it took you some time to write it down. It's important to double check everything before submitting the report. It's important to double check everything before you submitting the report. So close. So we don't need you here. Before submitting the report. Okay. It's important to double check everything before submitting the report. Okay, very good. All right, we'll go on. Okay. Round 3 still. Advanced sentences, longer sentences. Okay. Are you ready? They might have changed their minds after hearing the new information. They might have changed their minds after hearing the new information. They might have changed their minds after hearing the new information. Okay. 2, 1. Here's the answer. They might have. So if you wrote out might have, the meaning is correct. But I want you to write down what I'm saying, what you hear. Might have.
They might have changed their minds after hearing the new information. And when we say information, this O in the middle, it sounds like ER, or like nothing here. Infer, information, and then TION is almost always going to be shin. Think SHIN, shin. Information. After hearing the new information. Okay? Excellent. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so happy that you said that. Please let me know what other lessons you'd like to see, and I'll make those too. Okay? All right. So, next one. I think this is the last one of the advanced sentences, and then we're going to go into native sentences, okay? And remember, the hardest one is the very last one. So stick around, stay here. Okay, try to challenge the last one. Okay, so round 3, last one. Okay, listen up. I'd appreciate it if you could let me know as soon as possible. I'd appreciate it if you could let me know as soon as possible. I'd appreciate it if you could let me know as soon as possible. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Here is the answer reveal. I'd appreciate, here it links, I'd appreciate it, So this T in appreciate is going to be a flap T, sounds like a D. I'd appreciate it if you could let me know as soon as possible. Okay, very good. Oh, I hope to know all your great lessons. Oh, thank you so much. I have all of my lessons on YouTube. So Breeze Practical English, you can Google it and you can see all my lessons over there. And I'm going to be trying to put out new lessons every other day. Not every day, but every other day. Okay? All right. Bonus round. So if you're still here, welcome to the bonus round. This is Native Speed Challenge. Okay, so I'm going to talk a little bit faster, and we'll see if we can, if you can hear what I'm saying. Okay, and I'll try not to fumble my words. Okay, so first one in the bonus round. Okay, what do you hear? Write it down. I should have called you sooner, but I completely lost track of time. I should have called you sooner, but I completely lost track of time. I should have called you sooner, but I completely lost track of time. I should have called you sooner, but I completely lost track of time. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I should have called you sooner, but I completely lost track of time. Oh, hello, Sam. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I should have called you sooner, but I completely lost track of time. So here, maybe the hard parts to hear, I should have called you sooner, but I completely lost track. So the T in lost is going to be linking with track. Lost track of time. Okay. I should have called you sooner, but I completely lost track of time. Okay, very good. All right, next one in the bonus round. Okay, what do you hear? Write it down. Okay, if we'd left a little earlier, we probably would have caught the train.
If we'd left a little earlier, we probably would have caught the train. If we'd left a little earlier, we probably would have caught the train. Okay, 3, 2, 1. If we'd left a little earlier, we probably would have caught the train. So here, if we'd left a little earlier, we probably would have caught the train. Okay, very good. All right, we only have a few left, and then it's going to be all done. Okay, so are you ready for the next one? Okay, listen. What are you planning on doing once you've finished everything? What are you planning on doing once you've finished everything? What are you planning on doing once you've finished everything? Okay, very good. Let's see the answer in 3, 2, 1. What are you? What are you? What are you? But we're contracting it. What are you? What are you planning on doing once you've finished everything? You've. What are you planning on doing once you've finished everything? Okay. You guys are doing so good. Very good. Okay. Next one. We have just 2 more. Okay. Okay. So what do you hear? Write it down. Listen. She could have sworn she put her keys on the kitchen counter. She could have sworn she'd put her keys on the kitchen counter. She could have sworn she'd put the... Let me start over. It's hard to do it live. She could have sworn she'd put her keys on the kitchen counter. She could have sworn she put her keys on the kitchen counter. She could have sworn she'd put her keys on the kitchen counter. Okay. They're like tongue twisters for me. Okay, 3, 2, 1. She could have sworn. So when you, I could have sworn I did something, it means you thought, you definitely thought you did something. I could have sworn it was like this. She could have sworn she put her keys on the kitchen counter. She could have sworn she'd put her keys on the kitchen counter. Okay. Excellent. Very good, you guys. Okay. And the last one, the very last one, native speed challenge. Oh, no, wait. Yes. Wait. I want to know if I did it correctly. Hold on. I need to check something. Wait just a second. Just a moment. I got to make sure I put the last one as the hard one because I had 2. Yep, I did. Okay. Perfect. All right. This is the last one. Are you guys ready? Okay. Listen up. I edited it. I edited it. I edited it. Do you have any idea what I'm saying? I edited it. I edited it. It's a very short sentence, actually. I edited it. I edited it. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Here is the answer. I edited it. I edited it. So here, this is such a fun sentence to say. So as someone who works online, I have to edit my videos. I edit my lessons. So I often say this, and I think it's a pretty funny sentence because edited, when we pronounce it in American native speed English, this T in the middle becomes a flap T. So when a T is usually surrounded by vowels, it's going to sound like a flap T, like a D almost. So when we pronounce it, it sounds like there's 3 D's in the word edited. So we don't pronounce it edited. Usually when we talk fast, we say edited, 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 edited. And then it at the end, the last T kind of disappears. It's like a held T. So I have a pronunciation course. If you're interested, you can find it on my website. But I explain more about it in detail. I edited it. I edited it. I edited it. I edited it. Try to say it. It's a really fun sentence to say. Oh, we have a comment again. Let's see. I can't grasp English easily when I listen to it and my mind goes blank and freeze up. I'm all ears. Yes. So I totally understand. I speak Japanese. So when I'm with a bunch of Japanese people and they're speaking at native speed all around me, sometimes you get tired, your mind goes blank, right? You kind of zone out. Totally understandable. But the more you do it, the more you listen to native speed English, the easier it's going to get. Okay? Practice makes perfect or close to perfect. Okay. So how many did you get correct? Please leave your score in the comments, or you can, if it's easier to tell me how many you got wrong. So there was, I think, 5 questions for each round. We had, I think, 4 rounds. So 20 questions overall. So let me know how many you got right, or which one was the most difficult. Let me know in the comments, and I'd be really happy to see those. Okay, so you guys did so good. Thank you for joining me today. I will be posting hopefully every other day on YouTube, and I'll always post on like Facebook and Instagram and those things. So please follow me over there too. And thank you guys so much for joining me in our listening and dictation test today. Thank you guys so much, and see you in our next lesson. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi guys, I'm back. Hello students, I am back with another lesson. Yay! You get 2 lessons today. How awesome is that? So in the last lesson, I looked at your English questions and I answered them. And now we're going to have a regular lesson, okay? So, oh, hello guys. I'm back with another lesson. Did you watch the first one? So we are going to learn some idioms today. Oh, hello Charles. Thanks for joining. Nice to see you always. Thank you so much. Ooh, we've got a few viewers in here now. Hi. So I had a lesson earlier answering your English questions. And now this one is the actual lesson for today. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump right in. Okay, so I have 3 idioms for you. And these idioms all use animals. All use animals, okay? So we have 3. So I wonder if you guys know these or if these are new for you. Okay, can you see these? Oh, good afternoon. Okay, so we have 3 idioms. All right, they're all using animal words, okay? So the first one is pig-headed. Pig-headed. So pig-headed means that you are very stubborn. So if we say someone is pig-headed, they're very stubborn, they don't change their mind, they don't listen, they are pig-headed. I hope none of you are pig-headed, but maybe sometimes everyone can be a little bit pig-headed. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hi. Nice to meet you, Lin Lin. Thank you. Hello from India. Nice. Okay, do you guys know any pig-headed people? Any stubborn people? So let's see. Let me think of a quick example. Oh, I know. When I was growing up, I had a friend who was very pig-headed. So even though we tried to teach the friend the rules of a new game, he never listened. So he was very pig-headed. He wouldn't listen to us. He was stubborn. He didn't want to hear what we had to say. He was pig-headed. So pig-headed is a negative way to describe somebody, okay? Very good. So the next one we're going to look at is quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. Can you see that? Quit cold turkey. Does anyone know what this means? This one's a little bit harder if you've never heard it before. Hello. Okay, so quit cold turkey. This might be a new one for you guys, but to quit something cold turkey, it means that you quit something right away. You stop and then you never do it again. So, for example, I drink coffee every day. Every morning, I need some coffee. It's necessary, okay? But if I decided, okay, I can't have coffee anymore, I will stop drinking coffee from today. That means I quit cold turkey. Yes, suddenly. Oh, very good. Yes, quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. And the origin of this, it's not certain where this expression came from, but if you know turkey, the animal, so if you eat turkey, sometimes the turkey skin looks bumpy. And if you know what goosebumps are, I'll put this down for a second. So if you quit something, for example, if you quit tobacco or alcohol or what else? Coffee, maybe you will go through withdrawals. Your body feels like it needs it. So you might get goosebumps on your arms, and that looks like turkey skin. So that's one origin story for quit cold turkey. Okay? Yes. Okay. And the last one, wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one means that somebody is so gentle or so kind that they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Usually, if you see a fly in your house, you might whack it with a fly swatter, right? But if you say, she wouldn't hurt a fly, he wouldn't hurt a fly, they're too kind, they're too nice, they're too gentle, they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay, so they wouldn't hurt people, let alone a fly. Okay, so we're gonna go over these one more time. Pig-headed means stubborn. They don't listen. It's a negative way to describe someone. Quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. Quit something that you're addicted to. Quit coffee, quit alcohol, quit smoking, okay? Then wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly means somebody is so kind, so gentle, they wouldn't hurt a fly. They wouldn't hurt anyone, okay? So let's look at some examples. I have some exercises for you guys, as always. Oh, Malaysia. Actually, my cousin used to work in Malaysia, and his wife is from Malaysia. I wanted to go and visit him. It looks like a very nice country. Okay, so we have some questions here. Ooh, can you see? Okay, we have some questions. Ooh, Afghanistan, hello. I wonder what time it is there. It is about 4 o'clock here. I'm in Tokyo. Okay, so we have the word, ooh, I bumped the table. Sorry, that might be loud. So we have our words up here. Pig-headed, quit cold turkey, wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, so let's look at the examples. Number 1. He used to smoke, but last month he used to smoke, but last month he Oh, very good. Anna is very fast. Very nice. Oh, 11:37 a.m. Wow, it's early. Okay, so quit cold turkey is the correct answer. Yes. Oh, you've all got it. Good job. So he used to smoke. Maybe he used to smoke cigarettes, tobacco, but last month he quit cold turkey. So I'll write quit. It's a long one. Cold turkey. So he suddenly quit. He quit cold turkey. Okay. Number 2. Even though he was wrong, he was to listen to her. Even though he was wrong, he was to listen to her. Very good. What is number 2? Can you write it in the comments? What do you think number 2 is? Oh, very good. Pig-headed. You guys are so quick. Very nice. The correct answer is pig-headed. Pig-headed or hyphen. So even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. So he was so stubborn, he didn't want to listen to her. Okay. Oh, you guys are very fast. Okay, so number 3. Let's move on to number 3. She is so gentle. We only have one left, so pretty easy. Oh, very good. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Awesome. She is so gentle. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Very good. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, let's go over them. I'm going to say them at a natural native speed. So this is to help your listening and check your pronunciation also, okay? So I know I can't see you guys, but as I say it, I would like you to shadow me and repeat after me. That way you can learn intonation and pronunciation, and you can get that confidence to speak out naturally, okay? So let's just go over the words one more time. I'm going to say them, and at home, I want you to say them out loud, okay? So the first one, pig-headed, 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 okay? Quit cold turkey, quit cold turkey, quit cold turkey. Can you say it? Okay, and the last one, wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one, hurta, hurta. The T becomes a flap T, so it sounds like a soft D sound. Wouldn't hurta, wouldn't hurta, wouldn't hurt a fly, wouldn't hurt a fly. So can you say that? Wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, now let's go over the sentences one more time. So number 1, he used to smoke, but last month he quit cold turkey. He used to smoke, but last month he quit cold turkey. Number 2, even though he was wrong, so this is very fast when I say it naturally. Even though he was wrong, so this he becomes like almost like E. Even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. Even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. To listen to her, to listen to her, to listen to her. Okay? And number 3, she is so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. So a lot of the times with this word gentle, when I say it quickly as an American English speaker, I often cut the T sound. Gentle. She's so gentle. She's so gentle. Or you could say gentle. Okay? She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. All right. Oh, I see some questions. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining us, we learned 3 new idioms. It's a little bit dark here today. It's kind of the evening time. So we learned these 3 animal idioms. So I'll go over the meaning one more time. Pig-headed means stubborn, somebody who is stubborn. It's a negative way to talk about somebody. Quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. So Anna in the comments is very good. She's very fast to help you guys. Okay. Oh, so somebody said, why turkey? So I explained it earlier in the lesson, but if you look at turkey's skin, if you eat some turkey, the turkey has kind of bumpy skin, right? And when people get cold, we get like little bumps on our skin, right? So if somebody quits something that they're addicted to, for example, if somebody smokes cigarettes every day, they're smoking tobacco every day, and suddenly they quit, maybe they get chills and they get goosebumps on their arm. So it's kind of like a cold turkey, right? Cold turkey skin. So that is one origin story for this one. Quit cold turkey. And then wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly just means somebody is very kind, very sweet, very nice, very gentle. Even a fly, they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay. Wow, thank you guys for watching this lesson. We'll have to do some review for next time. Oh, can I have a schedule for your session? So I don't have a schedule right now, but maybe I should make one. I'm trying to post some lessons every day so that you guys all have a chance to see them. But let me know if you have a good idea of what a good time schedule is. Please let me know. Please write it in the comments what time of day you prefer. If you prefer morning, afternoon, evening, please let me know. Okay, I know we're all in different time zones too, though, so it's kind of hard. But okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciated all the nice comments and that you guys participate in the lessons. Also, if you could share this video or invite a friend to like this page, I would really appreciate it. We have around 10,000 students on the Facebook page, which is amazing. And we have almost, I think, almost 2,000 on the YouTube channel. So go subscribe over there, like this page, like this video and share it. And I will see you in the next lesson. Okay, bye guys. Thanks so much for watching. See you next time. Bye. Hello, students. How are you today? How is everyone? Before we get into the lesson, I just have to ask you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you turn on the notifications, you'll be able to know when I go live and when I post new videos. And of course, if you like me on Facebook and turn on your notifications, you'll be able to see when I go live and when I post new lessons over there too. So thank you everyone for joining me today. Hello. Can you hear me all right? Hello, hello. Welcome. Okay, hello from Somalia. Welcome. So I hope this is a good time for you. I don't have a lot of time today, so it's going to be a pretty quick lesson, about 15-20 minutes. Okay? All right, hello from Afghanistan. Hello, good morning, everyone. Tutitwin, hello. Dork and dimwit, are they the same? Dork is maybe a dork is more of a nerd. So like if someone is, really smart, I'll put it up on the screen. So a dork is more like a geek or a nerd. So maybe somebody who's really smart or not popular would be a dork. A dimwit is someone who is not smart, very dumb. So both of them are insults. A little bit of a different meaning though. Okay. Oops. Hello from Romania. Hello. Okay. How are you guys? All right. Let's jump into the lesson. So today we're going to look at the difference between ago and before. Before and ago. What is the difference between these words? So let's take a look at some differences, okay? So here we have ago and before. All right, so this is going to be an English grammar lesson. Maybe it's a pretty easy one. We often use ago and before when talking about the past. So, but a lot of my students tend to make mistakes. So they don't know when to use ago. They don't know when to use before. A lot of my students have made the mistake of using before when they should use ago. Okay, so let's take a look at ago first. Okay, let's go over here. So ago is an adverb. Ago is an adverb, okay? So ago means back in time from the present. So we're thinking about the present right now and counting back in time. We're here right now and we're going back. Maybe we can go back in time a few minutes, a few hours, days, weeks, months, years, decades, centuries. Okay. Then ago, the grammar here, ago is used with the past tense and a time expression. Okay, so when we use the past tense and a time expression, you probably want to use ago. Okay, so let's take a look at some examples. I have 3 examples here. I worked here 3 years ago. So worked is in the past tense, and we have a time expression. Here it is 3 years. I worked here 3 years ago. So counting back from right now, minus 3 years, I worked here 3 years ago. We visited Italy 6 months ago. Okay, we visited Italy 6 months ago. So visited is in the past tense. And then our time expression is 6 months. 6 months ago. So 6 months earlier. Okay. And our last example, he got to our house an hour ago. So if you don't know, got to or get to means arrive. So in American English, instead of saying arrive, we pretty much always say in casual conversation, get to or got to. So he got to our house an hour ago. He arrived at our house an hour ago. So got is in the past tense. Our time expression is an hour ago. Okay, so let's take a look at before. Before is a little tricky because it can be an adverb, a preposition, or a conjunction. Wow. So remember that ago is an adverb. Before can be three different things: an adverb, a preposition, or a conjunction. Okay? So it can mean earlier, until, or talking about in the past. So we'll get into some examples in just a second, but just know that it can be used in three different ways. It can actually be used in four ways if we talk about in front. So I stood before a crowd. So in front of. I didn't include that one, but just know that that is a meaning also. Okay. Before is used with the past perfect tense or the present tense. Okay, so let's look at some examples. Remember that ago is used with the past tense and a time expression. Oops. Before is used with the past perfect or the present tense, depending on the meaning. Okay, so look at these examples. Let's see. Always wash your hands before you eat. So here we're using the present. Always wash your hands before you eat. Okay. The next one. She said she had never been there before. She said she had never been there before. So here we're using the past perfect. Past perfect. Okay. And then this one, it was an hour before the pizza arrived. It was an hour before the pizza arrived. Okay, very good. So maybe they ordered the pizza and it took 1 hour. So here it would mean until. It was an hour until the pizza arrived. It was an hour before the pizza arrived. Okay, so those can be a little bit tricky, but we would never use ago in any of these sentences. Okay, is it understandable so far? Very good. Oh, this is a good one. Please think twice before you answer the question. Very good. Please think twice before you answer the question. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good example. I read the story, How Much Land Does a Man Need? Written by Leo Tolstoy 3 months ago. Very good. 3 months ago. Excellent. Excellent examples. Okay. Let's look at some questions. Okay. So we have 6 questions. We're going to use ago or before. So number 1 should be pretty easy, right? I've never been here. I've never been here ago. I've never been here before. Which one do you think is correct? Okay. Oh, very good, everyone. I see some great answers. Yes. So the correct answer for number 1 is before. I've never been here before. Very good. Let's try number 2. I went to the US 10 years something. I went to the US 10 years something. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, I see Ali got it. Taraf, LG, very good. Guadalupe, very good. So 10 years ago. So here we have the past tense and a time 10 years ago, time expression. Okay, number 3. Don't forget to close the windows. You leave. Oh, very good. I see. Excellent, excellent. Everybody's got it. Don't forget to close the windows before you leave. Before you leave. Okay, so you will leave, but earlier than that, please close the windows. Very good, very good. Number 4, that happened a few years something. Number 4. Oh, very good. I see LG got number 4 done. Excellent, excellent. Yes, Pancho, okay. Very good. So that happened a few years ago. Okay, so happened is in the past tense, and our time expression is a few years. So a few years ago. Very good. Number 5, he arrived 10 minutes. What do you think? 10 minutes ago or 10 minutes before? Okay, very good. So number 5, the correct answer, write it in the comments. Yes. Okay, he arrived 10 minutes ago. Very good, very good. He arrived 10 minutes ago. And number 6, let's see. It was 2 days. A decision was made. It was 2 days. A decision was made. Oh, very good, very good. I thought this one might be a little tricky. It was 2 days before a decision was made. So this before means until. It was 2 days until a decision was made. It was 2 days before a decision was made. Excellent. You guys did so well. Awesome. Okay. So I hope that it was understandable. I hope you have a better idea of when to use ago and when to use before. You guys are so good. Very good. Let's see. I'm just checking the comments. I saw some questions, but Teacher Bree often says that, have you ever seen that before when she teaches new words, doesn't it? Oh, very good. Yes. So maybe I would correct it. Teacher Bree often says, maybe often asks, because it's a question instead of says. Teacher Bree often asks, have you ever seen that before when she teaches new words? Very good. Very good. Okay. So let's see. Bree, will you come up with a new lesson on YouTube at 9 p.m. JST? Yes, for sure today, 9 p.m. on the dot, okay? Unfortunately, I got fired 1 month ago. Oh no, is that true? I hope not. Okay. Very good. Oh, I visited Iran 2 years ago. Good example. Very good. Oh, I got 3 answers. Oh, that's pretty good. Well done. You can always go back and rewatch the lessons. Maybe write down the examples too. The examples will help you better understand when to use ago or before. Okay. Let's see. Thank you very much. Okay. So, unfortunately, I have a very busy schedule today. So, I won't be doing the Pomodoro study session today, unfortunately, but there will be another English lesson on YouTube today. So please check it out. And I will be back around 9 p.m. on YouTube, and there will be another Facebook Live lesson tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Today's lesson is going to be a review lesson. So that is very exciting. And by the way, I'm so sleepy. I don't know if you can tell, but I am exhausted. I am pooped. Oh. So last night I couldn't sleep that well. So sorry if I have like dark circles under my eyes. Good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining me. Hello, Kevin. Hi. I was just saying that I am so sleepy today. I am very, very tired. Oh, hello. Do you pronounce your name Quarry? Anyway, I am a little bit tired, so I'm sorry if I look sleepy. I did not get much sleep last night. Very, very tired. Oh, hello. Okay, so today's lesson is going to be a review lesson. So I'm going to use all of the idioms that we learned all week, okay? So we learned eight idioms this week in all of the live lessons. So we're going to quickly review them, and then we'll do some exercises, okay? Are you guys ready? So here are all of the idioms that we learned. Okay. Oh, do I look tired? I am really tired. I think I slept about 3 hours last night. Okay. So let's look over these idioms today. Okay. So the first one is pig-headed. Pig-headed. Does anyone remember what pig-headed means? So pig-headed means that somebody is very stubborn. They don't change their mind easily. Maybe they don't listen to others. That is pig-headed. Pig-headed, stubborn. Very good, Kevin. Very good. Okay. So if we look at the next one, quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. What does quit cold turkey mean? Does anyone remember? So we did this lesson on Monday, I think. Does anybody remember quit cold turkey? What does that mean? Oh, very good with the last one, you guys. So pig-headed is stubborn. Quit cold turkey is So if you quit something cold turkey. Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Quit something very fast or suddenly. Good job. So quit cold turkey means that you quit something suddenly, quickly. You don't gradually quit something. You just stop immediately. Okay? So next one, wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one means you are very gentle. Someone is very gentle. Someone is very kind. So if I say, she wouldn't even hurt a fly, that means that she wouldn't hurt anyone, not even a fly. So she is not mean. She is not aggressive. Can't damage anything. Yes. So kind. Yes. So, for example, my mother wouldn't hurt a fly. So that means my mom is so gentle. She's so sweet. She's so caring. Yes, very good. Oh, you guys are very good. You remember a lot. Okay, so that was on Monday. Then on Tuesday, we learned just one idiom. It was cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. Does anybody remember cut me some slack? Yes. What does this mean? So if I say, he's new here, let's cut him some slack. That means that we shouldn't be so critical. Very good. You guys are very good. Yes. So cut me some slack is not being critical of someone. So you understand that maybe it's their first time trying something, or they're new, or they're young. So you're not as critical as you normally would be. You cut them some slack. Okay? Oh, very good with the I wasn't born yesterday. Yeah, we'll get to that one in a second. Okay? So here, this was when did we do this one? On Wednesday. So we learned about age idioms on Wednesday. So what does over the hill mean? Oh, so Sammy said he doesn't understand. So do you mean cut me some slack? Cut me or cut someone some slack means to not criticize so much. So usually, so let's think. Okay, so if you are an English student, maybe your English is not perfect like a native speaker yet. So I would cut you some slack. I would be less critical of your English because I know you're not a native speaker. You are still learning. So I would cut you some slack. So we could say, cut him some slack. He's still learning. Equals, don't be so critical. Don't judge so much. He's still learning. Okay? Yes, like not bullying. Yeah, be easy on someone. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, then let's go to over the hill. Over the hill. Over the hill means, okay, so I'll get my marker example. So if you think of life as a hill, so when you're young, you go up, up, up the hill. This is kind of the, you're growing up. You're getting older. Okay? Then once you reach the peak of your life, you're here. But after the peak, I can't hold these two at the same time, you start going down the hill. So we would say you're over the hill. So that means that you are already old. Oh, yes, very good. That means someone is old already. Yes, very good. So if you're over the hill, you are past the prime of your life. You're past the best point in your life. So usually it's people who are senior citizens, maybe over 60 years old. Maybe we could say they're over the hill. I wouldn't use over the hill so much when I talk to older people. It could sound a little bit rude, but sometimes people talk about it themselves, like, oh, I'm over the hill already. Okay, but I wouldn't call somebody over the hill. It's not that nice. Yeah, mature, very good. Mature, but past your prime. So it means you're kind of too old and you're not as functional as before. Over the hill. Okay? Then I wasn't born yesterday. I saw someone in the comments answer this one already. I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not a fool. You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh, hello from Pakistan. So we're just reviewing the words that we learned this week. So you're just in time. So I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not so foolish. So if you were born yesterday, you're obviously a baby. You don't have any experience in the world. So you wouldn't know if something is right or wrong. You wouldn't know if you're being tricked or not. So I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not a fool. I'm not stupid. I'm not an idiot. So if I told you, so for example, we're sitting in a classroom having an English lesson, and I said, hey, there is a dinosaur behind you. There is a real life dinosaur behind you. You could say, hey, Miss Bree, I wasn't born yesterday. I know dinosaurs are not around anymore. There's not a dinosaur behind me. I'm not a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay, don't try to trick me. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Oh, you say something like that in Algeria. That's awesome. Very interesting. Okay. Then we have two more. Oh, very good, Anna. Yes, you can't trick me. Okay, the last two. So this is the last one about age. Young at heart. Young at heart. This is a very easy one. This means you might be older. So for example, somebody is 60 years old, but they are young at heart. It means they have a youthful spirit. Oh, hello from Jordan. Hi. Thanks for joining us. So young at heart means that even though your age might be older, you kind of have a youthful spirit. You're maybe very jolly, or you like to have fun. Young at heart. Okay? And the last one that we just learned yesterday, a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Hello from Israel. Wow. Hello. I'd like to visit all of your countries someday. So a dime a dozen. Hi from Michigan. Whoa. I'm from Wisconsin, which is very close to Michigan. Okay. So a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Does anyone know a dime a dozen? We just learned this yesterday. So if you haven't watched yesterday's lesson, this might be a new one for you. But a dime is a 10-cent coin used in America. And a dozen means 12. So if you can buy 12 of something for a dime, 10 cents, it's very, very cheap, right? So that means whatever you get for a dime is probably very cheap. It's not worth a lot, and it's probably very common. So as an idiom, a dime a dozen means that something is very common and not so valuable. So I think I gave the example yesterday that there are so many convenience stores in Japan. So when I walk home from the station, I pass 3 or 4 convenience stores. So we could say, in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Yes, very good, Anna. They're very common and they don't have a lot of value. Very good. Oh, where are you from in America? So I am from Wisconsin. It is very close to Chicago. It is close to Michigan, and it's close to Canada. Okay. So we've learned these 8 idioms. So now let's go into the exercises. Okay. Let's go into the exercises. So I'll get my red marker. I have all of these blank. Okay, so I want to see if you guys can tell me which idiom that I should put in each blank. Ooh, you're from Chicago, Anna. Wow. Very interesting. We're so close. Okay. So, far from Jordan, yes. Very far. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Ooh, can you see? Okay, so the number 1, he used to smoke every day, but last week. He used to smoke every day, but he last week. Oh, see, Anna is very fast. Very good. So the first one is quit cold turkey. So I'll write that down. He used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. So you can see I'm tired. I'm fumbling my words. Quit cold turkey. I hope I can get a good night's sleep tonight. Okay. So he used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. That means he just quit. Okay, without gradually quitting, he just quit. Okay, very good. So number 2, can you see it? Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, So what do you think the correct idiom is? Here, I'll get the idioms up for you guys. Oh, I'm going to drop it. Okay. We have all of these idioms. I'll do this. No, I'll do this. Can you see them? So since it was my first month, so that means you're pretty new. You're kind of new at work. So since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, oh, very good. Cut the slack. Give me some slack. Yes. Very good. So since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, we can say, cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. And cut is a very easy verb. It's an irregular verb. So the present, past, and past participle are all cut. Cut. So even though this sentence is in the past, we can use cut. Okay? Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss cut me some slack. Okay? Ooh, hello from Laos. Hello. Have you ever been to India? No, I haven't. I would like to go. I do have a friend from India, so I'd like to go and visit. Okay, let's try number 3. He is too, he won't listen to me. Yes, cut. Very good. He is too, he won't listen to me. So maybe this word is a synonym for stubborn. He is too stubborn, but what is an idiom that we can use? Very good. Pig-headed. Yes, very good. Okay, he is too pig-headed. He is too stubborn. He is too pig-headed. He won't listen to me. Very nice. Okay, can you guys get number 4? Greedy politicians are, so maybe this one is, greedy politicians are very common. Which one would you use? Here, I'll put this one up. Greedy politicians are very common. So which one means very common? I'll give you a second. Oh, yes, very good. Anna is so quick with the answers. Okay, greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. So there's so many greedy politicians. Greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. I don't know about in your country, but definitely in America. Greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Is your name pronounced Yasir? Yasser? I'm so bad at names. Okay. Let's try number 5. He's 85 years old, but something. So the key word here is but. He's 85 years old, but something. Which one do you think? He's 85 years old, but, can you see me? He's 85 years old, but, oh, very good. He's 85 years old, but young at heart. Young at heart. He's very youthful. Maybe he has a, oh, can you hear the siren out there? He's very youthful. He has a young spirit. Yes. Very good. So he's 85 years old, but young at heart. Okay, we only have 3 more. So number 6, my sister is so kind. My sister is so kind. What do you think the answer is? My sister is so kind. Can you see? Is it too far away? It's hard because it's like flipped around for me, so I can't see where I am. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, no problem. You can leave and you can watch this anytime. I know it's like a long, today's lesson is a little bit long. Hello from Afghanistan. Wow. Okay. So my sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Very good. My sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, awesome. Then we're going to do number 7. He tried to trick me, but he tried to trick me, but very good. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm not a fool. He tried to trick me, but I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born. Oh, I can't fit it. Yesterday. Okay, very good. So he tried to trick me, but I'm not a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh, very good, Yasir. Very nice. Okay, last one, number 8. He says but he's only 30. My 30 kind of got erased, but it's 30. He says but he's only 30. So which one do you think is correct? He says but he's only 30. Which one is the correct idiom? There's only one left. Very good, over the hill. Yes, you guys are very fast. Good job. He says he's over the hill. He says he's very old, but he's only 30. He's not over the hill. Oh, very good. Very good, Sammy. Awesome. So he says he's over the hill, but he's only 30. Come on, you're not that old. Okay, we finished all of them. Good job, everyone. Oh, Anna said, I love your lessons. They are really helpful. I appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that they're helpful. Anna, are you in America right now? Are you in Chicago right now? Are you studying English there? Anyway, that was the lesson. So, or maybe I should read them all one more time so that you can hear the pronunciation and the sentences. Okay? I'll just read them out for you. So please listen. And if you'd like, you can repeat after me. Okay? So number 1, he used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. Number 2, I can barely see it. Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss cut me some slack. Number 3, he is too pig-headed. He won't listen to me. Number 4, greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. Number 5, he's 85 years old, but young at heart. Number 6, my sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Number 7, he tried to trick me, but I wasn't born yesterday. And number 8, he says he's over the hill, but he's only 30. Okay, good job. Oh, very nice. Okay. Oh, so Anna is in America right now. That's awesome. Thank you, Haidir. Thank you, Haidir, for watching. Thank you, Rafin. Thank you, Mr. Oh my gosh. In Morocco, it is 5 a.m.? Wow. Thank you, Sammy. Okay, so that was the lesson. Here are the idioms that we studied this week. So please remember them, practice them, and use them when you speak or when you leave comments on this page. You can always try to use one of these idioms. And next week, we'll start some new lessons, okay? So I might do a watch party on this page just to, maybe tomorrow, just to review everything. If you want to watch the videos one more time, I'll make a playlist, okay? So the next lesson, tomorrow there won't be a lesson, but maybe Sunday. If not Sunday, definitely Monday, okay? Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope these idioms are useful and helpful. If you would be so kind, please like and follow our Facebook page. Please subscribe and like the videos on the YouTube page. That lets me know that you like these kinds of videos. Okay, very good. Oh, what time is your course started? So today I started at around 12:15, about 26 minutes ago here, 26 minutes ago. But it depends on the time and day. They start at different times. I'm sorry about that. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everybody. Have a nice weekend. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could and you haven't yet already, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. That way, you'll know when I post new lessons and when I go live so you can participate. All right, so today's lesson is about the difference between every day and every day. Okay, so did you know that there's actually two ways to write every day? And they have different meanings. Okay, so when we write every day with a space, every day, this means each day. So when we say every month, every hour, every week, every day, we need to include that space, okay? Every day. Every day I meet my friend for lunch, okay? Next, we have every day. Every day as a compound word. There is no space here. So when we write every day this way, it is an adjective, and it means typical or ordinary, not so special or rare, like very usual, okay? So, for example, I go to the movies every day, means each day. And then we could say, it was just an everyday occasion. It was an everyday occasion. So it was a typical occasion that I do each day. It was very typical, okay? Not special, okay? So maybe going to the movies for some people is an everyday occasion, not so special. For some people, it might be special, right? Okay, so let's look at the big whiteboard to see if we can correctly answer each question. So, oh no, I made a mistake by erasing some of the word here, but that's okay. So we have every day with a space. That means each day. Then every day means ordinary, typical. And this is, it's a little bit erased, but it says adjective, adjective. Okay, so that should be a big hint for you. So when you are writing in English, please be aware of these differences, okay? So let's try and answer number 1 together, okay? So you can write your answers in the comments, all right? I take a shower every day. So which is it? Does it have a space or no space? Write your answers in the comments and I will write the correct answer for you. Okay? Did everyone write their answer? All right. I take a shower every space day. So each day. I take a shower every day, each day. Okay, very good. How about number 2? I want to learn every day English expressions. I want to learn everyday English expressions. Is there a space or no space? Write your answers in the comments, okay? All right, the correct answer is every no space day. Okay, so this is an adjective, everyday English expression. So usual, typical, ordinary English expressions. Okay, let's try number 3. Number 3. She took an everyday dress and added some lace to make it special for the occasion. She took an everyday dress and added some lace to make it special for the occasion. All right? Does it have a space or no space? Write your answers in the comments. All right. Okay, so the correct answer here is every day with no space. This is an adjective. She took an everyday dress, so an ordinary, usual dress, and added some lace to make it special for the occasion. Okay, so maybe she's going somewhere special. Maybe it's her birthday or an anniversary. So she took her everyday dress and added something to make it a little bit special. Okay, how about the number 4, not the last one, number 4. He orders takeout every day. He orders takeout every day. What is your answer for this one? Number 4. Okay, hopefully you got it right. He orders takeout every space day. Each day. So this is maybe not the healthiest way, but he orders takeout every day. Okay, do you order takeout every day? How often do you order takeout? So takeout is when you call up a restaurant or usually fast food restaurant, and they will deliver food to your house. Order takeout. Order takeout. So you get it and you eat it at home. Okay. Number 5. I'm erasing it with my finger. So this one has 2 answers. Okay. Every day I'm reminded that celebrities face different everyday problems. Every day I'm remembered that celebrities face different everyday problems. All right, you have 2 answers. Please write them in the comments and let's see if you can get them right. Okay, so the answer to number 5 is every space day, so each day, every day I'm reminded that celebrities face different everyday, the adjective with one word, everyday problems. Every day, each day, I'm reminded that celebrities face or encounter different everyday problems. So their typical, ordinary, everyday problems might be that people are taking pictures of them. The paparazzi is waiting for them outside of their house. Their face is all over magazines. Those are different everyday problems from regular people. So we don't face those kinds of everyday problems. Maybe our everyday problem is, oh, I missed the train, I missed the bus, I forgot my wallet. Those are our everyday problems. Okay, so I hope that it's very clear when to use every day and when to use every day. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you would like to see more lessons, I post every single day here on YouTube. So if you want, you can subscribe and then you'll know when I post new lessons. Okay. Thank you all very much for watching. I will see you again tomorrow with a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hi students, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming to today's lesson. Thank you for joining me. Today we're going to have a little bit of a grammar quiz. We're going to look at the differences between there, and there. They all sound the same, but they are spelled differently and they all have different meanings. So this was requested by a student over on Facebook. So please, if you want some specific lessons, feel free to comment them, put them in the comments, and I will check them and I will try to answer your question as soon as I can. So yes, if you could like this video, subscribe and share it with your friends, that is always very, very helpful to help grow this community. So thank you everyone who has already subscribed. You guys are awesome. But yes, we are going to be looking at there, and there. So you've probably already studied these several times throughout your English education, but sometimes people still make mistakes. That's okay, but here we're going to try and master the differences between each one, okay? So I want you to get 100% on this quiz, okay? So I'm going to go over them and then we'll take the quiz. It's only 4 questions, very, very simple, I think, okay? So first, there, T-H-E-R-E. So you have to be careful of spelling. That is the whole point of these ones. You have to know which one is spelled which way. Okay, so the first there is talking about a place. So you know here, there, over there, here, there. There is a location, a place. Okay, easy enough. There, T-H-E-I-R, means it's the possessive of a group of people, right? So we have my pen. So I am one person, I, and the possessive would be my pen. If we have a group of people, we would say they. And if something belongs to that group of people, we'd say their something, their pen, their yard, their dog. Okay, so this one is a possessive. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing because sometimes, you know, these ones, they look very similar, right? Only this one has an I here, this one has an E at the end. Okay, then the last one, there. So a lot of my students, at least in Japan, they pronounce this as they are. But it is the same pronunciation as this one. There. They're all the same, okay? So this one is a contraction. So we have they, and this is the contraction for are. So maybe this one might be the simplest one. They are hungry. So when we use the contraction, we would say they're hungry. They're hungry. Okay? So let's go over there. I think that's their dog. Belongs to maybe a couple of people. And they're going to Hawaii. Okay? Very good. Do you have any questions? If you have any questions, leave them in the comments, but we are going to be getting into the quiz, okay? So please remember the spelling, okay? Remember the meanings. Pronunciation is the easy part. They're all the same, okay? So we have only 4 questions. Pretty easy, okay? So let me get my red marker. We'll go one at a time, okay? One at a time. We're going to read the sentence and you're going to pick the correct answer. So I want you to write the answer in the comments so we know where we make our mistakes, okay? So number 1, okay, number 1. We got lost going to house. We got lost going to house. Okay, so we have A there, B there, C there. Oopsies. Okay, so take a few seconds, look at the question, look at the answers, write your answer in the comments. Okay, did you pick your answer? All right, the correct answer is B. We got lost going to their house. Their house. This is the possessive. Their, the house that belongs to them. Their house. Very good. Okay. Number 2. These should be easy. I hope they're easy. If they're not, you can always go back and try again. Number 2. Going to Spain in November. Going to Spain in November. Okay, can you pick the correct answer? Give you a few more seconds. Okay, so the correct answer is C. So we could say they are going. They are going to Spain in November, or we can use the contraction they're going to Spain in November. So this one means they are. Okay, number 3. Are 5 chairs. Are 5 chairs. Take your time. Hopefully it's easy. Okay, very good. So the correct answer here is there. There are 5 chairs. Very good. There are. So we use there as in a place over there, and we can just say there are. They exist, right? There are 5 chairs. There are 5 chairs. Okay, a little bit tricky. Was it okay? We would not use this one because this is the contraction for they are. So it wouldn't make sense. They are our 5 chairs. And we wouldn't say there are 5 chairs because there is the possessive, okay? We would say those are their chairs, we could say. But we want to say 5 chairs are here. They exist, right? There are 5 chairs. Okay? Very good. The last one, number 4. We have 3 here. Wow, what a confusing sentence, right? So we have moving over with children. moving over with children. Okay, A, B, or C. There, there, there. There, there, there. There, there, there. Okay, did you pick your answer? All right, the correct answer is C. Okay, C. So we have there, the contraction. So they are moving over there. So we don't know where, but a place could be Spain, could be the next neighborhood. They're moving over there with their children, the possessive. The children belong to them. Okay? They're moving over there with their children. Okay, did you understand each one? Did you get 100%? I hope so. I hope you got 100%. This was just a quick quiz with a quick review. So if you have more questions about there, and there, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them. Also, if you have any requests for another lesson, you can always leave them in the comments as well. I'm always checking them. So yes, okay, thank you guys so much. I hope you got 100%. Please tell me your score. And if you want an even more difficult quiz next time, you can let me know, okay? Very good, everyone. All right, so that is it for today's lesson. It was a quick one. Hopefully it was a little bit easy. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow with another lesson. So please subscribe. Share with your friends. And yes, we'll be back tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you can hear me again. How are you guys doing? Okay, so I don't have a lot of time today, so I'm just going to do a really quick broadcast. So let's get started, okay? So today's lesson is to run out of something. Okay, so to run out of something. Oh, hello, Daniel. Welcome. Hello. Okay, so we're going to use the phrasal verb to run out of something. So what does to run out of mean? Okay, let's look at it. To run out of means that something is used up. You use something 100%. There is nothing left. Okay? So you use something all of it. Okay? We can look here. This way. Okay, I'll just go here. So meaning is something is used up. So you use something 100%. Okay? It's so hard for me to get it in here. I'll go over here. Okay? So let's look at the meanings. Ooh. I can't walk any longer. I've run out of energy. I can't walk any longer. I've run out of energy. So you're walking for a long time and you get very tired. You have no energy left. So you have run out of energy. Oh, hello. Welcome to the lesson. Is your name pronounced Ahmet? Nice to have you here. Okay. So, I've got to figure this out someday. Okay. Let's look at number 2. Ooh, my marker is running out of ink. My marker is running out of ink. So it's not finished yet. There's still some ink in there, but it's getting almost finished. Okay, there's almost no ink left. My marker is running out of ink. Oh, hello. Is your name pronounced Herrera? Thank you for joining us. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. We're learning the phrasal verb to run out of. Okay? So, number 3. I think the battery has run out. So the battery has, power, right? So if you're trying to use the remote or you're trying to use something that has a battery and it's not working, you could say, I think the battery has run out. There's no more energy in the battery. There's no more battery left. Okay, and I kind of erased number 4 with my hand, but this one is, I hope we don't run out of gas. I hope we don't run out of gas. I'll leave it like this. I hope we don't run out of gas. So you are driving the car and you're hoping maybe the gas you can see is almost empty. I hope we don't run out of gas in the near future. Okay? Oh, Herrera is your last name and your first name is Wilbur. Nice to see you here today, Wilbur. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so I'm going to go over these one more time. I know today is very quick. I only have 5 more minutes left. Okay, so let's see. Here, okay. So the meaning of to run out of is something is used up. Something is 100% finished. Okay, I can't walk any longer. I've run out of energy. So my energy is gone. I have 0 energy left. Number 2, my marker is running out of ink. So it's not finished yet, but it's almost finished. No more ink, almost. Number 3, I think the battery has run out. So battery you can only use for a certain amount of time. And now I think it's finished. I think the battery has no more power left. And number 4, I hope we don't run out of gas. I hope we don't run out of gas. So in the near future, you hope it doesn't run out. And if you need help with the word hope, I have a lesson on the YouTube channel. Go check it out. But that's our example for today of run out, to run out of something. Okay. Oh, thank you guys so much. You guys have such nice comments. Okay. So my time is almost up here. But just remember to run out of something, to run out of energy, to run out of time. I'm running out of time today. I have another lesson at 1:30, so I have 3 minutes, so I'm running out of time. So you can use, put anything here that you only have a finite number of. I'm running out of time. I'm running out of energy. I'm running out of bananas. I'm running out of food. I'm running out of water. Okay? To run out of. You're using all, 100%. Nothing left. Okay? Oh, hello. Oh, okay. So Ahmed said, I'm running out of patience. Is this sentence true? Yes, that sentence is correct. I'm running out of patience. So sometimes you'll hear parents or teachers say this to young children, or when maybe a couple is fighting. I'm running out of patience. Very good. Oh, I'm running out of money. That's a perfect example. Very, very good. You guys are so smart. That's awesome. Okay, so I am actually running out of time now. So I have to say goodbye, but you guys have so many good examples. And if you can write some more examples, I'll try and like them later, and I'll try to correct them if you have a mistake. So please comment on this live stream, any examples you have. And I will see you in the next lesson. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I know I mention it every time, but thank you guys so much. You guys are all amazing. And I think we have 7,000 followers on the Facebook page. So thank you guys so much. Thank you for sharing the lessons. I really appreciate it. I'll try to maybe I'll do another lesson tonight. If you want another lesson later today, leave a comment. I'll see what I can do. No promises, but maybe. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you later in the next lesson. Bye. Next time. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome to another lesson. I thought this was a good time to go live, but I don't know actually how many people are available at this time. So I hope you guys can hear me. I hope this mic is working. I hope it's not muted. I think it's okay. Sometimes the mic works, sometimes I can't use it, so I don't know. Okay. Hi, hi. Hi, welcome. Okay, so we are gonna learn the idioms hit the sack or hit the hay. Hit the sack or hit the hay. Hello, thanks for joining. So, hit the sack, hit the hay. What do those mean? Do you have any idea? I don't know if you guys have heard these before, but when I was growing up, my mom would always use these. hit the sack, hit the hay. Okay, so these very simply mean go to bed. So hit the sack and hit the hay means go to bed, go to sleep. There's a very interesting origin behind these. So long time ago, instead of bed mattresses, they actually just had hay. Yeah. Yes, it means go to sleep. Hit the sack, hit the hay. So a long time ago, they didn't have mattresses. So they used hay. I don't know if you guys know what hay is, but it's like dried up grass that horses eat. But they would use hay and put it in like a sack. Put it in a sack. And to make it more comfortable, they would have to hit it. So they would hit the sack or, literally hit the hay. And that meant go to bed. So it's a very interesting origin behind these two words. Okay, and I have some example sentences for you. So we can look at those. Here, I'll put this here. Okay. Ta-da! Can you see? Okay. I'll go over here a little bit. So, the meaning is go to bed. Go to bed. Very simple. So I have some examples we'll go over. So look at number 1. I'm exhausted. So remember, exhausted means very, very tired. I'm exhausted. And then we can say, time to hit the sack. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. So I'm exhausted. I'm very tired. Time to go to bed. Okay, let's look at number 2. Maybe I should go over the other way, actually. Can you still hear me if I'm over here? It's so hard because it's backwards for me. Okay. No, wait. Is this better? Hello. Oh, hello from Iraq. LOL, hit the sack. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay, so I'll just stay over here, actually, because I think it's easier to see. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. So this means I usually go to sleep. I usually go to bed at 11 p.m. Okay, then let's go to number 3. Okay, so the kids will be drained. Do you guys remember drained? I made a YouTube lesson about it. It means very tired. The kids will be drained. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. So it means they should go to bed early. Okay? It's kind of backwards for me, so it's hard to know where I'm holding it. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. I'm going to say them at like a native speed, okay? So, I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. Okay, good job. And number 3, the kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. Okay, very good. Oh, okay, so Joseph, you might have missed the origin story, hit the hay. So I mentioned it earlier, but a long time ago, they didn't have beds. They didn't have mattresses. So they actually used hay as their mattress. So to make it more comfortable, they had to hit it. So that's why they call it hit the hay or hit the sack. Okay, so let's go over just really quick the pronunciation. hit the sack, hit the sack. So if you notice, there is a T here and followed by a TH. So when we pronounce it really quickly, hit the sack. We don't really say hit the sack. Hit the sack, hit the sack. So this T almost becomes silent and it links with this TH. Hit the sack, hit the sack. And then we can do the same here. Hit the hay, hit the hay. Okay, time to hit the sack. Time to hit the hay. Very good. Oh, thank you guys for joining. So, what time do you guys usually hit the sack? So I usually hit the sack around maybe midnight. I usually go to bed. I hit the hay around midnight. What time do you guys hit the hay or hit the sack? Okay, try to leave a comment and I'll check it, okay? Hit the sack or hit the hay. So it means go to bed, go to bed. Okay, if you guys can leave a comment and tell me what time you hit the sack or what time you hit the hay, I will check it and then I will try to reply to you. Okay, so thank you guys so much for tuning in to this very impromptu live stream. I'm doing a lot of live lessons recently because it's kind of easier for me and I can get them up right away. So let me know if you like these. Ooh, I hit the sack at 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, that is so late. 5 a.m. Wow. I'm dead asleep at that time. Okay. So, and if you guys could, I would really, really appreciate it if you could like this Facebook page, and if you could, if you have YouTube, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because you're almost at 1,000 subscribers, and I want to do something special if we get to 1,000. Okay. Oh, you're jobless. I see. So you're up on YouTube and Facebook at night at 5 a.m. I used to do that too, but I can't do it anymore. I get really tired. All right. Thank you guys for joining me today. I look forward to seeing you guys in the next lesson. I have some new lessons coming out very, very soon. So if you could like the Facebook page and subscribe to the YouTube channel, then you will see when they're out. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I hope to see you in the next live stream, the next lesson. Okay. Bye. See you next time. Hello, students. Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm a little bit late than the scheduled time that I was supposed to come on, but yeah, I had a problem with my keyboard. It wasn't charged, so it's plugged in now. But yeah, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for waiting. So today we are going to look at hope versus wish. And I have done a whole lesson on hope versus wish before. So I will link that for you. If you haven't watched it, please watch that first. Since today is going to be a test, kind of like a review test. Let's see how much you remember, okay? Can everyone hear me all right? Hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. So don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know where you're from, where you're watching from. I see people from Pakistan, Madagascar. Welcome. Mexico, nice. Okay, so let's get into it. We have 7 questions today, 7. Okay, so let me see. Okay, can everyone see that? Hope versus wish. So this is a quiz, all right? So again, For those of you just joining us, I will link the original lesson for you to watch. Very good. So I'll quickly review hope versus wish. So basically, we use hope for things that are realistic. So things that could come true easily. We use wish for things that are more difficult or impossible to come true. Okay? So, for example, I am quite tall. I'm quite tall for women, I guess. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9" or 175 centimeters, so I'm quite tall. So sometimes I wish I were shorter. I wish I were shorter. Okay, so wish we're going to use for things that are difficult or impossible to come true. So there's no way that I can change my height. So I would say, I wish I were shorter. If something is more realistic, like it's possible that it could happen, we can say hope. We can use hope. So for example, I hope you get a good score on today's quiz. So it's realistic, it's possible. So I hope you get a good score. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's try the first one. Okay, so question number 1. We'll start off a little easy. Okay, so something, it doesn't rain tomorrow. It doesn't rain tomorrow. So we could use hope or wish. Which one? Please write it in the comments. Which one do you think it is? A or B? Hope or wish? So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, or I wish it doesn't rain tomorrow. Oh, very good, Ali. Nice job. Ferez, Nadal, good job. Lily, okay. So again, starting off pretty easy. So hopefully you could get this one. So I hope. Very good. I think everybody got that one correct. Please keep track of your score too. So question number 1, I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. So that is something realistic. The rain hasn't happened yet. So I'm just hoping and praying that the cloud goes by and doesn't rain, okay? There's always a chance that it won't rain. So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We still have a chance. It is possible. Okay? Very good. Question number 2. Okay, question number 2. It wasn't raining right now. So very similar. Again, we're starting off kind of easy. I hope it wasn't raining right now, or I wish it wasn't raining right now. A or B, hope or wish for number 2. Okay, so I see some mixed answers. I see hope, I see wish. So remember, we use hope for something that is possible, likely, could actually happen or not happen. Wish is for things that are difficult, unlikely, or impossible. Okay, so the answer to question number 2 is wish. Okay, so this one might have been a little tricky for some people. So the first one, let's go back to the first one. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We're talking about the future. There is still a chance that there will be no rain. But question number 2, I wish it wasn't raining right now. So it's raining right now. So it's very unlikely that it will suddenly stop raining, right? I wish it would stop raining. finished raining. So usually in this case, we're wishing for something that is impossible. Okay, very good. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Nice. Okay, I wish it wasn't raining right now. Okay, very good. Next question. Question number 3. Okay, I hope or wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, we didn't live so far apart. Do you think it's hope or do you think it's wish? Okay, so this one might be a little tricky. We're getting into a little bit of a trickier one. Okay, and again, if you need some grammar review, you can check out the lesson that I have on hope versus wish. Okay. Okay, so I see lots of people saying B, wish. Okay, so the correct answer is wish. Very good. I wish we didn't live so far apart. Very good. So we live far apart now. So that is a true statement. We live far apart. Maybe it's very difficult. It's very unlikely that suddenly we live close to each other. So the correct one here is wish, because it is very unlikely that you will suddenly right now live close together. It's almost impossible, right? So I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, so sometimes we use wish when we have some regret. Okay, so something is already true or something has already happened and oh man, I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, very good. Let's go to question number 4. This one, a little bit different from the others. Okay, I hope or wish you have a great day. I hope you have a great day or I wish you have a great day. Which one is the most common? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. So if you hear this a lot in conversation, it should be pretty easy, I think. Nice job. Nice job, Nadal. Good job. Patty, good. Armun, okay. Nice, everybody. Okay. So the correct answer to question number 4 is hope. I hope you have a great day. So we often use hope in like sentences like this, where it's kind of just like a greeting or an expression. So I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy your meal. So usually we say hope in these sentences, in these circumstances. Okay? So usually it's very realistic, right? I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful morning. Okay? Good job. Very good. Okay. So next, question number 5. Okay. I sent a card to something, him a happy birthday. I sent a card to hope him a happy birthday, or I sent a card to wish him a happy birthday. Okay. Oh, very good, Unchan. Very good. Nice job. Okay, I see some correct answers coming in. Very good. Nice. Okay. So question number 5. The correct answer is wish. So we use hope for like daily greetings. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Wish we often use for like special occasions, to wish someone a happy birthday, to wish someone a Merry Christmas. Okay, so like Christmas, birthdays, we usually use wish. Very good. Nice. We have 2 more questions left, just 2 more. Okay. Question 6. we can see each other again when you get back from your trip. I hope we can see each other again. I wish we can see each other again. Which one do you think? Hope or wish? A or B? Okay, very nice. Okay, I see some different answers for this one. So, I something. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So, for example, someone you know is going on a trip, and when they come back, you really want to meet them again. Okay? So we have to think, is this a likely scenario, or is this very difficult, unlikely, or impossible? Okay, so the answer should be pretty easy. The answer is A, hope. A, hope. So I hope we can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So it is likely. It is a likely thing that could actually happen. Okay, very good. So the last one, question number 7. Question number 7. Let's see if you can get it. I hadn't said that. Okay, is this one tricky? I hope I hadn't said that, or I wish I hadn't said that. Which one do you think is correct? A or B? Hope or wish? Okay. Amir, good job. Oh, Dawn, very good. Nadal, Rose. Okay, let's see. So, for question number 7, this is the last one. I, A or B, dun. The correct answer is B, wish. I wish I hadn't said that. So, why do we use wish? Why are we using wish? Well, it's because we said something. So, for example, if I said, if I go to a restaurant with my friend chose the restaurant. She was very excited to go to the restaurant. We go there, I taste the food, and I said, oh man, this is the worst soup I've ever eaten. This is the worst soup I've ever eaten. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. So I've already said it. I can't take back my words. It's impossible. So we would say, I wish I hadn't said that. So remember, with wish, we often use it when we regret something, when we regret, oh, why did I say that? Very good. Yes, I see some good points. Yes, it is impossible to change it. We said it, so we can't take it back. We've already said it. We've already put it out there. Okay? Yeah, said it already, so you can't change it. So we have to use wish. Very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Excellent job. So, what's your score? I hope you were keeping your score. So, we had 7 questions, lucky number 7. So if you got 0 to 2 correct, okay, good try. Please review my lesson on hope versus wish. So on my YouTube channel, if you type in, I will link it with this lesson also, but if you're on the YouTube homepage for my channel, there's like a little search icon. You can type it, and then you should be able to see it. Okay. Oh, I'm getting an error. Okay, phew. Everyone can still see me, right? It looked like the connection was a little bit bad for some reason. Okay, so 3 out of 5, correct? Nice job. Take this quiz one more time and see if you can get 100%. So maybe you misunderstood the question, or you just kind of forgot. So go back, take it one more time, see if you can get 100%. And 6 to 7 correct, fantastic, you've got it, you're pretty much there, Okay, so you can always go and review the YouTube lesson. I'll link that. That is the full grammar lesson on wish and hope. So if you have any grammar questions, check out that lesson. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, 6 to 7. Good job, Lily. Wonderful. Oh, 2 incorrect. Not bad. Not bad. Well done. 6 out of 7. Yes, very good, Lily. Okay. Let's see. 6. Good job. 7 out of 7. Wonderful. Wonderful. So I see that you guys are doing very well. I couldn't join, so I've got 5. I see. Yes, if you came in late, because this is a live lesson, if you came in a little late, go ahead and see if you can get the others correct as well. Okay. Please do a session on wish and congratulations too. That's a good idea. Thank you. Okay. Very good, everyone. So I hope you got a fantastic score. I hope you got a fantastic score. All correct. Wonderful. 7 out of 7. Very good. 5 out of 7. Oh, Nadal, you almost there. Good job. You're almost there. Okay, so good job, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today's live lesson. I will be back again. Let me check my schedule really, really quick. Do you guys like having a live lesson around this time? Excuse me, my voice. Let me just check my schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I might be able to have a live lesson. I'm just not sure, but definitely one more this week for sure. Okay. Okay. This is if you can sacrifice some time for us, please make a PDF of grammar and vocabulary and send to us. Yes, I'm actually working on that right now. So please hang tight. I'm working on some PDFs for you. Okay, so I hope you'll stick around. Okay. Oh, you like my phone? You like the iPhone? Yeah, it's what is this? I forgot which version, but it's pretty nifty. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can always check out the other lessons on my YouTube channel and subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. Okay, I will see you later. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Please shout out your country. Let us know what country you are watching from. We love to hear how international our students are, right? We have a really big international group. Okay, so, oh my gosh, I think my keyboard is going to die. Oh no, I hope that's not the case. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I think my keyboard is going to die. Oh no, it's like a wireless keyboard and I just got a notification saying it's gonna die. Let me see if I turn it off for a second. Save the battery. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello. So before we get into today's lesson, I just want to remind you to subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me on TikTok. So I know on YouTube and Facebook, people aren't getting all of the notifications. So if you want to know when I go live and when I'm posting a new lesson, please turn on the notifications. There should be a notification button on YouTube. It's like a bell. I'm not sure on Facebook what it looks like, but if you can turn on notifications, that way you'll be notified, hopefully, when I go live or something like that. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So before my devices die, let's just jump into the lesson, okay? So we're going to be talking about 5 ways to express excitement in English. Okay, so we're going to be talking about exciting things. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka, India, Peru. Very nice. Tanzania. Hello, hello. Okay, welcome everyone. So here is our lesson for today. Expressions for excitement. Excitement, so exciting. Okay, so instead of saying the usual, I'm excited, aren't you excited? We're so excited. We're going to learn some new expressions, okay? Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello from Vietnam. Wow. Okay. So the first expression that we have is raring to go. Have you ever heard this before in English? Raring to go. Okay. So if you are raring to go, this is a decided phrase, okay? Raring to go. If you're raring to go, it means very eager, excited to begin something or go somewhere. Okay, you're very, very excited to start something or to go somewhere. It means you're raring to go, okay? We are dressed and raring to go. Okay, so if you've got a party to go to, you wear your nice clothes, you get all dressed up. We are dressed and raring to go. We're so excited to go. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Kansas City. Very nice. And hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, the next one. After the project was approved, the team was raring to go. The team was raring to go. So this doesn't mean go to a place. This means begin something. They're excited to begin something. After the project was approved, the team was raring to go. Okay, we're ready. We are excited to start. Very good. Next one. You may have heard this one before. It's a little bit long, but to eat, sleep, and breathe something. Okay? If you eat, sleep, and breathe something, it means you are extremely interested in that thing because it is very important to you. So basically what this expression means is that you are maybe thinking about that thing or doing that thing all the time when you're eating, when you're sleeping, when you're breathing. It's totally a part of your life. Okay, so eating, sleeping, and breathing are things that you do to live. Those you need to do those things in order to be alive. So the thing that you're interested is like what you need to do to be alive. It's totally part of how you live. Okay, so example number 1, I eat, sleep, and breathe golf. So if you really, really love golf, you play golf all the time, you watch golf on TV, you're always practicing, you're buying new golf equipment, you could say, I eat, sleep, and breathe golf. Very good. Oh, hello from Minnesota. Wow, you're very close to my hometown, Wisconsin. Okay, next one. He is very successful because he eats, sleeps, and breathes his career. Okay, so why is he so successful? Because he loves his career. He's excited to work. He really, really enjoys it. He eats, sleeps, and breathes his career or his job. Okay, it's a part of him. Very good. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Very good. Okay, what is something that you eat, sleep, and breathe? Let me know in the comments. For me, maybe I eat, sleep, and breathe. English. I love teaching. I love teaching English in particular. So I'm doing that all the time. I'm always thinking of new lessons. So I eat, sleep, and breathe teaching, maybe. Okay, next one. Fever pitch. Fever pitch. Okay, so the meaning is a state of extreme excitement. Extreme excitement. So when I hear a fever pitch, what I imagine, so if you know like a fever, oh, I have a fever, I'm so hot. So fever, like we can say feverish is like very hot. So it could mean like excited, right? You're so excited. And then maybe pitch is, I always think of like a tent. It reaches like the maximum like this, a fever pitch. Okay. Oh, Win, hello. It's okay if you're late. We just started. We're halfway through, but we just started. Okay. I like this one. I eat, sleep, and breathe learning English. Very good. I eat, sleep, and breathe teaching English. Okay. Very good. So, fever pitch. A fever pitch is a state of extreme excitement. Maybe you're excited, really, really excited. It's kind of like the peak of excitement. Okay, so examples. Excitement in the stands had reached a fever pitch. So we often use the word reach with fever pitch. The excitement reached a fever pitch, okay? So excitement in the stands. So stands usually mean, we can say stands or bleachers. The audience of an event, usually like a sporting event or something, those are the stands. The stands are where the audience sits. So excitement in the stands had reached a fever pitch. So maybe the game they're watching is very, very exciting. It's the peak of their excitement. Okay. We could also say the political campaign was at a fever pitch. So we can also use was at or is at. Was at a fever pitch. Okay, the political campaign. Maybe it starts off and it ramps up slow. Well, not that slowly, but it ramps up and then it's at the max excitement, maybe just before an election, for example. The political campaign reached a fever pitch. Okay. The next one, on the edge of one's seat. Okay, on the edge of one's seat. Have you heard this expression before? It's very, very useful. We use it a lot, I think. So the meaning is very excited and giving one's full attention to something. So if you have ever watched a very interesting movie, for example, a movie that has lots of twists and turns, a very entertaining movie, maybe you feel yourself getting closer to the screen. You get on the edge of your seat. Oh, what's going on? Or if you're at like a baseball game or soccer game, football game, you get closer and closer, as close as you can. And then you're on the edge of your seat because you're so excited. Okay? So the example I have here is the football game went into overtime. So the football game, if the score is tied, if they have the same score, they have to go into overtime, which is like extra time. And everyone was on the edge of their seats. So we can change this to the plural. Everyone was on the edge of their seats. Okay? Very good. The next one, the movie kept me on the edge of my seat. The movie was so interesting. It kept my attention. It had my full attention. I was so excited. Okay? Very good. Next one. This is kind of the opposite of excitement. I thought I would add this in here because it is really practical to use. So dial it back. Dial it back. So if you have like a central heating system or cooling system at your house, sometimes it can be a dial like this. So if you dial it up, it's very, very hot or very, very cold. If you dial it back or dial it down, we can say either dial it back or dial it down, it loses the intensity. It becomes cooler or warmer depending on the season. Okay. So, Aliawan is here. Hello. The announcement of the presidential election kept me on the edge of my seat. Me too. That's a great example. Very good. Okay. Ooh, I like this one too, really quick. I eat, sleep, and breathe traveling. Very good. Okay. I am on the edge of your seat to attend your session. Oh, very good. So when we're talking about our own excitement, I'm on the edge of my seat. Okay, nice job. All right. So dial it back. Dial it back. Reduce the intensity of something. Okay. So if you're really, really excited, maybe your voice goes up in pitch, you get a little louder, you're very, very excited. Okay, we understand you're excited. Dial it back, okay? So if you're in a situation where you shouldn't really show your excitement so much, we should dial it back, okay? So I'll read my examples. I can see that you're excited, but I think you should dial it back a bit. Okay, so dial it back just a little bit. Okay, very good. So I can see that you're excited, but maybe this is not the time or the place to show your excitement. So I think you should dial it back a little bit. Calm down. Okay. This one is really important. This is what my father taught me when I was growing up. When negotiating prices or anything, you should dial back your excitement so that they don't think you are desperate. Okay? So here you can see that we have dial it back, but we can rearrange it, dial back your excitement, dial back something or dial something back. Okay? So, for example, my father always taught me, like when you are house hunting, for example, you see a house that you really like. I want to buy this house. But if you show your excitement, wow, this is the perfect house for me. I need this house. Oh my gosh. Then the people who you are dealing with, they might overcharge you. You love this house, so I will maybe $1,000 extra. Okay, that is not good. So we should dial back our excitement. Like, oh, it's nice, but I don't know. Okay, very good. So those were all of them. So I want you to practice writing your own sentences. So we have raring to go. That means you're very excited to go somewhere or start something. We have to eat, sleep, and breathe something. This means that you are completely consumed with that thing. You love it so much. You're so interested in it that it's part of your life, okay? Fever pitch is the peak of your excitement. The highest point of excitement is a fever pitch. On the edge of one's seat it means you're very interested in something. It keeps your attention. You're leaning in. Oh, what's going to happen next? Oh my gosh. And then dial it back or dial back something. Okay. So this means to reduce the intensity. Okay. So in this case, we're talking about excitement. Dial back your excitement. Calm down. Okay, very good. So if you can write some sentences in the comments, let's share some of them. All right. Thank you for the suggestion. Please do a session on congratulations and other occasion wishes and greetings. Very good. Let me take a picture of that so I can remember it. I'm terrible at remembering things. Okay. Let's see. Okay. My mom taught me too that I have to dial it back in front of a seller. Yes, that is really good advice. Dial it back. Act not that interested, not that excited when you're trying to buy something. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Okay. Next Saturday, I will join English speaking class, but I can dial it back for that day. Very good. Yes, so if you're very excited to join the English speaking class, maybe you can dial it back and calm down. Okay, very good. I hope you enjoy that. Excellent, excellent. Let's see. Oh, hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, that always happens to me when I buy clothes. My mom always tells me to dial it back and don't be at a fever pitch. Very good. Yes, we shouldn't show our excitement that much when we're shopping. Okay? Oh, after approval of the sports fixture, I was raring to go. Nice example. Very good. You're excited. Yay, let's do this. Okay. Ooh, Brenda, when it's my son's turn to perform on the stage, I was on the edge of my seat. Great example. Yes. So especially if it's your own child, oh, I'm very proud and very excited. So you're on the edge of your seat. Your son is on stage. He has your full attention. Excellent. Okay. Very good. Maybe when bargaining, you should dial it back. So true. Okay. I was in a fever pitch before the announcement. Maybe we would say, I was at a fever pitch, or my nerves or my excitement were at a fever pitch before the announcement. Very good. Please do a session on speaking about the past, especially using would, have had, etc. Of course, I think I have some lessons on YouTube. So if you search like past on my YouTube page, I think they should come up. Or if you use like would or have, probably they will appear. But I will do some more in the future as well. We are raring to go to the graduation ceremony. Very good. Yes, very excited to go. Oh, greetings from Guatemala. Hello. Okay. Oh, yes, Ali, I remember your suggestion. I will be working on it very soon. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, I like this one. I eat, sleep, and breathe football. Very good. That means you really love football. Excellent. I wanna eat, sleep, and breathe. Then maybe we don't need to here. I wanna eat, sleep, and breathe English, or I want to eat, sleep, and breathe studying English. So maybe after this, a noun or a gerund would work. Okay. While the teacher was teaching, I dozed off for a split second. Very good. So doze off means sleeping briefly, a short sleep. And a split second is like a very quick time. I like that you use that. Very good. I didn't know what she said, so I wish she would not call on me. Oh, very good. Yes, I hope she doesn't call on me. Don't call on me. And I reached a fever pitch. Very good. I like your use of all of the recent words that we've learned. Excellent. I was on the edge of my seat before the announcement. Very good. So when we use, when I put here on the edge of one's seat, this one means like we can change this word to the person who is excited. So if you're talking about yourself, I was on the edge of my seat. He was on the edge of his seat. Okay? Let's see. When I watched the movie Me Before You, ooh, I was on the edge of my seat. Very good. It sounds like an interesting movie. I eat, sleep, and breathe, thinking of new quizzes for my FB group members. Bree, do you like them either? Oh, yes, you are doing very well. I love seeing posting the quizzes and like the comments in the Facebook group. So if you guys don't know, we have a Facebook group for members, so you guys can post quizzes, or maybe if you have questions that I'm not able to answer because if I'm busy, you can post questions to that group, and then other members can help you too. So it's free online English lessons. That's the Facebook group. We also have the American English Club. That is mostly like anything goes in there. Okay, we'll just do a few more. So our group name is Free Online English Lessons, I think. I think. So, yes. Oops. You are welcome. Okay, Free Online English Lessons. I think that's the group name. Ali, correct me if I'm wrong. But you can post questions, quizzes there, and then other members can help you too, and I also can. Okay. When my crush said that he loved me, or when he told me that he loved me, I was on the edge of my seat and I said, I loved you too, okay? Oh, very good, very good. Romance is in the air. Okay. Raring to go, is that a casual expression or more formal? So this is more informal, I would say. You can use it in different situations. It's not formal, but it's not that casual either. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay, so let me bring back my face. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I think my keyboard is about to die because I didn't charge it. So if you guys want, I know the notifications have not been going out to everyone, so sometimes you'll miss a lesson if you don't get a notification. So maybe periodically check back to the Facebook page and the YouTube channel and see if there's anything new for you to watch. Thank you guys so much. I'm working on a ton of lessons. It's been a pretty busy month, so I apologize for some inconsistency, but I hope that I will have lots of new and interesting lessons for you very soon. Okay, very good. Really quick, short of and run out of, are they the same? So if you have a shortage of something, it means you don't have enough. Run out means you are slowly losing something, right? Like my pen is running out of ink, or my pen ran out of ink. So run out in the past tense, I ran out of something. That means there is nothing left. But if you're short on something or have a shortage of something, it means you have a little bit, but maybe not enough. Okay, so a little bit different depending on the context. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page, follow me on TikTok. I promise I will post consistently. Okay. Thank you very much, and I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? I am just recovering from being sick, so thank you guys for waiting for today's lesson. Just while I wait, while people get in the chat, if you could, we have a bunch of lessons on YouTube. So if you could go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you can see a bunch of lessons there. If you want, you can also like the Facebook page and you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. How are you? Long time no see. Hello, Veno. Yes, I'm feeling better. Hello, Jordan. Yeah, I was sick for about a week. I was sick for about a week, so quite a long time. But I went to the doctor. I'm okay. I think it was just a really nasty cold. So, hello. How is everyone? How are you guys today? So it is 1-ish in the afternoon for me. So I don't know what time it is for you guys. I'm sorry if it's super late or super early. Also, I don't know why my camera keeps turning yellow. Hello. Okay, so we're gonna get into the lesson, all right? So we're learning negative interrogative sentences, okay? Very good. So, oh, DeSylvia, hello. Nice to see you again also. Okay, so actually a student commented this on YouTube. They wanted to know how to make negative interrogative sentences, okay? So an interrogative sentence is a question sentence, asking a question. And we want to know how we can make them negative, okay? Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you so much. Okay, so do you guys know how to make negative interrogative sentences? I heard that a lot of students had some confusion about how to make them negative. So I'm going to help you out with that today, okay? Yes, I'm very healthy now, finally. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, it's so orange for some reason. Okay, So maybe this will help. The whiteboard will help the white balance. Okay, so we're going to look at yes or no questions for today. You can also make negative interrogative questions with question words like what, who, when, where. But today we're going to focus on yes or no questions, okay? Yes or no questions. So they are formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence, okay? So like do, are, is, have, did. We're going to use auxiliary verbs to create our first question, okay? Very good. Then to make negative, add not after the subject. So we're going to add not after the subject. However, the most confusing thing for students is that if not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, the contraction comes before the subject. Okay, so we have two patterns. So we can have our auxiliary verb, subject and not, or we can have the contraction, auxiliary verb and not, then the subject, okay? So a little bit confusing, I think. All right, very good. So let's look at number 1. So we have a question here. Do you have time? Do you have time? Let's see, can you make this into a negative as an interrogative question? So as an interrogative sentence. So we're going to make it into a question, right? It is a question here. Do you have time? But a negative question. Okay. Can anyone answer? How would you make this into a negative? Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you, Eric. Okay, so do you have time? Remember, we have two patterns. So, very good. Do you not have time? So this is the first pattern. Do you not have time? So do you not? So we're going to put not after the subject. Do you not have time? So in this case, we don't use this pattern so often. Do you not have time? This kind of sounds like you're emphasizing, oh, do you not have time? I thought you did have time, but you don't have time. So here, do you not have time? It's a little bit of an emphasis. So usually when we simply ask this question, I would recommend saying, don't you have time? I would recommend asking this way. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Okay. Very good. So this way, you do not have time. You do not have time. That is a statement. So you're saying as a fact, you don't have time. You do not have time. But as a question, yes. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Or do you not have time? Very good. Excuse me. But I would recommend the contraction. Usually when we are speaking, when native speakers are speaking, we usually always contract just as our habit, right? Very good. Oh, is there something wrong with Myanmar? Oh no, I haven't seen any news, but I hope everyone is safe. Please, everyone, be careful. Okay. So, all right. Number 2. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? So we have two patterns, but let's go for the contraction. How would you make this a negative interrogative sentence? Oh, very good. Very good, Anne. Oh, very good. Okay, very good. Yes, so we could say the first way, are you not hungry? Oh, are you not hungry? Or maybe a little bit more commonly, aren't, contraction. Aren't you hungry? Very good. Okay, aren't you hungry? So usually when we use these sentences, so are you hungry? Are you hungry? Aren't you hungry? Maybe if you use a negative interrogative sentence, you're kind of expecting the answer already. So, oh, aren't you hungry? It's been 7 hours since our last meal. Aren't you hungry? You already kind of expect the answer, okay? Are you hungry is, oh, I don't know. Are you hungry? I have no idea. Do you have time? So, don't you have time? Aren't you hungry? I think I know the answer. I think the answer is yes. Okay? I am not hungry. Very good. Okay. How about the next one, number 4? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Oh, very good. You guys are really good with the answers. Oh, very good. Oh, some people are very fast. Very good. Okay. Have you seen this movie? So we can change it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I skipped. Is he happy? I'm so sorry. Is he happy? Oh, I'm running out of space. So we would say, here, I'll write it in a different marker so we can tell the difference. Because they're getting scrunched together. Is he happy? So is he not happy? Is he not happy? Or we could say, oops. Isn't he happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? Okay, so I scrunched in that one. Sorry. I skipped number 3. Is he happy? So we could say, is he not happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? I think he's happy. Okay, very good. Then, have you seen this movie? Yes, very good, very good. Oh, I still have a little bit of a cold left in my throat. Is he not happy? Very good. Okay, yes, nativo, very good. So, have you seen this movie? We could change it to, have you not seen this movie? Seen this movie? So if I go over to my friend's house and I say, oh, don't you remember this really famous movie when we were kids? And they say, oh, did I watch that? Maybe you might say, have you not seen this movie? Wow, I thought everyone saw this movie. Have you not seen it? That's crazy. Okay, then we could say, I'll write it over here, haven't. Remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Haven't you seen this movie? Okay, haven't you seen this movie? Haven't you seen this movie? Again, a lot of times in speaking, we will go for the contraction. So it's really important for you to know that the contraction always comes before the subject, okay? So we wouldn't say, you haven't seen this movie? You haven't seen this movie? So remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Number 5, did you study? Did you study? Did you study? Okay. So we're going to say, oh, very good. Did you not study? Oh my gosh, did you not study? Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Did you not study? Or we could say, didn't you study? Didn't you study? Didn't you study? Uh-oh, our test is today. Didn't you study? Very good. Oh, you guys are so good with the answers. Yes. Okay, so remember, with yes or no questions, they're formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence. And to make negative, we add not after the subject. If not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, you're going to put that before the subject. Okay? Very good. Okay. What is my goodness? Oh, very good question. I say that a lot, I guess. So it's actually, oh my goodness. Oh my, oops. I spelled it wrong. Good. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So in English, a lot of times as an exclamation, people will say, you probably have heard, oh my God, right? But oh my God can sound a little bit strong. And maybe some people don't like to say, oh my God, right? So, oh my goodness is a nicer way of saying something like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay? Or we can say, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So instead of saying, oh my God, we can say, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. It's quite common, especially if you like I teach a lot of children, so I often use this expression. Okay? Very good, very good. Okay, so, oh my gosh, I said it again. Oh my gosh. I have just a few minutes to before my next lesson. Okay. So, yes, I have to go. I have another lesson. Thank you so much. And please leave some negative interrogative sentences. Oh, very good. So do you speak Vietnamese language? Don't you? So maybe we would say, don't you speak Vietnamese? Don't you speak Vietnamese? Very good. Okay. Yes, if you have some questions, I think we're going to go over some more grammar points today. This week. Oh, very good. Have you not been studying since morning? Yes, that is correct. Very good. Have you not been studying since the morning? Excellent. Okay. So I'm so sorry I have to go so quickly, but I have other work that I need to do today. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's a bunch of lessons, like the Facebook page. That way you'll know when I go live. Okay. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. I'll try to answer your questions later today. All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that would be really, really helpful. I post new lessons every single day. So I hope you are enjoying all of those lessons. I also go live Monday through Friday on Facebook. So if you like the Facebook page, turn on notifications. You'll be able to see when those lessons are available too. Okay, so hello everyone, welcome. I hope you're having a great day. Hello from Peru, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to look at words today that begin with the prefix re, R-E, okay? Oh, if you're just joining now, you are not late. We've just started, okay? So we're going to look at words with the prefix. So if you don't know what a prefix is the letters that come before the root word. Okay, so we'll look at some of those today. We have 4 words that we're going to go over. All right, so we have these 4 words. You can see they all begin with re, okay? Re as a prefix means again, to do something again, okay? So if we look at the first word, regain. So gain again, regain. Okay, so when we regain something, we get something back that we've lost. Usually it could be a quality or a skill or something like that. Okay, so regain ability to do something. So I used to be able to play tennis, but I had a sports injury, and it took me 6 months to regain my skills. Okay, get back my skills, regain. Okay. The next one, recover. Recover has a few meanings. One meaning is to get over an illness, recover from an illness. But we're going to talk about recover today in the sense of getting something back that was lost or stolen. So you'll see a lot of the times the police recovered the stolen objects. Okay, so get something back that was lost or stolen. These two are very, very similar. Okay. Then we have renew. Okay, so make new again, renew. So things that we can renew are things that expire. Okay, so like you could renew your passport. Your passport is good for like 10 years. After those 10 years, you need to renew your passport. You need to renew your driving license, okay? So things like that have an expiration date that you need to make new again, okay? You need to update, all right? And the last one, redo. So what does it mean to redo? Very easy. Do again. Okay, so when we redo something, that means maybe we made a mistake, maybe it wasn't good enough, so we are going to redo it. Okay, we're going to do it again, maybe differently or changing something. Redo. Okay, very good. So let's look at the big whiteboard and see the definitions more clearly, and we'll do some exercises. Okay, so we have, ta-da, 5 questions. Really quick, we can look up here. We have regain. Regain means to obtain possession or use of something, and it's typically quality or ability. So like I was saying with like tennis skills or something, you can regain your skill, regain ability. Okay. So obtain possession or use of something again after losing it. So you lose it once and then you get it back. Okay. Then recover. Recover means to find or get possession back of something lost or stolen. So Like police often will say police recovered the stolen items. The police did something and they could recover whatever that was stolen, right? And then find. So like if, for example, a ship sinks in the ocean, maybe some people will go and try to recover the ship, find it, and get it back, take it out of the water, right? Recover. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Undo and redo, are they the same? So redo means to do something again differently. Undo means to go back. So everything you did, erase it and start over. They're very similar, but redo means to do again. Undo means to erase what you've done already. Okay. Then we have renew. Extend the period of validity, like a license or a subscription or a contract. If you have a contract with your company, you might need to renew it after a year. Okay. Then redo, we just talked about do something again or differently. Okay. So like the question with undo, redo means do again, undo means erasing something, and so you have nothing. You're starting over, okay? Let's see. Then we have these 5 exercises. So one of the words we will be using twice. Let's give it a try. See if you can get all of them correct, okay? All right, so let's try number 1. This whole project, sorry, can you see it's a little bit small? This whole project needs to be, so here we might need to change the verb to fit the sentence, right? Needs to be something. This whole project needs to be something. Oh, Mario, very fast. Okay. This whole project needs to be something. Okay. So, project, this whole project. Maybe we've made a mistake or we've changed our mind. So we need to scrap this project and we need to redo it. So this whole project needs to be, we're going to change the form of the verb to redone. Okay, it needs to be redone. Very good. So the correct word is redo, and we're going to change it. It needs to be redone. Very good. Okay. Number 2, the police. The stolen car. The police. The stolen car. We have regain, recover, renew, redo. Which one do you think it is? Very good. Oh, I think, Mario has already answered the first 3. Okay. Oh, very nice. Yes. The police recovered the stolen car. Very good. So we use recovered a lot for stolen things or things that we find. Okay, recover. The police recovered the stolen car. Very, very good. All right. Number 3, don't forget to your driving license next month. Don't forget to your driving license next month. Okay, so this is a big hint, driving license or driver's license. Okay, very good, everybody. You guys are so good. Don't forget to renew. Very good. Don't forget to renew your driving license next month. Excellent. Yes, you guys are all right. Very good. That was an easy one, maybe. Okay. Number 4. He, something, consciousness at the hospital. So this might be a new word for some people. Consciousness. So if you are in an accident, if you get into a car accident, you might lose consciousness. So you might become unconscious, like you are not sleeping, but you're not awake, right? You kind of get knocked out. So consciousness is the state of being awake and aware. Okay, so he consciousness at the hospital. Oh, very good. So for consciousness, we would typically say he regained consciousness at the hospital. So remember, we use regain for something like quality or ability, consciousness, things that aren't physical, we often use for regain. Okay, he regained consciousness at the hospital. Excellent. Very good. Okay, number 5, the last one. I'd like to my assignment. So, I think my assignment was not good. I'd like to my assignment. Oh, very good. Let's see. Oh, excellent. I'd like to my assignment. Okay. So I'd like to, the correct answer is redo. I'd like to redo my assignment. So maybe you could ask your teacher if you could redo your assignment. Usually they don't let you redo your assignment. They only want you to do it the one time. Okay, so very good. So again, I'll just quickly explain. Regain, obtain possession or use of something. So typically, quality or ability, something not physical, we can often use regain for that. So obtain possession or use of something, again, after losing it. Okay, so for example, we lose consciousness, and then we can regain consciousness. Recover. We often use recover for something that we find or get possession back of. Something that was lost or stolen, okay? So like, for example, when you find something that was lost, for example, the Titanic, people went deep into the ocean and they found the Titanic and maybe they recovered some items that were on the Titanic, for example, like jewelry or dishes, things like that, you could recover, okay? Then renew, extend the period of validity, usually like a license, subscription, contract, passport, things like that. And redo, do something again or differently. Okay, very good. So if you could, we can make some example sentences with regain, recover, renew, redo. And I can see, I can put them up on the screen. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Yes. So these all are with the prefix re. So re means again. Okay. Let's see. So if you can make some sentences, regain, recover, renew, redo in the comments, I'll be able to put it up on the screen for you, okay? So what are the times of my lessons? So it depends on my schedule because this is not my full-time job right now. So it depends on my work schedule. Okay. What is the difference between assignment and effort? So an assignment is something that is given to you by somebody in command, like a teacher, a boss, somebody who's higher up than you. So an assignment is do this, right? Effort is something that you put into something. So if your teacher gave you an assignment, like a project, you might need to put some effort into it. So the words are totally different. Assignment is something that's given to you. Effort is the amount of effort that you put into something, right? Okay. If you don't want to redo this project, don't be sluggish. Very good, very good. So if we remember, sluggish means like really slow moving, kind of maybe lazy a little bit, sluggish. If you don't want to redo this project, don't be sluggish. Excellent. Don't procrastinate. Okay? Oh, I regained the weight I lost last month. Very good. I regained the weight I lost this month. Okay? Let's see. Oh, drivers have to renew their car insurance every year. Yes, very good. They have to renew their car insurance. Yeah, what a pain, right? Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. So if you're just coming in now, we learned these 4 words. All of them have the prefix regain, recover, renew, redo. So we can make a sentence on these words. This one's quite funny. He wants to renew his old wife. Oh my goodness. So probably we wouldn't use renew for people because people don't really have like validity, like an expiration date or something. So usually we don't use renew for people. If he wanted to do something for her, maybe he could renew her subscription to like a beauty channel or something like that. But we don't use renew for people. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oops. Okay. The scientists are always trying to recover the things from ancient cities. Very good. So the scientists are always trying to, with ing, trying to, always trying, always doing, always trying to recover. Maybe you don't need the things because the means specific things, but just generally they try to recover things from ancient cities. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, yesterday I lost my wallet, but I recovered it when I think back at home. I see. So maybe you could say, yesterday I lost my wallet. So we wouldn't have I have, right? Yesterday I lost my wallet, but I recovered it after thinking back at home. Very good. Okay. I don't know where is my national ID. I think I need to renew my ID. Very good. So I don't know where my national ID is. I don't know where something is. Okay. I think I need to renew my ID. Very good. This is excellent. I regained strength after some time of rest. Very good. So here you don't need some time. I regained strength after some rest. You could say, I regained strength after some rest. Okay, excellent. I'll do one or two more and then I'll have to get going. Let's see. Yes, renew a passport. Very good. Is recover equal to fix? So it's not equal to fix. Fix means there is something broken and you do something to make it work again. Okay, to fix something. Recover means that you find or regain possession of something that was either lost or stolen. So does not mean fix. Okay. Let's see. My students did extra homework so as to recover points. Yes. So we could recover points. For example, in a lesson, maybe you lost some points on like a test. You lost some points. So to recover those points, they can do some extra homework. Yes. Okay. Usually in America, we call like extra homework for extra points. We call that, what do we call that? Extra credit. Extra credit. Yes. Okay, we'll do one or two more. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Someone stole my phone, but I recovered it by searching the location of my phone. Yes, excellent. Okay. So I think that is going to be it for today's lesson. If you would like to see more lessons, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm posting there every single day. Like the Facebook page because I go live Monday through Friday. And yeah, okay. So I will be back later with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English podcast. So happy to have you here today. This is the podcast where you learn English while you listen to me talk about whatever pops into my head. So today I want to talk about something that I find fascinating, and I've had so many discussions with my friends and family because it just blows my mind. And what we're talking about today is the internal monologue. Internal monologue. Have you heard about this? So, most people have an internal monologue. What is that? Well, it's the voice in your head that you hear. So when I think, I can hear my own voice. And if I read a book, I can hear the characters' voices. Even if I don't know what they sound like, I can make up a voice. For example, if I'm reading a detective story, I can imagine the voice of the detective. Maybe he has a scruffy, deep, manly voice, and he's a smoker. And so he's got a little bit of a raspy voice. I can hear that voice that I imagined in my head. And when I have daily thoughts, I hear my own voice. Now, I'm wondering if you guys who are listening to this can hear your own voice in your head, your internal monologue. Some people call it an internal dialogue. Apparently, not everyone has an internal monologue. Some people cannot hear their own voice in their head. That's crazy to me. I talked about this with my friends and my husband. My husband and his mother both cannot hear their own voices in their heads. And that just baffles me because I don't know how they think. Because when I think, I'm hearing my own voice. So when I was explaining this to my husband, I said, you know, in TV shows where the character isn't saying anything out loud, and yet the audience can hear their voice. we are hearing their internal monologue. But he thought that since the audience needs to know what's happening, it's kind of like a technique that people use in TV shows or movies to let the audience know what's happening. And I said, no, that's really how people think. That's how I think. I hear my own voice in my head when I'm thinking. And another example is when sometimes on TV or in movies, the character will be thinking something in their head and then suddenly they say something out loud. My husband couldn't understand why that would happen. But for me, that happens to me sometimes. So I'll be thinking something in my head in my own voice, and then sometimes it slips out loud. Does that happen to you guys? It seems that most people have an internal monologue. It may vary in how much you hear a voice in your head. It could be all the time. It could be a little bit less. But some people have zero sound in their head, which is so interesting. And I'm curious because, for example, if I read an email or if I read a letter from someone, I can hear their voice in my head. And so people who can't hear anything, so how do they remember people's voices? How can they get a song stuck in their head? Right? Are you guys with me? If you are one of the few people who doesn't have an internal monologue, please leave it in the comments and describe how you think, especially about remembering people's voices. So, for example, my grandpa passed away when I was in high school, and I spent a lot of time with him when I was a kid. And I can remember his voice. I hear it. If I remember it, I can hear it. I hear it in my head. But how would you remember somebody's voice? Or wouldn't you? Would you just forget? Of course, things fade over time, but I still can pull up that memory and hear his voice. Also, I'm really curious about getting a song stuck in your head. So when I get a song stuck in my head, I can hear the song, I hear the music, and I hear the vocals. I hear the singer singing the song. It's like on repeat in my head. But if you can't hear voices in your head, what does it mean for you if you get a song stuck in your head? Or has that never happened to you? Another thing that is really, really interesting is some people can't see images in their mind. So if I close my eyes, I can picture an apple. I can see an apple. I can see it as a real apple, or I could change it to a drawing of an apple. I can see the apple in my mind. But some people can't see anything. And that is also mind-blowing because I have a very good friend. I've known her going on 5 or 6 years. And just the other day, I learned that she cannot see things in her mind. And she's been with her husband for 20 years. And he just found out this too. So it's really interesting because as humans, we have, these shared experiences. We often say, imagine you're at a beach. But for each of us, imagining that we're at a beach could be very different. So I would picture myself in the sand. I can see the ocean. I can hear the waves. But my husband, he doesn't hear anything in his mind. So what does he imagine? And my good friend, she doesn't see anything. So what does imagining she's at a beach look for her? Like, what does that look like? There was a really interesting chart that we saw online, and it has several apples lined up. The first apple is very realistic. The second one is a little bit more flat. The third one is a little bit blurry. The fourth one is just an outline. And the fifth one is nothing. I'm the first one. I can imagine a very detailed, realistic apple. My husband said he's a mix of the second and the fourth one. So kind of like two-dimensional and maybe, or just an outline of an apple. My friend can't see anything, but we wouldn't have known this unless we saw this picture and talked about it. Isn't it fascinating? We talk like we all have the same way of imagining things and thinking about things, but in reality, there are so many variations, and we each have our own way of thinking, our own way of imagining things, remembering things. And before I recorded this podcast, I wanted to do a little research on it. So I looked up some information, and this is like a very new thing. There isn't much research that has been done on this. Researchers don't fully understand why some people don't have that inner voice. And in 2019, there was some research done. So there seems to be some kind of association between the dorsal pathway and inner speech. And I guess the dorsal and ventral streams are the language tracks in your brain. So depending on how they mature, depends if you have an inner voice or not. So they're the things that are involved in auditory and visual processing. So if those pathways aren't fully matured, you might not be able to have an inner voice. You might not be able to see images in your mind. If you're curious, the name is aphantasia. Aphantasia means you can't see anything in your mind. And I'm not sure if there's a specific word for not being able to hear anything in your mind, but I'm doing some research on the fly right now, and it seems that only between 30 and 50% of people have an internal monologue. I'm so confused because I have an internal monologue every day. So every time I'm thinking, I don't necessarily hear myself thinking, but like, especially if I read something, I hear it in my voice. I can't read something and not hear my voice. I can think and not hear my voice. Like, I think maybe in concepts a little bit, but generally I hear my voice. Like, if I'm kind of just daydreaming or something, I might not hear, I might just see images. But if I'm thinking, like if I'm making a grocery list or I'm thinking like what I need to do for the day, I definitely hear my voice in my head talking, which is very interesting. I guess only 30 to 50% of the population does this. So please, I'm sure some of you listening don't have an internal monologue. So please try your best to explain what you experience when you think. Like when you read a book or when you remember someone's voice or when you read a letter from someone or anything like that. Please do your best in English to explain how you're thinking, because I'm very, very curious. So I'm just going to look up how many people see images in their mind. Okay, this makes more sense to me. Apparently, only 3% of people in the world have aphantasia. So not being able to see something, not being able to visualize something in your mind is a lot less common. So the majority of us can see things in our mind. So, wow, my friend who can't visualize things, she is in the 3%. Wow. What's also interesting is I just saw a video by a girl. I think she has maybe a form of autism and she's very intelligent. And she was in elementary school and her teachers were telling her mom that she was special. She was gifted. The regular class seems way too easy for her. You should put her in a higher level. You should put her into the gifted program. So her mom had her take a test and she did geometry. And the girl finished the test thinking, wow, that was really easy. And she was an elementary school student. And she scored a 99% on geometry, even though she had never taken geometry before. I know geometry is really hard for me. I don't know about you guys, but geometry is a challenge. And this little girl scored 99% on a test for geometry. And she said it's because she can see 3D shapes in her mind. So she can easily visualize the problems. She can imagine in her mind these 3D shapes and be able to calculate the angles and all of that. I thought that was wild because I can see things in my mind, but not to that extent. So there's no way I would be able to see these 3D shapes in a way that I could calculate something from them. So that's just another example of how we can say, imagine a square, imagine a cube. I can do that, but that girl imagines it in a different way. I'm sure all of us are imagining something different. Even though we all know what a cube is, we're probably all seeing something different in our mind. Isn't that interesting? I just thought this was an interesting topic and I wanted to share it with you guys. I talked a little bit fast in this podcast. I got some feedback and people said I talked too slow in the previous podcasts. So I know for some students, talking slowly is very helpful, but for other students, they want a more natural speed. So this is my natural speed. And when I get excited, I also talk really fast. So please give me your feedback. Let me know. Do you like it slower? Do you like it faster? Let me know. I'll try to adjust. I know I can't make everyone happy, but I'll try to meet you somewhere in the middle. Okay, I'm so excited to read the comments after this video is posted because I'm really excited. I want to know how you guys experience the world. I have students from all over the world, from all different countries. So there's got to be some of us who have aphantasia or who can't hear things in their mind. So please, share your experiences, share your thoughts, and I will see you in our next podcast. Thank you guys so much for listening. I'll catch you next time. Bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English podcast. So I just decided to do this kind of on a whim. So I've been trying to come up with ways to keep up with my lessons on YouTube and Facebook while having a small daughter at home. And I thought this would be a really good way to get you some listening practice in a very casual way. And it's a little bit easier for me. I don't have to get my regular setup ready. So it looks effortless, but it actually takes a little bit of time to set up the lighting and everything like that. And of course, I have to get dressed and put on some makeup and brush my hair. And when you have a little baby at home, sometimes you can't do that. So I thought this would be the best way. So I think the format for these podcasts are going to be really chill, very casual, I think. I'm not going to have a specific theme for each podcast, but I think I'm just going to talk about what's going on in my life or things that I've seen or experienced, and I want to share that with you guys. So in today's podcast, I really want to get your opinion on something. Something that I witnessed last weekend, actually. So let me explain a little bit about what happened. I had just taken my daughter to an adventure park in a shopping mall. It was a lot of fun. She loved it. And my husband and I had lunch. And we were about to go home. And we live in Tokyo, so there's always a lot of people around. We were exiting the shopping mall, which is attached to the station. And it was very crowded. It was a weekend, so lots of people around. And I happened to notice a family walking in front of us. There was a small child, probably about 6 or 7, and it seemed like there were 2 older couples, maybe a grandma and grandpa, and maybe their daughter or daughter-in-law and husband. I'm not sure. I don't know their relationship, but I saw this family walking in front of us. I didn't think anything of it until I noticed something. There was a long trail of toilet paper coming out of the older woman's pants, almost down to the floor. Not quite down to the floor, but almost. I immediately thought, oh my gosh, I need to tell her that she can't walk through the station like that. That's so embarrassing. I immediately got my husband's attention. We both saw it. And I said, I have to go say something to her. I've got to tell her she has toilet paper hanging out of her pants. And I was pushing my daughter's stroller and it was very crowded. And I just felt secondhand embarrassment. So if you don't know, secondhand embarrassment is when you feel very embarrassed for someone else. So I had really bad secondhand embarrassment. I felt like I was going to start sweating. I just felt so bad for her. But as I was about to go and tell her, lots of people were passing in front of me, but the family stopped near the exit of the shopping mall and into the station. And they were saying goodbye to each other, and it sounded like they knew each other, but I don't know their relationship. I didn't know if they were family or not family. I didn't know their relationship. And I thought, oh my gosh, if I tell her right now, what is she going to do about it? Because it would be in front of these other people that she was with. It'd be in front of this little girl and this woman's husband. And she's in a train station full of people. If I told her, what would she do? How could I tell her in a way that wouldn't embarrass her? And I just froze and I missed my chance to tell her. And I felt really guilty about that. But I don't know which is better. To tell her and then for her to be embarrassed in front of everyone and have to run to the bathroom, or go home and find it herself at some point and be embarrassed later. I don't know if anyone else noticed. So if I told her, maybe then everyone would notice what was happening. I don't know what the right thing was in that moment. So that's where I want your opinion. I want your opinion. What would you do in that case? Would you have told her? Would you have run up to her? Doesn't matter who she's with, how crowded the area is. Would you run up and tell her? Or would you not? Would you just let her go home and discover it for herself? I felt extremely bad, but now that I look back on it, I think there was no good way I could tell her. This isn't the first time this has happened to me, actually, a few years ago. I think it was probably 2019. My husband and I were at a local izakaya. So we were at an izakaya is a kind of restaurant bar. So we were at an izakaya near our home, and we saw a group of guys drinking near us. And it seemed like one of them was probably new to the company. It looked like they were coworkers, and probably one was new to the company. And they had taken him out for drinks to get to know him or welcome him. And he went to the bathroom and came back. And my husband and I just noticed that he had a trail of toilet paper hanging out from his pants. I don't exactly know how this happens. I don't know what people are doing that they have so much toilet paper that it literally is hanging out of their pants. I don't know if that's ever happened to you. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but I've seen it twice in my life. And my husband and I, we both felt secondhand embarrassment. We felt so embarrassed for this other guy that we don't know. And it was a crowded bar, a crowded izakaya. He was with his coworkers, his new coworkers. And if we told him right there, we would just embarrass him so much. So we kept waiting for the right time. And finally, I think he was with two other people, his other two coworkers. I think they both got up to go to the bathroom, or one got up to go to the bathroom and one went to pay the bill. And we had our chance. I pretended like I didn't know what was going on because I think it would be more embarrassing if a woman told him. So I pretended just to be looking at my phone, not knowing what was happening. And my husband tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Hey, you have some toilet paper hanging out of your pants. You should probably go check that." He was very grateful, very embarrassed, but he was able to quickly run to the restroom, he was luckily sitting right by the restroom, and he was able to take care of it. In that situation, we were lucky because we had an opening. We had an open time where no one was around and we could explain and save him the embarrassment. Last weekend's incident, I'm not so sure. I don't think there was a clear opening. But please leave in the comments what you would do. And if this has ever happened to you, if you've ever seen it in public before, or if you want to share a story where it happened to you and someone helped you out, please share that as well. I just want to know what you would do. Okay, so I think that is the topic of today's first podcast. Let me know. And you can also let me know what you think of this podcast format. Do you like it? Do you hate it? Maybe I can get some guests on sometimes, and you can listen to a real-life English conversation. So I guess that's it for today's podcast. Come back for the next one, probably pretty soon. All right, guys, that's it for today's podcast. Thank you so much for listening, and I hope to see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone.
Hi, everyone. So I think we're live. Hello, hello. Okay, so today we're going to go over two words that are very, very similar and have the same pronunciation, different spelling, and different meanings. And these words are often confused even with native English speakers. So don't worry if it's a little bit confusing. I'm going to help you out. Okay, so first of all, let's see the words. Also, please tell me in the chat where you're from. What time is it for you guys? It is the afternoon for me. I'm here in Japan. So yeah, what country are you guys in? Let me know. Okay, so today we're gonna look at these two words. We have capital versus capital. So don't worry, you're not hearing things strangely. They are the same pronunciation, right? Capital and capital. So this one has an A and this one has an O. So I'm just gonna highlight that. Highlight the A, highlight the O. That is the only spelling difference, right? And just so we can go over pronunciation one more time, we have a T here. However, we do not pronounce it in American English like a true T sound, like t, t, t. We're not going to say capital. We rarely talk like that in American English. So when you see a T like this, sandwiched between two vowels, usually it's going to become something called a flap T, which sounds like a soft D in American English, okay? So we have capital, 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 okay? So what is the difference between these two words? You might be seeing these words pop up a lot if you watch or read American news. These words are going to be seen a lot recently. Okay, so we're gonna go over the difference. Not that hard, not that hard, okay? So, ta-da! All right, so we have capital with an A, capital. So when we use this word capital, we're talking about uppercase letters, so like capital A, capital B, capital H, okay? Then we're going to talk about wealth. So businesses need capital, for example. So that means businesses need money, money. We often hear this word being used as money, okay? And it also, I just put city, but when a city is a capital, it means it's the head of a state or country's government. Okay, so for example, in my home state of Wisconsin, the capital is Madison. Okay, that would be the capital. That's the capital city. That is where, like every state in the US has a capital. Okay, capital with an O, capital with an O. This one has just one meaning, only one meaning. When we use capital with an O, we are talking about a building in which the legislative body of government meets, okay? So capital with an O is a building. So recently in the news, there was a riot at the Capitol. So we sometimes call the US Capitol the Capitol building. And you'll see it, you'll see the C be a capital C for capital, Capitol building. It is the name of the building itself, okay? So I have some examples here. Let's just go through them real quick. Number 1, Washington, D.C. is the capital, with an A, of the United States. So Washington, D.C., the area, is the capital, the head of the government of the United States. Okay, so in my hometown, Madison is the capital of Wisconsin. Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. All right, is that pretty easy? What is the capital of your country? Write it in the comments. Let's see the capital of your country. Okay. Number two. Oh, very good. Okay. Number 2. What did I write? The company, the company had difficulty raising capital. The company had difficulty raising capital. This is an A. So this is the first one, capital. So if a company is having difficulty raising capital, that means they're having a hard time raising money, or maybe they need some money for maybe some business venture, some project, investment. But in this case, the company had difficulty raising capital. This capital is talking about money. Okay. Number three. Congress will meet in the Capitol building. So you'll see this is an O, and this C is capitalized, big C. So Capitol building. Congress is a part of government in the US. Congress will meet in the Capitol building. So this is talking about the actual building, okay? So the Capitol building is located in the capital of the United States. And okay, let's see the last one. Number 4, please write in capital letters. Please write in capital letters. So capital with an A, that's gonna be, let me just write it for you. These are capital letters, A, B, C, D. Okay, those are capital letters. Okay, so let's just do a quick review. So both of these are pronounced the same, capital and capital. The only difference is the spelling, right? We have an A and an O. So a good way to remember the difference is that capital with an O means only one. There's only one definition, only one. It means a building. Okay, capital with an A, you can say all others or anything else. You can remember A is all other definitions. O is only one definition, okay? So capital with an A is uppercase letters when we talk about wealth, money, and when we talk about a city or the place that is the head of your state or country, okay? Capital with an O, only one meaning, is the building in which the legislative body of government meets. Okay, so let's go one more time. I'm gonna read them kind of quickly, so please try to listen to my pronunciation and intonation, okay? Number 1, Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. Number 2, the company had difficulty raising capital. I'll say it one more time. The company had difficulty raising capital. This one's talking about money, wealth. Number 3, Congress will meet in the Capitol building. Congress will meet in the Capitol building. Okay, and the last one, number 4, please write in capital letters. Please write in capital letters. So another way we can say capital letters is uppercase letters. So we have uppercase letters and lowercase letters. So here, these are lowercase, this is uppercase or capital. All right. So please, in the comments, let me know the capital of your country. What is the capital of your country? Please leave it in the comments below, and I look forward to seeing where all of you guys are from. Okay? So if you have any questions, I know this is a quick lesson. If you have any questions, please leave it in the comments below. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. It lets me know that you like these videos, you want to see more. And please like the Facebook page if you haven't yet. We're going to go, we have live streams Monday through Friday over on the Facebook page. New lessons every single day on YouTube, so don't miss any of those. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right, thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys can see me and hear me. Thank you for joining this live stream. Yay! Oh my goodness. Hello, Yin. Hello, Deva. Hello, Nanda. Hello, Hitet. Hello. Thank you so much for joining. Let's see. So I just decided to pop on here and give you a quick vocabulary lesson. And I thought, so right now in America, there is the election going on between Donald Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden. Hello, hello, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Classy. Hello. So I thought it was a good opportunity to share with you some vocabulary that they are using a lot in the news and reporting on the election. And some of these words are also going to be very useful for your everyday life, okay? So maybe some of these words are a little bit advanced, okay? Some words might be a little advanced, but I think it's going to be a good challenge, okay? So yes. Oh, Sajad says, congratulations on winning of Joe Biden. It looks that way. We still don't know for sure. There's a lot of things happening. So a lot of things are up in the air. Do you guys know the term or the expression up in the air? I didn't plan to explain this one, up in the air. So if something is up in the air, it means that we still don't know what's going to happen. Something is still not decided. It's up in the air. Okay, I think I might have taught this expression in a previous lesson somewhere, but up in the air means we don't know. It's nothing is for certain yet. Okay, up in the air. Hello, hello. Okay. So now that we've got some people in the chat, let's go to the vocabulary. So let's see. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so can you see this? It says election vocabulary 2020 US election. Oh, Keen remembers up in the air. Awesome. Okay, you guys are very smart. Okay, so we're going to look at some vocabulary that I've been seeing a lot that is being used in the election. Okay, so first let's look at the vocabulary, and then at the end we're going to read a quick excerpt from an article. Okay, so the first word that we're going to learn, the first phrase is razor's edge. Razor's edge. They are talking about this a lot in the media right now. So If you know what a razor is, if you know what a razor blade, sometimes people shave with razors. And you'll notice that a razor is very, very thin and very, very sharp, okay? And the edge, if you are on the razor's edge, maybe you're balancing from one side to the other, and the razor is very sharp, so a little bit dangerous, right? Okay, so the meaning of razor's edge is we use it to refer to a dangerous position or a position in which two different things are carefully balanced. So right now, you'll see in a lot of articles and on the news, they are saying that this election is on the razor's edge. So it's kind of balancing back and forth. Who is going to win? The Democrats or the Republicans? Biden or Trump? It's going back and forth. Okay? Very, very good. Yeah, close margin. Very good. Okay. So let's take a look at the next word. Okay, we have the expression plow through. Does anyone know what plow through means? Plow through. So the spelling is different depending on if you're in America or if you're in England. In the US, we use this plow, P-L-O-W, plow through. Let's see. Deveshka, I'm always not sure how to pronounce your name, asked, who do you want to win? This is an interesting question. I don't know if I should tell my political stance, but I did not vote for Donald Trump. I did not vote for Donald Trump. Are the words too small? Can you see them? Let's see. How can I make them bigger? Can you see it like this? Is that helpful? Okay. If you guys want to discuss who you think is going to win in the comments, go ahead. So plow through. We have plow through here. Plow through means, oops, let's see. Now they don't fit on the screen. Okay, plow through, to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. Okay, to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. So, for example, plow through your homework. I have to plow through my homework. That means maybe your homework is going to take a long time and it's difficult, but you have to get through it. So if you are living in a country with a lot of snow, maybe your country uses a plow. A plow is a type of vehicle that pushes all of the snow. So it's kind of difficult to get through, but you push, and then you can go through. So it's similar with things like homework or work. And for example, a lot of states in America are plowing through lots of ballots. Okay, so Ali asked, isn't it plough, P-L-O-U-G-H? So that's a good point. In England and in many maybe other countries, it's going to be P-L-O-U-G-H. But in America, we're going to use P-L-O-W, plow through. Okay, so let's take a look at the next. Too close to call. So Does anyone know what too close to call means? Does anyone know too close to call? Okay, so too close to call means that it is not possible to predict who will win because it seems likely to be won by only a very small margin. Okay, so right now, the US election is too close to call. We're not sure who will win because the winner will only win by a very small margin, Okay? Very, very good. So, Hitet, can you see the words all right? Should I disappear? If I do this, is it easier to see? Maybe I should do it this way if it's easier to see. So far we learned razor's edge, plow through, too close to call. So the next one, oops. The next one is electoral votes. Electoral votes. So electoral votes means each state in America has a certain number of electoral votes. Maybe you don't know a lot about American politics, and that is okay. So you just need to know that each state has a certain number of electoral votes. And an electoral vote is a vote cast by a member of the Electoral College. So you can think that each state has a certain number of points, right? And if you want to be president, you need 270 electoral votes. You need 270 electoral votes to become president. So that's kind of like the point system that we have. Okay? And the next one is legitimate. Legitimate. So if you listen to the pronunciation, this is a flap T, legitimate. We don't say mate. Legitimate. Legitimate. So legitimate, if you've listened to my other lessons today, legitimate means by the book. So conforming to the law or to rules. So doing things legitimately, doing things by the book. You follow the law or you follow the rules. Okay? And I think we have one more word today, and that is tally. Tally. And to tally something as a verb, to tally something means to calculate the total number of something. Okay, to calculate the total number of something. So I'm going to show my face again. I hope you guys can still see. Okay, so let's see. We have a tally. So for example, if you're counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you are tallying up a number. Okay. Legitimate. Is legitimate an adjective? Yes, it is an adjective. Very good. Oh, Keena said, I want Joe Biden to win. I don't know why. So you don't know why you want him to win? Maybe I think a lot of people just don't want Trump to win, right? We'll see. Okay. So next, we're going to do a little bit of reading. It's very, very short, just a small section of an article that I found. So let's see. We're going to use all of these vocabulary that we learned, okay? So hopefully you understand these words. If you have a question, please ask me. Okay. So Devaska asked, totally and tally, are they the same? No, they are totally different words, totally different. So totally means, like, if you say totally, it means really. Total could mean everything combined together. Like the total of 1 plus 1 is 2. But tally is another word for like counting, tally. Okay, so maybe if you go, if you're counting, you maybe make tally marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is tally. Okay, good question. Yeah, tally versus count, they're very similar. So tally just means calculating the total number of something. So counting is very, very similar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tally, maybe you're marking. Usually we use tally with like marking something. Okay. Oh, and really quick, Muhammad Ali has another question. What's the difference between I need to go and I need to get going? They're basically the same. I would say I need to go is more direct. So if you're talking with someone and sorry, I need to go, maybe it sounds like very direct. But if you say, oh, sorry, I need to get going, it's kind of maybe a softer way of saying goodbye, I need to leave now. Good question. Okay, so let's look at the reading really quick. And then if you have questions, I can answer them. So I'm going to read this out for you. Please listen and follow along and see if it makes sense. Okay? The presidential race between President Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden remains on a razor's edge as election workers in key states continue to plow through mail-in ballots. It's still too close to call a winner, as Joe Biden is nearing 270 electoral votes. President Trump claims some legitimate tallying efforts should stop. Okay. Do you understand? Oh, Anna, no problem. No problem. We just started reading, but we've already gone through everything about the vocabulary. Let me go back once really quick. So we learned razor's edge. Razor's edge. So you'll often hear in the media now, the election is on a razor's edge. And that means it's in a dangerous position or in a position in which two different things are carefully balanced. So Biden or Trump, okay? To plow through something means to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. So plow through your homework. It might take a long time and it might be difficult, but you need to get through. You need to do it. Too close to call means it is not possible to predict who will win because it seems likely to be won by only a very small margin. So right now, the election is too close to call because we don't know who will win. And when they win, it'll be by very small points. Electoral votes. These are votes cast by a member of the Electoral College. So each state has a certain number of points, which are electoral votes. Then we need, for the president, to become president, you need 270 electoral votes, okay? Legitimate means by the book. It means conforming to the law or to the rules. And tally means calculating or counting the total number of something. So let me just reread this and let me answer your questions, okay? The presidential race between President Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden remains on a razor's edge. So this means the race for president is on a razor's edge. It's balancing back and forth. A razor is very thin and very sharp. We don't know which way it's going to go. As election workers in key states, these are the important states that we need to count, continue to plow through mail-in ballots. Ballots are the votes. So a lot of people had to mail in their votes, mail in their ballots. So election workers have to count them. So it takes a long time and it's quite difficult and tiring. So we can say they need to plow through mail-in ballots. It's going to take a long time, but they need to do all of them. Then it's still too close to call a winner. So we don't know who is going to win. As Joe Biden is nearing 270 electoral votes, these are the points that the president needs. President Trump claims, so he's saying, he's wanting some legitimate tallying efforts should stop. So he claims some legitimate tallying efforts should stop. So remember, tallying means counting. What are we counting? We're counting the mail-in ballots. And we're using the adjective legitimate because legitimate tallying efforts, right? So legitimate means by the book. So even though these counting of the ballots is legitimate, it is correct, it is following the rules, President Trump is claiming these efforts should stop, okay? So is this understandable? Do you have any questions? Okay, right. Anna says, but the judges didn't allow to stop the counting. Yeah, as far as I know, I think the counting is still continuing. Ali asked, mail-in ballots meaning. So mail-in ballots, the ballot is the vote. So for example, I live in Japan. So I requested a ballot. A ballot is just a paper and it says Donald Trump or Joe Biden. And I had to vote on a ballot. And then I had to send my ballot by mail, through the mail. So mail in means you sent it in the mail, okay? Okay, let's see. So legitimate tallying should be stopped. Doesn't Trump want elections to proceed by the book? I think he doesn't want it to proceed by the book, actually. I think what he's requesting is very out of the ordinary. It's not by the book. Okay, Anna said, for example, PA now have 20 electoral votes. Yes, but Nevada only has 6 electoral votes. The electoral votes depend on the population of that state. Yes, very, very good. I think Anna knows a lot about the US election. Yeah, every state has a different number of electoral votes. For example, my hometown is in Wisconsin. Wisconsin has 10 electoral votes. So Wisconsin was called for Biden. Biden won Wisconsin, so he got 10 points, 10 electoral votes. Okay. So Devaska said, too close to call and difficult. Are they the same? So difficult just means something is hard, right? Too close to call specifically refers to winning something. So, sorry, here's your, you restated your question. Difficult to announce. So difficult, yeah, it could be difficult to announce. Too close to call means that you still don't know who the winner is, who is going to win. So you can't predict who's going to win. I hope that was understandable. Okay. Yes. Which one is correct to write? Sorry, which are you referring to? Yes, that is not legal when he tried to stop counting the votes. Yes, I don't really understand why he wants to stop the legitimate count tallying, because if he stopped it now, he would lose because he's behind. Yes, very good. Difficult to determine. Excellent. Good job. Okay, so does everyone understand this article? Was it okay? Understandable? Do you have any questions on it? If you do, you can ask me. Okay, so I'm gonna switch back to just me. Hello. And then I'll answer some of your questions, okay? Ali asked, which one is correct? She provided me some grammar lessons, or she provided me with some grammar lessons. Number 2 is correct. She provided me with something. So provide someone with something. She provided me with some information, for example. Okay, very, very good. What is the difference between read and read out? So if you read something, you can read in your head, right? So if I read something on my phone, it doesn't mean I speak it out, right? So if you read something out loud or read something aloud, you're using your voice to read, okay? Yes. Only when he has the proof. Proof is uncountable. When he has the proof of cheating, uncounting, then you can stop it. That is correct. So I don't think he has any proof right now. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Okay, very good. So I hope these were understandable. I'll put them back on the screen one more time. So here, okay, so remember, razor's edge is something is balancing between two things. It could be a little bit of a dangerous situation. Plow through, to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. This one we often use in our daily life, right? So if you, for example, if you plow through some food, that means you eat it all up, or you have to plow through some homework, you have to plow through your taxes, something that takes a long time and is difficult. And then too close to call, we also use this whenever we're talking about a race. It is very hard to predict who will win. Electoral votes, this is very much only for the election. Okay, and then legitimate. Legitimate means by the book, conforming to the law or to rules. This one you'll often hear in different situations, maybe not in daily conversation, but it's a good one to know. And last one, tally. Tally, or sometimes we say tally up, means counting the total number of something. So let me tally up how many coffees we have left in the back room, for example. Okay, very, very good. Okay. Let's see. I'll answer some questions. Okay, so really quick, what does changes in demographic mean? So that is a very, very good question. Your demographic are the people who you are targeting, right? So change in demographic could mean that people's interests have changed, or if we're talking about the election, maybe I think they were talking about Joe Biden and a demographic change in that more suburban women were going out and voting, more white, maybe middle class women were supporting Joe Biden, which usually white middle class, they might support Trump, right? They might be Republican. So change in a demographic means people's target is changing, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay. What is the difference between hardly had or barely had? So hardly. Both mean a little, right? Both mean a little. So I hardly had anything to eat today. It means I ate only a little bit. And if you say I barely had anything to eat today, it means the same thing. I think there is a significant difference somewhere. Barely, hardly. I can't think of a good example off the top of my head. They mean just or not very much, okay? So, for example, I wouldn't say I barely passed the exam, though. I wouldn't say I barely passed, or sorry, I would say I barely passed the exam. I wouldn't say I hardly passed the exam. So there is somewhat of a difference, right? Okay. Oops. What does there will be a swing away mean? So maybe if you're talking about the election, there are some swing states. So sometimes they're Republican, sometimes they're Democratic. They swing back and forth. So, for example, in the election this time in Ohio at first looked like it was going to go to Joe Biden. It was blue in the beginning. However, as more votes came in, as they tallied up more votes, it swung away to the Republican Party. It went towards Trump. It went red. Okay. Okay. What does only 700 votes down mean? So if you mean there are only 700 votes down, it means that you've only counted or completed 700 votes. Or if you're saying there's only, we're down to 700 votes, that means there's 700 votes left. Okay, so only 700 votes down means only 700 votes completed. Down to 700 votes means there's only 700 left. Okay, so it's the opposite meaning. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Good job, Anna. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, many questions. What country are you in? Your election is near. Are you voting? Do you get to vote in your election? Okay. Stana said she heard them, or she heard them on the news. I see. Yeah, so it's probably referring to the election. Very good. Sniffling a bit of blue wave, or sniffing. Is it sniffing? I can't see. My screen is too small. Sniffing a bit of the blue wave. So when they're talking about the blue wave or the red wave, they're talking about blue means Biden. It's the Democratic Party. Red is Trump, the Republican Party. So on the map, you can see there's blue states and there's red states. And if there is a blue wave, that means maybe blue is going to overtake some states. Okay. Let's see. Oh, so many comments. Okay. Myanmar. Election voting is coming up on November 8th. Wow, it's very similar, very close. Yes, blue wave mean the win for the Democratic Party. Yeah, if it's a blue wave, it means the Democratic Party is going to take over a lot of states. Very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh, we've been on for 33 minutes. Oh, so long. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this live stream. Thank you so much for participating. I hope that you can remember these words, and if you see any other words on the news or something regarding the election, you can write them in the comments, and I will try and reply to you if you have a question, okay? So if you hear or see something in the news and you're like, what does that mean? For example, purple state. Purple state means that it's going back and forth between red and blue, right? So if you mix red and blue together, you get purple. So you might hear things like that on the news, a purple state. What is a purple state? It's one that is undecided. It's on the razor's edge, okay? Very, very good. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing it with your friends also. That's awesome that we are growing our community. Okay, so thank you so much, and I will see you guys for our next lesson. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. I will see you, and maybe we can talk about who is the actual winner of the election next